Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. Okay, mic's working. My mic's... I'd have to reconfigure my mic stand. I've changed my setup a bit. Take out the laptop, create some more desk space. We'll see how this works. What's up, YouTube? I see you guys. Twitch, I see you guys. Music just finished. That's good. That's good. Let me just get my Epic Pen up. Let's see. All right, let's turn off all the previews. Oh, give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Before they walk out. 15 seconds. Oh my, why am I logged out of my stream elements? Give me 1 second. They haven't actually walked out yet, chat. Don't you worry about a thing. Okay. Give me 1 second.
Vitality are the first
There we go.
squad in the playoffs. After falling at 5 global events before, it's gotta feel so good to qualify to the playoffs.
There we go.
Going into the next stage, we don't care at all about the stakes or how important the games are. The opponents might be stronger, but every game here is tough.
We've had a lot of experience with them in the offseason. I think their whole roster has potential to take over any round, but when you look at my team, people say the same exact thing.
We don't care anything about what the enemy team thinks of us. We will just play our own game, and we'll keep getting stronger throughout the tournament.
Kicks shuts it down.
All right.
We're not going to respect them.
Audio's going out, camera's going out, everything's going out. Good. We may change my camera setup again, but my mic's also a little bit needs a little bit of work.
저희가 로스터를 변경하고 나서 결승전도 퍼시픽 결승전도 최초로 진출했었고 지금 마스터즈 국제 대회에서도 플레이오프를 처음으로 진출했는데 저희가 이 기세를 힘입고 분위기를 잘 타서 저희가 지금 점점 더 잘해지고 있다고 생각하기 때문에 但是我觉得我们
I think I fixed my mic stand.
心态跟韧性得到了质的提升. 이전의 T1과는 좀 다른 팀이기 때문에 멤버도 다르고.
All right, what are we thinking? Looks like we got mostly EDG believers. I don't know how I feel about that. I'll tell you how I feel about that. You're probably right.
我们现在应该是国内最好的5人组，甚至是世界上吧。
Maybe even the entire world.
有哪一支队伍可以战胜全盛时期的 EDG？ 迎接我们的全力一击吧。
Oh, such a good line. Dude's always dropping lines. EDG T1.
And here we go as T1 makes their way out through the crowd here in Bangkok, ready to throw
Does
down
T1 have Simon? They don't have Simon. But they do have the fish.
Championship squad to the lower bracket, but the question is, do they have the ability to do
Oh, they're doing separate walkouts.
T1, the bottom team in this tournament. Now they're here in the playoffs, but they're facing
Dude, Kong Kong knows. Dude, Kong Kong is a star, man. He knows how to work the crowd. And that's so powerful, honestly. It's so powerful. Yeah, there's a lower bracket. There's a lower bracket.
He's already warmed up and ready for the challenge. And you saw that confidence in the last match from EDG. making it cleanly here to the playoffs. But there's a lot of questions in this series around map vetoes.
Yeah.
Because both squads ban Abyss as their perma. And I think whichever team elects to do that is going to be put at a disadvantage in the veto and will allow their opponent to target ban.
Play chicken,
I would love
baby,
to see
play
the
chicken.
fracture, please. I would love to see the fracture. Probably
Frac-
the best
oh,
one for T1 that we've seen so far in the tournament.
EDG's fracture was very dominant against G2.
Going to that Abyss point, I'm curious to see if they played a good old-fashioned game of chicken.
Yeah, there's a lower bracket. Losers go to lower bracket. So T1's just gonna ban the Abyss, and they're gonna ban the respect ban the fracture as well. Okay. Split.
Coming into playoffs, they decided to be Team B. So you put T1 in the position
Split.
of T1 first.
Okay.
And if you do not ban the Abyss, we've been changing all the compositions we've been playing the Euro. Are you sure you want to leave that
The
up?
Lotus ban is.
Of that is that EDG gets to kick T1's
The thing is
best map out of
T1
the
doesn't
pool.
pick
I
the
think picks are a
Haven,
little interesting, though.
which
T1
honestly,
heading into the
EDG's
split
Haven I
here.
don't
Last
think
time we saw this
needs
one
to.
for EDG,
The
they
13
were
O's is not what you should be basing it off of,
breach
but
code, which seen from other
I do
teams,
find
but
that
with no
interesting.
Sentinel, and with the Jet
I
instead of the
think
Rage,
T1
they're yet to lose on that one, but I wasn't super
I think
impressed
T1
with
might
what we
have
saw
had an
from
easier time
T1
predicting this
back in
veto.
Pacific. They're yet to play the
Because you
Jet
assume
here
the
in
Lotus will be
Bangkok,
banned.
though.
Exactly, that is also very important.
And they didn't pick the
Spoken about
Haven, but
changes, a
if they
team like
don't pick it, I
DRX,
think
you
they
know,
have to
just
assume that it'll be banned
they
out in the
change
second
every
round.
composition. Maybe T1 has
Because
something
EDG's
prepared.
feeling
But
like
do
the
not
stronger
forget,
team.
that
There's no
much
reason to give T1 a comfort pick in the third map.
18-16 overtime.
Remember, there was 2 days off since the group stage, even more for T1, and they have a new comp for us.
Dude,
Double duelist.
dude. Oh, this is
I like
good.
it.
I want to see what Izu could do in those backlines with the Yoru. That's going to be quite fascinating. But yeah, this is going to be good.
It's not new. They played it in the region. It's just that they swapped back into
Here, I'll start the
chamber,
predictions.
But they want to revisit. They want to have a little bit more of what we had on Pearl the other day with Izu.
We got the points
on
predictions
this
up for
Euro, and it's been
Twitch.
so effective for them playing the
We'll
double
turn it
duelist.
off
Why would you steer away from
sometime in the
Both
first round.
teams have been playing the Breach and the Teo with the Yoru. They elect for the Fade instead. But with
Yeah, they brought the
several
Viper out. That's
ideas
what
on
we
the
saw,
seas,
yeah?
On the ult, there's interesting Yoru
Hmm.
combos there, and
Yeah.
I'm very excited to see if they have what it takes to take on the champs.
Well, folks, the stage is set. We're all ready to go. And let's send it over to your casters. It's my Pacific brothers from another mother. You got Achilleos and Paperton on the call.
Thank you very much, GB. Yes, here we are. Maybe then you and I familiar with both of these.
I think it
teams.
should-
Very,
it
very
should be
familiar.
a close
Last time we
game.
got to cast EDG.
I think
As they
the
qualified into that grand finals, they went on to win a
I honestly
champions
think on
last year.
paper
Right now,
the
they're
odds
looking to
really
qualify
should
for
be
stay
like a
in this upper
40-60
bracket, get themselves into another final.
Absolutely.
in favor of
the team to
EDG.
beat right now. It feels like they are clicking in every
We'll
phase of
see.
the game. You know, going back and doing some VOD review, there's a lot of dimensions to EDG right now. They can come at you fast, and they will try to test you early sometimes, or they'll spread the map. But this is looking pretty similar to their last pistol on this against Team Liquid. Little bit of
Also,
mid
if I'm a
pressure,
little
try to
slower
work up
on
towards
noticing
B,
chat
get
today,
control of that
please
rope
bear with me.
position. But Izu
I
already
think I might want to
ahead of
switch
it,
my setup
and they're
again, but
already
I have the
reinforcing
second monitor
with the
below
bait
my
as well.
first monitor now, and
Try
we'll
to
see how
talk
it
about
works
the scout
out.
change a little bit for T1 as this goes on.
Actually spotted Izu out, but still takes the time to clear it. Ends up having to gate crash away. Still is going to be nearby there on the site. Sylvan on the peak. Tagged up a bit, down to 73. Swings back into even more fire.
Oof, Sylvan.
Now just 25 health remaining.
See, the problem here is T1 basically needs to play confident on A. I like this though because it's because Sylvan got so weak, so they have to feel like, oh, and Izu's taking so much space that they go for the rotate. But this is gonna be dangerous. Oh, what an angle from nobody.
Nobody. Drawing
Steps
first
out
blood here.
just right in front of the toxic screen.
Sacks.
Sacks. A little bit rushed already. Yep, a little bit of a domino effect. Typical T1 domino.
Taking and Sylvan gets dropped. EDG looking for a flawless pistol, not gonna find it as Meteor. Just get a nice little lurk timing, but as he swings the corner, he will meet his demise. And EDG will take the opening round.
Yeah, this is something that I think might surprise some
You
people
actually
with
put it on EDG, so T1, are you sure it was an accident?
on split. Against Team Liquid, they're really happy to spread the map, take their time, try to isolate some of these fights, and they're so clean right now. Their accuracy
Yeah, I mean,
is
I
through the
think
roof. Every single player on this squad
I think this was very much a, you know, you realize you made the wrong call. You're trying to stem the bleeding, but
see if they can rebound there. A smile from Sylvan, so nobody too concerned about that round just yet. And I mean, I'm very curious about Meteor on the Viper, but that didn't go so good.
Good
against
punish.
Well, just trying to take some space here, maintain some control. It's wrested away from him.
That's a hell of a setup.
Handed it over here to Kong Kong, 4-0. 2 charges away from
EDG.
those knives. Pushing forward, looking for another, he will find it. Stacks gets taken down.
So
Buzz
already,
desperately wanting to
EDG
push it into the
is
smoke
giving
here.
a lot of respect.
Like you said, EDG.
Like they're always
playing
double swinging
efficiently,
these, right?
in fact, just going fishing.
They're always having the trade set up. They're working as a pack.
We'll be able to find one, stops it from another flawless, but EDG overall very cleanly will carry forward their weapons as they start things off 2-0 here on Split.
Yeah, and even though this is somewhat the way that EDG will play on this side, the other thing they like to do, if they're going to go for fast hits, a lot of times it's B. They'll go just into garage and cut down that backside lane to try to clear that while fighting from the ground into heaven. And maybe they send one lurker up, but that's neither here nor there.
So something that Isu's gonna have to realize is that just dry peeking that A main, like EDG's always, EDG's got some really good conditioning going on already because they've had some decent ways to combat the potential push out on a timing.
Tap there. Kong wants those blades.
Okay.
Absolutely, he will
Couldn't get it.
those right away with that Spectre to back it up.
Decides just to go for the fast hit because they realize they've been spotted.
Traded out here.
Oh, what a paranoia right in.
Straight around him with Spectre in hand. Comes away with the kill, gets a weapon.
This
upgrade.
is a rough start because not only is it the score, but EDG is basically playing
Buzz tagged down to 12.
Death Volley,
Spotting out Meteor.
and so T1's gonna have to react to that. And then EDG can punish it a lot, I think.
Taking a bit of this damage, forcing to the open. Buzz
Good
able
setup
to
though.
collect one.
Crossfire.
Here on the corner, has nobody in behind.
Don't know about
More
that.
kills and Buzz will just have to drift away. Whisper on the wind as EDG converts this bonus. A 3-0 start on T1's pick of Split.
It's interesting
and
because
right
they
now,
have this screen.
comp change isn't
T1's been
going so
using
well.
this
4-2-1,
screen,
Izu
which would
just
imply that
highlighting
you're
it,
willing
a
to give
phenomenal
ramp. You
short.
just don't want to give
They
heaven
might catch him
or,
here, you're right.
you know, and then have a delay here with a trap play
To it.
on A. And yet they're constantly trying to fight.
Knife in hand. Buzz has managed to come away with another. But a minor consolation.
It's like they're overextending past their own screen to deny their screen, and denying the attacker's
Winning
screen
in
is
the opening
fine.
duels, and
That's
I gotta
good.
say, Izu, yes,
But
very good at Yoru typically. And it's not like
I
he
mean,
hasn't played
I
it on
guess
this
you could
map,
always
but,
consider it like a second
you know,
line
you
of
can see some of the
defense, but
discomfort in him.
that
He
means
was
you have
able
to play
win that
passive
opening
on
duel
B
this
as
time, but
well,
it's immediately
and
traded.
mid.
A good paranoia onto Stacks, forces him to fight up close and personal, and Kong's just too fast for him. There you go. At least Buzz gets the consolation, but EDG looking really
Well,
in control right now.
we'll
Being
see.
really patient behind this Viper utility.
Okay, so now they're trying to set up,
This is all a bit of a ruse here.
but it's like the first time he's really gone aggressive with that. Yeah, they read through it. Not spotted yet, though. But he's taken a lot of damage. But EDG doesn't have to go B. They can literally rotate back to A and then slow clear this again like the pistol.
Really well
Because
prepared, even with
T1
the agent comp change.
will have to pay attention to this.
Bringing in today hasn't
They
really
could go for a
fooled them
split
too
as
much.
well.
They're just trying
I
to
mean,
figure
if they
out
wanted, they
who's
could
gonna
go
be
Death
it.
Ball
Lurks
just
and
because of the
pushes.
weaponry.
So far, though,
So they have options, but
play it a little bit
But
more
right, they play
passive.
this time, so T1 has to consider, okay, in the pistol they came
No
back here.
information on the other side of the
So
map,
Stacks is
EDG
playing
has
this
to
well,
wait
where
this out
he's
a little
just
bit,
making sure he
check
keeps
sewers,
vision through the
check their
crack
spawn,
here
make sure that
instead of
nobody's coming through
overextending.
that way. 'Cause that's definitely something a player like Meteor will do to you. You got to be aware.
And yet they still get baited because of the timing. They're trying to get ahead of it. T1's trying to get ahead of it because they've been outnumbered every time. And EDG just waits until the literal last second possible before you can go in for safety. And T1's just getting played. But it feels like T1 is, I mean, it's one of those cases where T1 is definitely playing like they are the weaker team, right? Because they're like trying to cover all their bases. Because Stacks is already just saying, I'm just going to play for info. Like, you've made your choice here by peeking here instead of clearing fast. You know, you're on an eco, etc. You kind of just had to make a choice there. And yet after all that time, because you see no info, nobody takes info, and then they start to like doubt themselves and double back, and it's like, if you were going to do that, you might as well just push out as 4 onto B, you know what I mean? It's definitely a matter of confidence for sure.
Just kind of walking in one by one, giving EDG some of these duels, and they're happy to take them because they are way too good.
Yeah, I was going to say, wouldn't be surprised with a timeout.
Very necessary timeout call here from the birthday boy, Coach Autumn.
That's right, it is Autumn.
Oh, it's Autumn's birthday.
I think this is not quite the start to the
It
series.
was Izu's birthday
that he
not
would have
long ago.
wanted in his birthday wishes, but that's why we see the timeout call. Try to rectify things. Get it realigned.
Well, they're playing 1v5, but it's not that they're willingly playing 1v5. It happens before the fight actually happens. They're not just swinging into 1v5s. It's just that their overall thought process and comms is leading to that. And hopefully that's what Autumn can identify for them. Because it might be hard for the players to identify that sometimes, where you're like, damn it, like I'm like always getting just ganged up on. But it's like, okay, so why would that be happening? Like, why are you not ever getting ready to fight them as a group, to trade off of it, things like that? And part of it is that in no round did you actually have solid info in actual A main and B garage, right? Let alone mid. I mean, but mid's kind of hard to get, you know, proactive control both ways as defenders. So
coming into cycle potentially in this round, and an aggressive push out of A. See, they're ready with the breach utility. Simon.
okay, a bit of an off angle, but his gate crash is going to run out soon, so EDG might just wait for this. What they'll probably do is they'll keep a timer on the gate crash. When it dies, they send the fault line and re-clear.
Plant Izu in a position.
Stack in mid here.
Right at the end of it, actually. Oh, what a punish. I mean, it might have just been the same idea, timing. Just a little bit, you know, right before he's able to escape. EDG is just reading him. In this round, it was EDG reading them for sure. And then just good trades. EDG's trades are much better prepared as well. So now you have to clear. Oh. Oh.
Just gets picked off right here in main. The operator, the timeout. They find zero value.
They're just getting beat. I mean, it's just a good fault line. And Kong's so swift.
I mean, this time it's this round is very much all credit to EDG in my opinion.
So fast to follow up off of that. There's no time to react for Izu.
I mean, you could always nitpick and be like, Izu should have just straight up gate crash as soon as he heard the fault line, but Kong's swing was still very well timed. And then it's just sped up a lot because you see that there was an op out, so it's not going to be a heavy stack on A. But yeah, I mean, they're not utilizing retakes. But again, it's like, what I'm trying to tell you guys is that all of that stems from them playing scared and therefore not getting enough info, right? Like, it's not that they're simply just not thinking about playing for retakes, but they kind of put themselves in these positions where they can't play a good retake and they can't play a good, you know, they can't play a good flood and they can't, like, you know, cut off reinforcements. They can't cut off rotations. Like, this all stems from just not being able to. They're trying to, but part of it is that it's not simply that they're not taking like swings when I say they're playing scared. It's that they're trying to cover all their bases. And you see this a lot with weaker teams, or it's usually the weaker team that actually should play more aggressive and risky. But a lot of weaker teams will be like, they'll overthink it. They'll be like, well, we gotta like make sure we get information here. We can't give up mid. We can't give up vents. Like, we can't give up B garage control, but we can't actually take it. And then you're just in turmoil. I mean, this side, it is a heavier weight onto B, right? So like, this isn't like a full spread out, you know, 1v5 situation. They're set up where they could flood B, and they're just gonna rotate on a timing this time. They waited like, oh, damn. What is that? What was that?
Needs to hit that one, but cannot. Was, however, arriving, takes down one, doesn't realize that he's getting hit from behind. Sylvan now with everything to do, but he cannot stop this
1v2. It's just a shirt, but it's the best chance T1's had.
For Sylvan. No guns available until he is able to clear this corner. Around the elbow, Chichu.
Ready for the swing out.
Oh, Sylvan knows that it has to be happening, and yet EDG is so calm.
Finds the first one, but did he see the jiggle? He did not.
Oof. He was ready for it the first time too.
It's a solid attempt, but Chichu
NT.
EDG continue the streak.
He's so good, man. He's just unbelievable this event. So clutch.
I mean, you can say that they look like amateurs, but I would also argue that EDG is playing very well. And that's why it's like very relative. Valorant's a very relative game. It seems like they're playing with no answers, but It's literally because the first step is putting them on a back foot. So like you might think result wise, like, oh, why aren't they playing retake, or like why aren't they taking the swing, or why aren't they trading, or you know, like why aren't they double swinging? But like all of this actually just stems from this one decision at like the very beginning or the middle part of the round, and then also, oh, Meteor, why did you die? That was a little weird.
Another devastating start. Round after round here, T1 finding no advantages.
But on top of that, it's EDG. If you've noticed, EDG is actually not playing with ego. They're giving a lot of respect, even though they're snowballing like giga hard. Like they're always double swinging, they're always triple swinging, they're death balling, they're not risking it, they're not going for unnecessary lurks, right? Nobody's not doing anything crazy. Like EDG is playing to just win 13-0. So it's a mix of both for sure. But the biggest problem is that I think T1, you know, starts on the back foot every time.
And will be able to do so. 7-0 on the attacking side here on Split. The blows keep coming, and T1, they are not.
I mean, I think they gotta use the second time out, but
oh, this is absolutely brutal for T1. No other way to cut it. And championship quality EDG is showing up. I mean, we've already seen a couple 13-0s from them this year. Hasn't been on this map. So far, they are completely in cruise
yeah, I mean, I think there's a bit of a comp diff as well. I think EDG's comp is obviously much more brutal on the attack.
It went down into the bottom underneath the rope and flipped across it, yeah. Meteor thought he had escaped it, but it just had a little bit of extra.
Another timeout. EDG's comp is very good at punishing indecisiveness, for sure.
Can only mean one thing. No, not a tech pause. Lauren's not here right now, but it's another.
What is death balling? When you just go in as 5, right?
T1.
Like you're going as one ball and you're just bulldozing through. Like even if we get traded, we just win in numbers, right? You're not like setting up a flank, you're not setting up a fake, right? You're just saying, hey, attackers, biggest resources, we have better numbers. We're gonna move as a group, and that way you like cover each other's angles, and so you're literally setting yourself up for success in the fight.
They can get going. EDG is so crisp, so fast, so furious.
Things the analyst was talking about. If you can't find that round win, that rallying point, how are you supposed to bring the energy up? How can Buzz be that hype guy? Right? How can he get the ball rolling for the rest of the team? EDG right now just making it absolutely
Stacks is 0-6-1. But yeah, it's also just like solo initiator fade.
4 ultimates are available.
Not a big fan.
These rounds have begun. The question, can T1 get to a point in the round state they can actually utilize?
I mean, the other thing is that I think EDG just understands the comps, like the win conditions, right? Because T1 wants to play with info. They want to like deny information. They want to drag things out. They want to play delay. And EDG is just like, we're just not going to give you a chance. We're just going to show up. So either you have to use your util earlier, or you're just not going to have that many people ready. Timing. Oh, the paranoia. Oh.
Stick the landing. Swaps to the shorty.
It's cooked, chat.
Gets obliterated. Buzz trade at the same time there at tower. Showstopper not getting any eliminations.
Every team in Champions, you mean Masters? Every team in Masters is S tier, but EDG is God tier. I mean, EDG is definitely like. I'm actually kind of amazed at how cleanly EDG is playing this. Like the fact that they have these amazing timings without guaranteed info on the other side of the map is actually crazy. Like they've been hitting every single window they need to. But there's reason to it, because like after the pistol, right, on the bonus, no, the 4th round when they go back to B this time, but they delay just long enough that T1 would have to rotate back to A because of what happened last time, like stuff like that. I mean, it's not 100% guaranteed, but their goal is very well accomplished.
And Stacks is just blind and stunned. What can you do? Kong's coming up and over you. Forget it.
He just runs over teams when they're feeling it. True. I mean, I really think their peak continues to be one of, if not the best in the world, for sure.
It's always going to be in your mind. When is that going to come out? When are they going to press that advantage?
What's the solution? Well, it would have been going for some of these earlier kills, but the problem is they can't force the fight for the early kill. So they kind of just have to respect EDG, but at that point, I almost think you take, like, the Yoru basically has to go out and get these kills, and then either you get more than one, or you get one, and then you play retake. Like, you have to play retake. But you have to make sure you're baiting out the Breach util and Teo util before the retake. And to do that, you have to have, you know, either the Yoru, the Omen, or the Raze, somebody who can escape, kind of bait out some of that and put pressure on.
The pain continues.
I mean, they are playing scared, but obviously that's not an easy solution. But strategically, like, what? Just playing confidently doesn't tell you what you need to do. But my point is you got to play confidently to do that. Like, you have to have somebody peek out, at least get one, or put pressure on so they have to use util. And then if they use util, you should immediately push out the other side, like deep, like as 2 or 3, because you should have the numbers advantage. But at this point, I mean, it's not only is it really late in the round or a half, but now you're probably overthinking. You're like, well, what if it's a fake now, right? Like, now you start doubting yourself because it's like you just haven't found the solution a single time. I mean, it's stuff like that, though. You have to keep doing stuff like that. It's just that it's already too late. Like he was trying to play off of the drone. It just so happens that it's Kong with an op waiting for him.
Kong hits another incredible shot. 2-player advantage. Spike coming into play. Tap and a reposition, just trying to see what reaction they can get out of T1.
But also EDG is just winning fights, even when it seems fair. So it's like,
over a minute remaining on the clock.
You know, maybe that wouldn't have helped anyway.
They've got all the time in the world.
EDG is in peak form, though. You do have to give that respect. I mean, look at how they're playing together. They don't plant the spike. They just wait. They're like, okay, hold up. Why did they wait? Because Shishu was on the flank. So it's like, like they are literally covering all their bases. They're actually giving, I think EDG is giving so much respect to T1's firefights, and they're denying so much of that. And that is wrecking T1.
Right now, we might be witnessing new history in the making.
I mean, it's just incredible what they're able to do. And because they're able to take
and
that
Stacks
site
is also
so early,
tilting.
they have a ton of time
He's
to
got to
just
stop
wait.
tilting.
And
He's
they
at 0
know
kills. That's
what the
okay.
economy is like for T1. It's bad.
Jesse Vash won with 0 kills. Oh no, Flips won with 0 kills. Did they both win? No, Flips won with 0 kills. Jesse Vash lost that map. I think he won the match though.
They're so good.
And now it's a death ball. T1 this time though, much faster. They've posted Isu out very front in an off angle.
They can destroy anyone. They weren't kidding.
You ready for it?
In their pre-show video.
I would love if Isu to just like go for a jump peek and gate crash out, but either way they get contact, so he's okay. He's safe. So he just backs out so he can get back to safety. And now they know they're here. Big tags, Stacks. We wait for this Stacks. Oh my. Oh, he's abusing it. He knows he tagged too. He's abusing the footsteps, the audio. That's good. Oh, dude, how did that reaction from Simon was so good? Holy.
Maybe starting to come alive, is able to find the round here for his squad. And T1, they will not join the records there.
Did you see a single seasoning combo? But they can't. The seasoning combo would just be a waste. It would work like one round. But you literally lose the first fight. If you fight util for util, you lose that fight 9 times out of 10 with these compositions. The only time you win is when they didn't expect it. That's the problem, is that EDG respects that. They're also just not blindly rushing in because they respect it. But once that window passes, EDG knows that we can always set up a much further back trap play, right? Like Breach can be here with the fault line, Teo can be like here and he can salvo these. And so T1 basically has to play those for either retakes or delay. And I think that's smart. I don't think you want to all in on... I mean, I would have liked to see maybe, you know, like maybe on an eco round or something just once, just so EDG has to respect it more. But that's not why they're playing this comp. It's not to try to get cheeky kills with... Oh!
Meteor, dead. Hits the floor.
What the...
Kong.
I mean, that is... I mean, what do you do? What do you do there?
That pit from the equation.
Absolutely fearless.
EDG's winning it. EDG's winning it. Chat. EDG's winning. EDG's winning Masters. Wrap it up. Let's get ready for stage 1.
I think it'll be spotted there from the stealth drone. It's the timing, Sylvan having to
Yeah,
back
no, it's a
away.
great
Paranoia
play.
does slow
And
the
he
time
times
for
it so the
moment.
Viper can't actually get into position fast enough. Like he jumps in immediately.
Nice little transfer on the Guardian.
Ooh.
Sylvan able to find
Okay,
two.
Sylvan.
Gonna be taken out at the same time as Stacks. Rives in heaven. However, still.
Dude, who holds that? Who holds that smoke with it off?
And now it's down to nobody. The Prowler from heaven knows the location of one. Finds the other. But once again, Stacks there.
Dude, I saw a world
to bail them
where
out
nobody
in the
clutches
low.
that.
10-2, however, EDG so far out in front.
It's hard to imagine that T1 can
But-
come
but
back
see,
from
this
this
is-
EDG squad.
But this is
Change of
why,
play, 2 days
like,
off,
you have to give
no
credit to
problem at all.
EDG. Because when they fight like this, when it's equal numbers right off the rip, T1 doesn't just topple over, right? I mean, maybe they also needed to warm up, but like it's not the aim that's the problem. And I think EDG was just giving that a lot of respect in the beginning, and T1 wasn't adjusting fast enough. So EDG just worked their win conditions really well.
We've got you.
You know?
At Verizon, trade in any old phone for iPhone 16 Pro on us on any plan, and get iPad and Apple Watch Series 10 all free
So
on us.
I think
That's up to $2,000 in value.
I think a lot of credit to EDG. What a dominant half.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Buzz and Stacks are known to come back from 10-2. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Sylvan, it looks like Sylvan was saying a lot of things at the end of the half. Looks like Sylvan really might be the vibes guy trying to bring it back. Well, T1 Comp wanted to play slower on the defense. That's really all there is to it. But it relies... It either... To boil it down, to simplify it, T1's comp on defense relies on the opponents respecting your util, like the Toxic Screen, the Poison Cloud, the Smokes, things like that. And if they don't, you had to go out and get aggressive kills with the op, or at least like erase an angle. But they adjusted to that too late, and by then they were losing their firefights every time.
We are back and about to go into the second half. This opening map of
But also... But also, what was I gonna say? EDG's comp is also very good at disrespecting things like smokes, so...
A monstrous run back needed, as this is their map pick. And Bind is on the horizon. While they have favored themselves on that map in the past, it's not been going their way.
No, this is a must-win pistol. There's no other way to cut it. And this is where that double duelist comp needs to shine. Where you need to get Izu and Buzz.
Yeah, the problem is this double duelist comp doesn't shine in pistols.
Kong Kong on the other side of the map. 16 kills so far for Kong Kong.
We'll see.
I believe 7 deaths. He has been absolutely electric.
Waiting for the jump peak.
The man just continues to impress.
Oh, he was about to jump peak too.
Izu able to find a little bit of space. No
Alright, so
challenge, just a
Izu's the
fault
one
line
going
to
in
stall.
first.
It's Kong Kong. Timing.
Who's watching this? Okay, someone's watching it.
Goes for the push. Sylvan covering fire, able to find one
Oh.
side. Guns down 2 here on the site. Sylvan
Okay, they get through the stack, but the rotate's so fast. Do they know about main rotate at this timing?
Catching a straight headshot. Nobody up from garage. Gets rid of Stacks. It looks so good for a brief little moment. And then it
It's
all falls to
GG.
pieces. Another pistol to EDG.
It's GG.
And now we're up by 9 rounds.
Chat, you can't just use memes the wrong way. That had nothing to do with being melons.
They're hitting crazy good shots. They're reading the
You can't
map,
just
they're
copy
reading the timing.
pasta your memes everywhere.
Meteor here trying to adjust, and Chichu able to find that narrow angle. Expects the push from Sylvan. So ready for it. And they're coming at you from different angles. They're winning the shots. They're hitting their heads. Those ghosts are so potent in their hands.
Are you alright? Why? Because T1's losing? I'm fine.
As T1, you have to.
I mean, T1's not this bad, but I think EDG is very good, and T1 is... They crumbled a little bit, and now it's a negative cycle, right? It's a negative feedback loop. Because they misread they misread the tempo, and then they started losing the fights, and then it's just a negative feedback loop, and the timeouts had to clean it up, but unfortunately, it took way too much damage.
Managed to hold on to his life here for a little bit longer, but Meteor on that flank.
Meteor has had a rough time too, but Kong Kong's been disrespecting him quite a bit in the duels. Just swings out on him.
Shock out the ready.
Yeah, EDG split is also generally very good, so I do find it interesting that they picked it.
And in the blink of an eye, all of Stax' team is dropped around him. Push onto the corner, classic in hand. Kong Kong will not allow for the force buy to find purchase. EDG get themselves up to map point.
Just the coordination again and the timing. Been hammering at this map for a reason on the broadcast.
I mean,
because they are so good at it. Okay, a good entry here.
Honestly, I wouldn't read into the last like
Look how clean he is with that stinger.
6 rounds that they lost.
Of those smokes together. They're all pushing these angles together, and then they swing
But yeah,
from
see,
different angles to
like Clinton's talking about it too. EDG is literally playing like
from the IGL of T1
perfectly as a team.
for sure. Anybody would be frustrated here. You want to just get a few more rounds underneath your belt.
In terms of why they're playing Sylvan,
they
they said they wanted to win, but they have never clarified why the switch back and forth happened. But Sylvan has been working out very well for this team.
I feel that at this point, it's less about can we get ourselves back into this map here. Can we make
Yeah, I mean EDG's playing like I would say EDG's playing their perfect game, like what they can do, right, and their reads. And then T1, you know, unless you answer back, like EDG is just not going to get challenged afterwards, after the fact. But EDG split is generally always good. So again, interesting that T1 picked it. I feel like they wanted to kind of take the draft into their own hands, which like I get, but
Meteor catches a good timing, catches a kill. Starting to take away, but Chichu.
Dude, Chichu.
Ever present finds one.
I would also say that they got tilted very, very early, and the timeouts didn't help to clean that up.
Chichu investing to do something like that. Hits the floor and nearly gets himself an ace.
What?
To bring this to a conclusion.
No time.
The time.
He's just gonna deny the gun, Smoggy. Oh boy. Okay, I think Buzz still loses the gun. Oh.
My God, Chichu.
Oh no, he's all right.
Nearly closes it out.
Holy.
He has just been incredible this tournament. A lot of people would say best player at the event. That right there is why, folks. This is destruction. Chichu. Nasty, nasty transfers. Oh me, oh my.
Absolutely robotic in the aim.
Dude, Chichu's crazy.
And yeah, for nobody on the opposite side of the stage, I think it's going to be a pretty easy round to shrug off. You still have 9 chances to close this out before you even have to worry about overtime.
Oh, look at this. Trying to set up
Oh boy, paranoia as well. Oh dude, and they stun close. They're so ready for it. Oh my gosh. And it's stuff like that. They're just so clean. And you could argue like why wasn't T1 doing that? And T1 can do that. It's just T1 was overthinking. Like I get why T1 wasn't doing it. I agree they should have. But their util to fight is much more precious than EDG's.
Why not?
Because EDG's util is literally like our util is meant to fight. So if we use it and no one's there, we take the space. If we use it and we get a frag, even better, right? But T1 is like they're trying to overthink. They're playing a harder comp in some senses. They're playing a more complicated composition.
Timing a little bit off for him. Draws back over to the Sheriff. Buzz stunned up.
How did this come to this?
Into Kong Kong's welcoming arms. And it is not on a buy round that EDG will bring this to a conclusion. They look to do it with one hero Bulldog and some Sheriffs. Sylvan swings the corner, is able to find one. Needs 3 more of those. The weapons have been recovered. The firepower in the hands
You know
of
he's
EDG.
over. Oh.
Getting stronger and stronger. Sylvan just rejoining the squad, needing to ace.
He's gonna wrap all the way around.
In the map. Avoids the fault line, swings back, finds one.
Oh, let's Let's freaking go! Everybody told us we were wrong when we told them that Sylvan was the second best controller after Mako.
He has come back off the
Let's freaking go.
He has had some really
Dude.
and this is his best moment yet. An ace at the international
I mean, even if they lose, this is such a big round because it gets the confidence up. That's such a big round for the match.
EDG has to spread the map. They're not sure if he's gone to the other side. They're not sure if
I mean, this map is probably gone, realistically speaking, but like that round makes a world of a difference.
In mid here. No challenge just yet from T1. They don't have a jet to just dash in there with knives. And
Maybe I'm wrong, but this is such a crappy decision from Autumn. Make Meteor learn a new agent.
Successfully tuck out.
Stack's gonna read this push though from
Is the question for
I would
now.
say you're wrong, because
Creeping forward.
I highly doubt that Autumn's running a dictatorship.
A little bit more aware, a little bit faster. That's the spike now. From the back alleys, split. Izu able to find one. Simon going to be taken down. Flash out. Kong desperately trying to play elusively, but Sylvan on the pinch is able to find the kill.
It's getting scrappy, which is what
3v3
T1
now,
loves.
Nobody backing away. The rotation starting to come through. Chichu having to abandon the pit. One now scratching their heads. Shoulder might have been spotted. Wanted to go for the jiggle, but Gunfire will confirm presence.
Salvo's in a snake bite here.
Oh, okay. Oh, that looked like a risky swing, but it was actually such a well done double
Really
swing.
nice there. An attempted delay from Chichu, but there's not much he can do there.
Trying to slow it up, but now it's getting out of their hands here. Double wrap around down the ramp here in towards main. Everyone from T1 situated on the site. Bring out Izu. Spotted out, flashes up over the top. Chichu, however, able to find one. Sylvan going to be taken down.
1v1.
This is the 1v1. It seems like Smog.
Oh, the paranoia is very good though, but he's just gonna walk it around. He knows that he expects the elbow.
Spike swings out of the smoke.
Oh my gosh.
And they're missing each other somehow, some way.
They both know, man.
Smoggy's starting to get a read on it. Oh, it bounces in.
No time. No
Does
time.
he have the time? I don't think he does. That spike is erupting. And this map is continuing. 12 to 5. T1.
Oh.
7 rounds in a row.
Oh boy. It's still a massive hill to climb for T1. And this is such
I mean,
a
I
cute
was
little play there.
guys, don't get riled up about. It's not like they were telling only one of them like intentionally where they were. The crowd gets hyped, and then they don't do that, and then everyone's like, oh, the crowd's so dead in this arena. It's like, what do you want? I mean, it's just LAN. That's just how LANs are gonna be. They both knew that they were close. I mean, you know, Smoggy could have pushed out into elbow, but Izu probably figured out that he didn't because of the screams.
Just takes a couple, that big ace, that big moment that gets the blood pumping.
No, Meteor didn't say bad things. Like, how many times do I have to clarify this? To me, I read that as a hopeful thing. To me, it was more like, man, it's a shame that things weren't working out before, but like we're working towards it.
A minor victory
It's
and
like,
drawing out a timeout. First one here from EDG.
Meteor wasn't like throwing him under the bus. Trust me, if Meteor was throwing him under the bus, like Meteor might be a Masters trophy winner, but I'm pretty sure T1 as an org isn't just gonna sit by. Like if he was intentionally like ill-willed throwing him under the bus. Trust me.
Two of the rolling thunder for EDG. The guns gonna be a little bit scrappy.
I think he was just trying to say that we're giving each other a lot of feedback and we're in a rough position. So like I think he was just trying to clarify to the fans that like we know we're not in, you know, in like final form.
From the Guardians from both sides. It's gonna be Kong with that Guardian himself.
And also, you think if he was speaking out like that, he would just be like, fine, like I'll just go throw on Viper. Like I also don't think Meteor would do that because then like who's gonna pick him up if he's got that big of an ego? Like you guys need to give a little bit more faith to these players and coaches. But also you have to consider, like I would actually make the same decision though. If I had Meteor and Izu was starting to feel much more comfortable again as a second duelist and as like the primary opper, because that's what he used to play,
12-6.
then he has the least experience. I'm giving him that comfort role because I trust Meteor is going to get value no matter what he has to learn, right? So I also don't think it's a bad. I think the only time you would say that that's a bad decision is if they lost and it's like a hindsight 2020 thing. But it's like, would Meteor have entried every time, or like would Meteor have gone out and gotten like double kills every time on the defense? I don't think so. The way EDG was playing. So, you know, I don't think that has. I don't think that has anything. I don't think that's why they're losing. There's always an argument, but I think in the long run, this is the better play if you're playing this comp.
Paranoia, steering back sight. Connected at least on Simon.
And if the conclusion is like it's still not good enough, well then the comp is bad. Like it's not for you. The comp isn't for your team and the players you have, and you should probably change the comp. But today again, like you guys are, I think people are underestimating just how well EDG is playing. I think EDG is playing real well on split right now. And you could have brought anybody else, and I think it still wouldn't be like, you know, neck and neck or that team being ahead. Ooh. Dude, they are feeling it though.
Where are they pulling out these hero moments from?
I can't believe it. I thought this is done. I thought this is map.
But Izu has experience playing Viper. No, I'm talking about just in general. Right? The types of macro decisions you're making, Meteor is going to have much more experience making them on the lurk and things like that. And in a 1v2, 1v3 situation. And Izu's been killing it on the off.
GG go next. Nope.
Like, if they were winning, would you guys have still said that? I don't think so. You know what I mean? You know, you see what I'm trying to say? And like Meteor losing 1v1s to Kong isn't because he like was doing some egregious mistakes as Viper. It's literally Kong either disrespecting him, owning him, or timing him, which, you know, that's credit to Kong, right? In the first half, I mean. So it's like, you guys are only saying this because they got demolished the first half. Ooh, nice and calm on the third one. That third one's the impressive one for me, I think.
He is absolutely just unbelievable. What a tremendous player. Now he's going to throw the pit into mid. Meteor's going to try his own pit, but Simon...
Oh, he knows where it came from. Simon knows. Okay. If he had any gun other than the Stinger, I think he sprays that for sure, but... Yeah, I mean, they definitely, the players probably definitely feel like if we didn't just crumble in the first half, we win this map, and that's probably true to a certain extent. But, you know, GG.
They take away T1's map pick in dominant fashion. T1 now need to fight through Bind.
And Bind has been,
I mean, we'll see.
They have not really looked.
The start was very rough.
What an insane run back there from T1.
What the? Dude, they didn't tell the casters when they were wrapping up. What the heck? Oh, new agent. I see. I see. I mean, that's still a rough way to do it. Yeah, guys, stop spamming the chat. You should know that I'm not here to read the chat the whole game, right? During matches, I'm here to watch the game. And if I don't answer your question, like literally, I'm not even trying to farm money here, but like literally, if you sub or like, that's why donations and subs exist, right? Because like that catches my attention. Even if we don't have alerts on, like I have it on my second screen, but I can't just read just your chat the whole time, right? You can use your points to highlight it to make it a little bit better, right? There needs to be a give and take, because otherwise, I don't have 4 eyes, okay? So you can sub, you can donate, you can even use your points. We have a highlight message and it's like super cheap because I'm too lazy to change my points distributions, and that's not a guarantee either if the game is like going on and it's really intense. But like tagging me it's fine to try to get my attention, but if I'm not reading it, it's either there's too much going on or I'm probably just ignoring it. And so it's one or the other. So just calm down. I mean, I think asking it like, once or twice is fine, but if it's the other thing is like if your question is a wall of text, it's almost better to just put it on Discord, quite frankly, and then get to it later. Yo, Exco, thank you for the gifted sub. Exco taking away someone's sub message from them, taking away the power. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate the gifted sub. But yeah, I'm just saying, like if it's a wall of text, etc., right? Just, or if it's like past, come back to it. Things like that. Ask another time. And I get that people are very passionate about the Pacific matches, but I think we're a little supercharged right now. People need to calm down just a little bit. Just a little bit. DRX died for this. Well, DRX died because they didn't have enough of a game plan. Yeah, no, you guys aren't crossing any lines, but we are definitely a little bit more supercharged than usual. And I get it. It's because T1 got wrecked, and like, being frustrated and upset is fine, but it's also like, I mean, at some point, surely people stop asking questions off of one game or one round. Like, should they sub this player out? Should they never have used this agent? It's like, guys, it's a video game. It's one part of one match of one game.
其实在上半场的时候，我们其实是非常统治性的一个发挥嘛，但是在下半场的时候，可能会对方有一些反击的行为。那你们是如何在暂停的时候，你都对队员说了哪些，做了哪些调整呢？
反击那几分，我觉得就是我们那个大比分了之后有点浪了嘛。然后暂停的那分主要是说这一分我们 ECO， 所以目的就是给对面压迫，把对面的大招打出来，然后我们
Under these Nitro?
用大招应对他们。
Is that official?
Seems like
isn't it just Marvel Rivals?
Fight back. Seems like we are a little bit too relaxed after first half. And then about my time out, I just told them we're gonna eco, right? So we're gonna force them to use their art and use our guns and to fight with their ecos.
Okay, well, thank you, Muggle, and I'm gonna let you go to keep them focused.
Thank you so much for that, Jen. Well, we'll see, of course. I'm not gonna lie. Look,
Oh, it was 100 Thieves Valorant that tweeted it?
I was like, okay, this is gonna be maybe a 13-1. This might not be too good, but then we were starting to see some signs of life.
Yeah, let me look it up.
From T1 Kukuka, but unfortunately it came in a little too late.
Yeah, absolutely. If you look right at the bottom of your screen,
it's official.
You just tuned in, the first 10
I see.
rounds in a row went for the side of EDG. We were having this discussion about, is this a good map to pick?
Did they say who they're? Did they say who they're
wanted to do here?
Replacing
and
with?
T1 got exposed on some of their issues on their attack side. I think they really lent into with this new Yoru pick, putting Izu in forward positions on their A site anchor, and then having him teleport back and play the
Interesting.
retake. But round after round, he was dying first to these EDG.
I do wish Nitro, like,
a couple times on site, and it was just
like I get it. It's I get it. It's tough because esports isn't stable. But the fact that he, and if you followed his career, like you would know, but also the fact that he's constantly getting picked up from either game tells us that he has value. So it's just like, if you just bunker down, like the what if bugs me a little bit.
Things were just not merging today. I also think that the way that nobody was playing the Tejo was super aggressive onto them, and probably T1 did not change the fact that they were playing so heavy onto side that at some point after 7 rounds and 2 timeouts, you'd be like, play retake. I know that the retakes have not been the best part of this event, and some teams are very good at them, but most of them, like it's not really the way to. But instead of waiting on site, I think that they should have measured the distance.
All right, let's get our map 2 predictions up.
It's so dynamic. They're always going to throw new looks at you. So if you're really just going back to the comfort, they're going to take advantage of that, right? Now, that being said, while there were
And I will be right back. I'm going to run some ads real quick.
That we just got to talk about on the T1 side. Your Verizon high-speed moment of the match. It was Sylvan's insane clutch, and I was watching this in real time, and I was like,
is my YouTube stream dead?
On the guy in heaven, this is doable. And then it happened, and it was amazing. And unfortunately, it didn't amount to a win, but you definitely see them get that energy built up again, and it certainly felt like, Mimi, there was a little bit of a life boost for T1 after that.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the reactions after this round from T1. This was a honest 1 versus 5 ace clutch. You never see rounds like this, especially
it's here.
not on a stage of this size. But he just played it perfectly, isolating each of these kills. Perfect crosshair placement to get the picks in the perfect amount of time.
TP, because like you saw all the people, like everyone was going over toward B. They were all convinced they were going B. TP right on A.
That little sight smoke also does so much to confound EDG, right? They think he's going to swing out left to right side, walks up, get the heaven player, and then he's pushing through that to isolate 2 more fights. Masterclass in Omen clutching.
Leading in assists per rounds, he also assists himself, you know? But going into that and the clutches, 5 out of the 7 rounds the T1 got in that map were clutches, were 1v1s down to the T, a 1v5 that we don't usually see. So right now, what they need is a refresher of going back into the drop of place and this.
And you know what, you make a great point about that. Let's go ahead and take a look at the maps of where we are right now, because, you know, there is definitely that vibe where it just felt as if EDG were really on the money. They weren't missing. They were hitting everything that they wanted to hit. But now we take our attention over toward Bind, and we're going to see T1 on the defense first to kick things off here, but this is going to be EDG's pick. And Mimi, it looks like it could very well lead to a 2-0 if EDG is playing the way that they are.
Yeah, this is a very strong map for EDG. They beat G2 on this one back in the group stage. I think it's looked like one of their strongest maps alongside the Fracture this tournament.
Yeah, could not agree more. All right, folks, well, let's go ahead and check in with Jen Lee one more again. Standing by with Autumn ahead of map 2.
Hello everyone, welcome back. I'm standing here with T1's Autumn. Now Coach Autumn, obviously not the best outcome that you've hoped for, but we got to see T1 players log online, come online in the second half. So my question is, why the split pick? Because, you know, EDG has been extremely solid on that map for a while, and are you concerned at all with what happened in the first half especially? 감독님, 일단 선수들이 후반전부터 좀 손이 풀리는 모습이기는 했는데 먼저 EDG가 스플릿을 굉장히 잘하잖아요. 스플릿을 픽하신 이유와 함께 전반전 좀 걱정되는 부분이 있으신지 궁금합니다.
일단 스플릿 픽한 이유는 저희가 원래 연습 때 좋은 그림들이 많이 나와서 특히 수비 때 그 그림을 알고 있기 때문에 자신 있게 픽을 했는데 오늘은 오히려 그거에 집착해서 정반대 스타일을 봤을 때 대응이 늦어져서 졌다 생각을 하고요. 그 말씀하신 대로 다행히 그 12대 2였던 상황에서부터 선수들이 많이 클러치를 만들어주는 거 보고 선수들은 준비가 됐다 생각하고 코칭 스태프들이 좀 더 잘 준비한 대로 도와줄 수만 있다면은 충분히 이길 수 있을 거라 생각합니다.
Well, yeah, in terms of the split pick, we had great results in our practice and also in our scrims, but I guess we were kind of too fixated on our executes and our strats that when EDG was pulling something that was extremely opposite, you know, that was too different from what we were used to. We weren't able to kind of adapt to that, play it more fluid, and I guess that's why we dropped the first map, but you know, the players seem all right warming up in the second half, and given that the coaching staff guide them in the right way on Bind, I'm pretty sure that we can go into this with confidence and eventually
chat, it's 100%.
Well,
it's 100% a joke. The Nitro announcement images from when they first picked him up.
Appreciate that, Jen Lee. And here is your agent select. We're seeing the Vice come out here on Bind, Kukuka.
Yeah, exactly. And EDG starting on the attack. They decided the same for split. I think that it favors them a lot. I expect Simon.
It's going to be for Marvel Rivals.
Running across the map. A lot of those
100%.
Just going across the utility. I think that this is a composition that they understand very, very well, and that nobody taken off completely.
It was a terribly executed joke. I agree. They didn't make it obvious enough. I think it was a bad joke. I think it was bad taste, but.
The knife is going to to be super impactful, and I think EDG have a lot of great ideas on how to take
You think
extremely
RQ with
control on this
13-0
map,
EDG?
on top of the
100%.
explosivity you know and love from the world champ.
Oh boy, well let's see.
But then they
if
would
we're gonna
probably
get a
lose in
map 3
overtime
out
in
of
map
this one,
3.
Or does EDG end it here and now? Let's send it back over to your casters, Achilles and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. A map 3, I think something that everyone here would quite like, unless you're a big EDG fan perhaps, but we started seeing the glimmers in that second half, the T1 players coming alive. They're going to be able to hit that stride from the outset.
Meteor, more like small stone. Holy.
Absolutely.
What did
That
Meteor
was
do
the
to
T1
deserve
that
this?
We've been more used to seeing so far this year. Yes, they've had some shaky maps. Yes, they've had some shaky matches. And against the world champions, you can't afford that, and EDG will punish the hell out of you. You can see Autumn there just said that their game plan just wasn't up to snuff coming into that first half of Split. Felt like they were
Just a
practicing
piece
it
of a
well.
bagel.
bit of damage done to Sylvan. Kong. Try to clear this angle.
Bagel and cream cheese.
Before taking some space, clears out that close cubby. Izu tucked in, able to find the headshot onto the first.
Well positioned from Izu.
Himself a third, turns back.
Spike down B.
Too many players
That is
now.
an early
Ready
nightfall.
to drop out of hookah, catches a
One
glimpse.
enemy remaining.
Stacks around,
Oh.
will be able to go ahead. Pick off one, gets himself involved early this time. And Izu with a 4K gets T1 their first pistol win.
Yeah, this is a really nice setup for T1.
Well
Push
done.
and pull of their own. Something that EDG was doing so well against them. Izu just tucks right in underneath Hookah. And as soon as the execute comes through, he's pushing forward. And then Stax gets there to rotate in time.
All right.
Help him set up that crossfire.
Is Izu gonna make chat calm? T1
Pistol round
won that pistol
T1,
round.
They needed that so bad. Things have gone so awry for them in both pistols on split.
Outlaw, double bulldog.
Able to send it to 1-2 in the scoreline. Buzz, that outlaw.
The glimpse turns to the flash. And
Eee, that's a rough one. He had to.
Sheriff in hand just takes his head off.
He turned left. That's a habit. But the flash was on his left, so you had to turn a lot more to turn left.
He gets a stray. Smoggy taken down.
Dude, Sylvan is on a mission.
Buy a lottery ticket after this one, son. What a shot. Kong Hung Hour is still online, able to find one more. Sylvan does get dropped.
All right, they picked up both the bulldogs.
Now into the hands of Stax.
They don't have the outlaw anymore, though.
Across both players.
Stax is at half armor. This could be bad.
Wary of that outlaw.
Oh, he's stuck. Yep. They'll still win the round, but that is unfortunate.
Keeps them afloat, but still not a bad eco.
Really? We're going to take the outlaw over the bulldog?
That's a nice little play there at the end of that. I know EDG doesn't win that round, but they kind of do in a way because they knock 3 guns out of T1's hands. They only are able to keep 2.
Sylvan's competing for the paycheck now. It's over.
The way they use that fragment to clear behind the box.
Sylvan's like, what does it take to retire this guy? As he looks at Carpe's picture.
Such a nice little coordinated play from EDG, and those are the things that makes them better. Those are the things that propel them to so many.
They were,
wins
well,
across
Lotus
so
was
many
banned,
different
and then
levels of competitive
EDG
Valorant.
decided to not, respect EDG's Haven and not pick it. But I agree. I think the Haven would have been nice, but
There's a glimpse there, Kong. Once again, pushing forward, shoving them back.
that's an early C's gone.
Linger here, Meteor. Sight's gonna be turned away from
But
Hookah.
they go for the stack. Oh, look at this. Look at them playing a stack and then playing far back. Now he has to get a little bit of information, but they call back up over. Look at T1 playing with good rotations and timing.
And this might open the door for EDG. To
Don't know
try to
about
make
that
this
hookah
meeting
push,
go.
but
They were rotating back, thinking about pulling off. T1
but
assuming
it's the
that this case
bonus.
is gonna
And
press.
oh, look, now that Buzz is cleared, they stack again. Look at that.
The reface, Chichu.
If only we had seen that on Split, yeah?
Able to avoid the damage here. Hit one tuck
Sylvan
to the
wants
side,
to find a
but another
timing on the
tuck in this
reload.
fight.
Huge, but good cover from Kong Kong.
Say tuck back.
Huge cover from Kong Kong. If it wasn't for Kong Kong, this round suddenly looks risky because of the upgrade.
Swing in, and once again, can't get the shot out. Kong just too swift. Gets
Yeah, no, I heard that, but I haven't watched the clip, but it could be one or the other because like Izu is known for saying things he shouldn't or agreed not to, but also he could just be trolling. So
As confident, but we did see him really pick it up on Fracture the last time he played the Vice. So certainly could get it done. But then this is just really nice shot calling again from nobody for EDG. Anticipating that T1 would get aggressive there. Off of the
Dude, Kong Kong's got Showstopper? What the heck?
This turned into a bit of a pause from EDG, and they're able to profit.
Okay, you got pinged, but they're still going to hold because of the smoke.
Big round for T1.
But they don't have any information on window, so they need to go back and look at it. But you have showers control, and you can delay quite a bit on a short. So Stacks is okay to keep bouncing back and forth. He doesn't have flash drives anymore, though, so that matters a little bit. So you kind of have to commit. Buzz! Oh, you needed that kill. The whole Vice setup was all used so he could get that kill.
In broad daylight.
Just outrageous.
Okay, playing for delay, but I don't know why we're pushing out of that when you've cut yourself off with the fragment. It's a bad angle for you.
Now into the 3v5 T1. Likely gonna have to call for a saver with 2 remaining players. Chichu stays alive with 3 HP.
We're peeking out one by one again.
Quite find it. Izu does manage to come away.
You have your Nightfall. If you could get out, getting out would be good, but
to try to clear, and Simon will not give him any opportunity whatsoever. We are tied up at 2-2. EDG starting to rally.
do you think EDG can recreate what Prime Fnatic couldn't? Maybe the triple trophy? Well, okay, but are we counting like triple trophy in a year versus just triple trophy? I think EDG might be able to get the triple trophy. Triple trophy in 1 year, though, is so tough. Well, we'll see. I mean, EDG is looking very good. The fact that they're playing like really respectfully in this match is what's scary to me. I think that's what people should be focusing on. The fact that they respect what T1's good at, and then they punish them where they're not, right? Instead of just like ego peaking.
Just right back to trying to get that next showstopper online. 3 charges towards it.
And those are the things. It's the same with Prime Fnatic. Like, those are the things you see where you're like, this team could maybe do it, because that leads to consistency.
Curious now. Push some of these longer angles. You have the weaponry advantage.
I mean, if you just mean 3 trophies overall, I mean, yeah, I think EDG is a team that could do it for sure.
Not interested in trying to play close contact there.
Positions.
Oh, what a nade.
Right here on the Sylvan. He's gonna run out. Does still manage.
Dude, what a nade.
At decent range, balling out and try to slow things down.
He needs to get out, but he just can't. Another smoke.
Same time, just try to save them off here at the garden.
Okay, this is because they've cleared out everything from A short, but they know that EDG has no info, so they're just gonna buy time for Buzz to come through. So EDG, if they want to rotate, they have to go now, which they will. Oh no, he has no idea.
Everyone's right there, ready, waiting for him. He gets cut off guard, and now the pivot play comes through. Teleport taken.
This is huge. Oh, that's huge. Thorn's activated. Flash. Time. Oh boy.
And Chichu now just does not have the time. The question is, does he take someone with him? He does.
Guys, Izu, just hide away. Oh my gosh.
In the round, a MasterCard Thrifty to reestablish a lead.
When you need someone to come online for T1, Meteor, the lone player on T1 to lift a global trophy.
Yeah, I mean, Golden Road's tough. Golden Road is very tough. 3 trophies overall, I think it's doable.
Look, sometimes better lucky than good. Sylvan's had a few of those, but that ace was nasty. Just gotta give him that. That's a nice round. That might be the impetus here for T1.
All right. Big round win.
They're going to invest in the operator for Buzz. A couple big ultimates available.
Yeah, they're in a position to start to try to snowball the econ with the ults and the op. It's kind of big.
Use some of those ults, really secure this win.
And this time because you would normally expect the op on showers, they're going to go back to the showers wall and stick with short. I like that because it's going to take so long for EDG to clear this wall anyway.
Safe for the moment. Stealth drone gonna be able to spot out.
Oh, why?
Upshot going wide. Backs off the truck. Met with a flash. Now is gonna be safe.
I think Buzz could have just hit away in the wall for a split second. Oh my! It's things like this though.
Nails the headshot. Absolutely devastating.
Oh, Sylvan, you are way far ahead. Right in the center? Nope, just keeps himself alive. Okay. Oh, dude, he almost. Yeah, he tags him. That's crazy.
3v3, the push out, Meteor trying to find a timing, but cannot get the transfer.
Meteor. Okay, but you know.
Gets the first.
Okay, you know one's elbow then.
Tells them what they want to know.
Because they're not on the site.
On the floor, Buzz needing to
Dude,
hit
Buzz is playing so rushed today.
Swaps the weaponry. Opting to try to go for this res. Orbital strike now. Showing that he has to abandon his teammate on the floor.
He has to just fight it.
Health remaining. He knows the corner. He knows where he's at, but he needs to find the kill.
Yeah, that's rough. He played the res well, but
to keep us tied up.
This is a brutal round for T1. Buzz whiffing some of
no,
those
Kong Kong's
shots.
crazy.
Uncharacteristic for him. Usually pretty clean. This opening kill from Kong Kong, absolutely ridiculous. Everybody had moved to the other side of the map for T1. I just don't think Izu was quite mentally prepared. Got caught jiggle peeking. But even still,
wait, that moved my cam, didn't it?
On the other side of the map, all of T1 was over there. So the
There we go.
rotations getting back over to try to deny the B site plant were late. And even though it turned scrappy, they're able to find some kills.
I don't know how to set this up. I'm gonna have to tinker with this again. I'll probably move my cam a little bit again to somewhere else.
That is devastating. Now you're back onto an eco buy. Still have the steel garden, but EDG is just too strong.
A Prowler doesn't tag anybody. So they're going to start to stack A.
Once again.
And EDG is just waiting. They're waiting.
Pushes forward and my God, the flick.
Oh, dude, he was already tucked in. That's nasty from nobody. That is ratty.
Similarly here. Pushes forward out of the smoke. And mows down two with a bucket.
Was truly embodying the silver rank players. If I can't hit my shots with the op, I'll just hit my shots with the Bucky. And the showstopper.
Small get 40 HP. And he get the clutch. Looks back.
He's got time.
The haunt not getting the reveal. Izu repositioning and Buzz out into the open finds it. Another MasterCard thrifty. Another narrow lead for T1.
A nice redemption round here for Buzz.
Ugh.
A little bit shaky with the operator.
Yeah, it's a redemption round for sure. He needed that.
Upgrade, get the showstopper available. That is a flick and a half from Meteor. Goodness. Nice little trick play here from nobody. Catches Sylvan completely off guard. But this is Buzz's round.
Nice.
Yeah, very, very good. Still have Steel Garden.
Wait, we have a it's Steel Garden, okay.
Garden's available.
On both sides though.
Hong Kong's gonna go in.
So it's just a speed play.
Chasing the salvos.
They haven't done this in a little bit.
Steel Garden looking to take their weapons away. Buzz able to go ahead and tuck back with the blast packs. Keeps himself safe.
Ooh, that's a rough Steel Garden. Doesn't get much coverage.
To keep them from planting, but it doesn't seem like T1 in a position to do so just yet.
Interrupt is there.
Yeah, but showers. You have to re-clear showers if you're going to delay this long. You don't have control of it. Oh, Stacks. What? Why are we not waiting?
Also, similarly, Will can take it down. Chichu is just an absolute menace. As EDG do to T1 what T1 just did to them. Their own thrifty teed up.
That seemed like a rush. It was either a rush decision from Stacks or it was Buzz not following comms. It's one or the other. Because they 100%, they already had somebody else in back of sight. They 100%, and you knew the enemy was on an eco. They 100% should have gone out together. Re-clearing showers is important there, but solo clearing it without a trade when you can give over weapons is not the play.
Right now, the best player in this lobby, it feels like him and Kong Kong for sure. Absolutely just frying.
No, Chichu's great.
The second time we've seen him be able to use the arc rose to find a free kill because the player has to turn the flash and they have no backup. We saw it with Buzz earlier when he was in showers. Now you're seeing it here again, a little bit deeper in the position, but still, it's brutal. You just can't give them those moments, and the coordination just seems to be lacking for T1. They don't seem like they're able
Well,
to
Stack's
back each other
listening,
up.
but
They're
Buzz
not
wasn't
making
on my
themselves
comms.
confident.
Why isn't
Push
Buzz
those
listening to my
angles
stream?
one by one. And
Dude,
Chichu's just
Stack should have made sure that he had my stream on.
With just the sheriffs.
I literally made the call for them.
Something's different in the water here today. But another MasterCard Thrifty. Sponsor should be happy here today as we're going to have a timeout call from T1. 4-4. Needing to find better success here on this map, on this half.
I am curious how much prep EDG has against T1's bind.
It'd be interesting to see what they want to do. I mean, I think they had a great read on that round. They just 1v1'd in the showers and lost every time.
He was listening. He just hit ads.
Against EDG. They're too good for that.
That's funny. Yo, Freddy Plays with a tier 1 sub. Welcome back with a resub. Appreciate it. My goats EDG, they say.
Can't afford to give any.
They are truly some goats.
14-7-5
Dude,
here.
14-7-5. Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, look, we know he's a big Nats fan. We saw what Nats did on this map. Chichu doing his damnedest to try to replicate. Might not be a Viper, but it's looking clean on that Vice.
You just feel like he's good for it every time.
Man, what are these sub messages? No. Sub messages are immune. Capitalism at its best.
So T1 gets a little bit ahead of the long B.
Oh,
but
my.
they read it.
Oh,
The back of that smoke,
7.
they know that T1 wants to deny the orb, and they punish it.
I mean, also that smoke is, yeah, it's off of a timeout. Like, you're checking that for sure. A lot of teams don't, but EDG is just playing very well. All right, Sylvan. Sylvan's not ready for it. He thinks they haven't dropped yet. EDG's giving T1 so much respect. It's actually crazy.
EDG look to get this lead from themselves.
That's allowing them to play so well.
They know exactly where he's at. They have it triple stacked here through the smoke, and there is no hope in hell. Flawless is confirmed as EDG.
ML, what's ML?
Gain the lead 5-4.
Oh, no more thrifties. Very clean from EDG here.
ML.
Just dissecting T1 piece by piece.
MLBB. LBB, Mobile Legends. Bang, bang.
Out those trades towards the hall.
No, exactly. They know T1 thrives in the mud.
T1 though.
And we saw what T1 could do in the mud on the first map and brought it back to 7 points.
Showstopper. Right here. Just a steel guard into their own to try to deny. They're going to make an aggressive play towards showers.
What other question was I supposed to ask? The round was over.
Not really getting aggro on that. More of a little bit of peacock
Okay.
there from T1.
Big no command. Buzz is just going to try to wait it out. Whoa. Okay. Okay, but it was with Meteor, so I'm okay with it. I thought he was kind of just going out on his own on a chiming. That was crazy, but it was a double swing with Meteor. It was still very risky, but I'll take it. I'll take those risky plays. I'll take that over playing too scared.
Simon will bleed out.
Bind is T1's comfort pick. Bind is T1's comfort pick. They both kind of picked a map that the other team likes playing, but I would say T1's bind has been challenged and retooled a couple of times during kickoff.
Yeah. Play for another kill here or there. You know the economic situation T1 is in is dire. So you can find a way to use this 40 seconds, scoop up another kill or two, or who knows with Chichu.
We gotta stop hating on mobile games, man. Mobile games are where it's at.
Would be a backbreaker for T1.
There's
T1
bad mobile games and
really
there's
needs to keep all of these guns
good
in the
mobile
next
games.
round.
30 seconds left.
Slowly creeping closer and closer.
Yeah, it just got like analyzed to all hell by all the Pacific teams, but it's definitely a comfort pick for sure. And I think that matters a lot because comfort pick implies that the players are comfortable on it too, that the calls are probably simplified, that you're taking swings more confidently, things like that. So it does matter, like even if you've been anti.
Keep it neck and neck.
If T1 can get the reads, we saw this in the pistol round where they kind of hide in some smokes, wait out the execute, and then they all just spring into action.
So does this mean you're going to play mobile Valorant? I would probably try it, to be honest.
But they need to have those right reads. I mean, Buzz is still laughing. He's still having a good time. And
Timeout.
it's going to be a timeout from EDG now.
EDG wants to finish 7-5. They have Showstopper. I caught that.
I think, I don't know. I mean, I get it. If you feel like you can actually take these last 2 rounds and...
You probably want to stop this back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I honestly think mobile games, it's just that the mobile game market is flooded with crap. That's the problem. I mean, I play random mobile games all the time.
Even though this isn't their side selection, probably still don't want to be going into that second half tied up at 6-6.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be too surprised if this is something simple like let's reestablish.
I guess it's been a little while since I played like random ones, but sometimes I'll just check the app store. I'm like, oh, what's the popular mobile game these days? I'll just download it, try it for a couple days.
But they have some very critical ultimates, just about ready to cycle up.
Are skins synced between different platforms? That's a good question. I feel like mobile probably wouldn't be. I feel like mobile will probably have its own account system, but who knows?
Chichu, given how he's been fragging, given the space that they've been able to attain,
Flappy Bird is still the GOAT. I think one of my phones still has the original Flappy Bird.
Showers, meteors. Then, he's had some troubles there. We'll say that. He's had a couple wins, but a couple losses. Guy who you really need to rely on for that flank control just sets up the wall and dips.
Oh, mobile esports. I mean,
this could be a B hit.
Wait, but if it's a good game, why can't it be an esport? Hold on. We gotta change with the times, man.
considered there from Meteor as well.
Otherwise, this is where we get left behind by the new generation.
That A heaven position.
Look at what happened to StarCraft. They said League of Legends wasn't a real esport, and now StarCraft is dead in the water.
That's going to force them to kind of spread out a bit on that B site.
You got to change with the times.
Nobody here again.
Reads it perfectly.
StarCraft is goated, but the esport wasn't supported very well.
Sylvan gets the pinch. EDG, however, still looking like they want to try to carry on forward in towards this B site. That Tejo utility. Much more likely
oh boy, Sylvan has to win this. He's in a position where he has to win it, and he does.
Not gonna be able to win it out.
Sylvan. Dude, I'm so happy for Sylvan. And he's playing well at Bangkok. It's like he used to be so good, and just people just wouldn't believe us when we said that.
For EDG. Even using that molly to delay even further. Really, really nice control.
Looks like it's just going to be the clock waited out here from EDG.
10 seconds left.
In these last few seconds, just going to try to storm their way in. Simon will be able to find one.
That's a big kill, but they're just looking to take away Econ.
We'll end up going the way of T1 here.
Because they have money. Okay.
Sylvan just picks them apart.
I mean, I almost think they could have just swung in for the kills, but
a lot more scrappy, a lot more explosive Achilleos. Yeah. It mostly has
been some bizarre patience in these last couple rounds here.
This isn't my Asian Valorant.
Looks like we're just going to continue. All things considered, I don't know if T1 actually confirmed.
No, we don't actually know. We don't actually know. T1 hasn't done any confirmation.
Never rang out a shot, so
nothing official.
Towards Hookah, but I'm not sure. Memory not serving me.
Yeah,
well
might have been.
Moment,
might have been. Might have been that he was trying to steal the national treasure. That was such a good movie. I loved that movie.
Given the ults available, it tells me this final round of the half likely to start getting chaotic, to start getting.
All right, Izu. Show us you understand op angles.
Slow creep up, Izu. Yep.
Oh, he does. He does.
Takes one right between the eyes.
Oh, so good.
Simon going with a peek, but
hell yeah.
Swap back over to that Vandal.
I mean, now it's just comfy defaults, except with the smokes. Sylvan, he's just gonna hide in the smoke. Oh, dude, I think he panicked. I think he saw too many and he panicked, but it's okay because he's just gonna spray and pray.
Top of the plant interrupted. Seal Garden now gonna be sent. We're gonna look at TP play here for the side of EDG. Here, both the rotations can now begin.
Oof.
In case it's a double fake back.
Oof.
Thorns get popped and Simon.
Oof. A lot of damage.
Slowly step over them.
Timing.
More of that HP bar. Meteor out from heaven, able to find a timing.
Spike down A.
Chichu now once again asked to do it all.
All right, we respect Chishu. We respect Chishu in this house, T1. I don't care if you've won Master Shanghai and Chichu's home ground. We respect Chishu.
Gives it a thought for a brief little moment, but once
They're
again,
waiting
the
for Bud.
timing
They're
is
like,
not
Buzz,
on
you gotta
their
get this
side.
kill, man. We can't fight fair.
Strikes, and T1 close out the half 7-5.
What a nice round with the Vice util from Meteor to make this completely impossible for EDG. But guys, the second half of Bind is just around the corner, and we've got a map for you.
I mean, Sylvan definitely seemed to have had a bit of a deer in the headlights moment there, but that's okay. Because obviously we knew they were going to run into each other because we see the X-ray.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I mean, the thing about the Vice traps is that you can disrespect it, but you're also making noise, right? And you are slowed down. So it's like there's multiple downsides to it. It's not meant to be like a straight molly. It's not that you should be scared that it's going to kill you, but the chip damage can lead to other things, and then you're making sound and you're slowed. So I heard the new agent can release nukes. So what we saw in that early tease seemed to be like a bounce stun, yeah? Chat. Do we ban him? Do we ban him? Do we ban the anti-RRQ spy? I found him. I'm looking at the name. It's juicy. Ban unless they sub. Art Infinite. Empty your pockets right now. How many Prime subs do you have?
Got their first pistol win of the series at the start of this map. They can find this second one here on Bind, perhaps.
It's always the same question with T1. Can they attack? It's the attack that they struggle with. Do they leave enough, especially on a map like Bind? You gotta have options. Now this is a map they know very well, so they should understand it. The question is this when EDG pushes back, can they adapt?
Still have to get through a defensive half from EDG. You're gonna see a lot of that combo. Util.
All right, let's see, chat.
The Vice. There's so much stall.
No, Tron. We were having fun. It's Infinite trying to ask me when RQ plays.
They started to get there. They started to really pick up the pace. They started to really work together a lot better.
Yeah, I think it was the IGL video on Valorant Korea. Mako likes attacking. Mako likes attacking side, and he likes calling on attacks. And he likes finding timings to break the defense. Huge tag, and so T1 just says, okay, jig is up, let's fight, and EDG's ready for it. Oh, you're gonna take so much damage? Oh my. Buzz needed to get that kill. Even then, the health is not good. Oh, he didn't see him. Oof, dude, the counter strafe. Sylvan, you gotta watch it for him. But Sylvan's full health. Why are we leaving him in front? Oh, what? Dude, I just clamped down on my cough drop so hard. Everything's fine. I'm just shell shocked. What the heck? Oh my god. Dude, the sidestep. So patient. Oh my gosh.
And it hits, and it still doesn't matter. Buzz just outplays them. I mean, that's...
I think it was just the cough drop. That's what I'm checking. I'm like,
Yeah. What more can you do?
all right, triple bulldog. Meteor should peek in at the same timing. Ooh, Smoggy kind of rushes in for that.
Buzz still alive. Playing here on elevation.
I mean, Smoggy kind of died because of Chicho IMO, but okay, but now you know where two of them are, that they're on this site or somewhere nearby.
They need to try to play this out as cleanly as they can.
Oh, oh.
Will identify and shut down the flank. Buzz
All right,
finds
nice
nobody.
and easy.
Previously
Did
noted
they?
here,
Oh, maybe they never actually saw him. Maybe only heard the gun.
goes ahead and reconfirms his position. The paint shells to shove him back even further. Just end up having to play for some exits here, see if he can tap them down at range. Buzz wanting to get that last charge, wanting to go into the bonus with that showstopper online, and he will.
What if Autumn just from here on out just keeps subbing in Carpe and Sylvan every time the other person does well? Make it a contract game every time. It's like Sylvan, you know, just pops off today, and then the next game, win or lose, they sub in Carpe. They're like, all right, let's see if you can do it. And then Carpe has to play a contract game. Freaking clutches with the sheriff again, and then they're like, all right, Sylvan, ball's in your court. Give him the fist bump. Give him the fist bump.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's been a little while.
Yeah,
We
sorry
do this.
guys. Yeah, I'm out of practice.
That would be so funny.
Coming into this, couple Bulldogs, a Guardian.
Infinite contract game glitch.
Side of T1, other than your 2 rifles.
Oh
A
man.
little bit of clearing with you, Till. So you know there's a couple guns over here.
Agencies hate this one trick.
Nobody this time, not going to be allowing for Meteor to gain access.
And Sylvan's not there to trade. Not that he might have been able to, but he's a little bit late. So that's a free pick.
Showstopper's online though. I would have loved if they were just poised to use it, but down a man is kind of rough.
It's a decent amount of damage, down to 60 HP. That pinch out from Hookah, however, still not coming through. They don't know that it's just open.
He's got so much stall.
Okay, so Izu's gonna check around 40 or 30 seconds. Oh, never mind. They're just gonna TP. Really?
Yeah, the TP comes over their way.
Showstopper. Yep. Thank you.
Just check out the rest of the site.
But oh, going through here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't.
Does get the rocket through.
Ooh, Chichu fought for that? That's crazy. I was about to say you don't actually have time to full clear lamps, but
Still needing to come through.
what the heck?
Nobody making his way across from that B site.
All right, Sylvan's got Molly, so you really only need to hold for the first 25 seconds.
Confirms no one forward, trying to push up here into its lamp, but as he swings
That's
down,
huge.
getting flushed into the open, he's able to
That's
find one.
huge, Izu.
Finds nobody. Now, the 2v2, the time starting to take away the Molly.
Huge. They just need to win one more fight each.
Here around the corner, playing quietly.
Oh, Sylvan knows now if he's that far forward, he doesn't have time. And he's just playing for time as well. No time. Well played. Oh, Sylvan, my goat.
Will convert their bonus to get to double digits.
Oh, I'm loving the depth of the playbook here for T1.
Did you check on the drops?
After all
Oh,
that early attention they created at Showers, Izu with
no.
tremendous patience
Is it not
just
working?
wait there. Things don't go so good on the other side of the map, so he says, guys, it's open, take the TP, let's go. They're able to get into these post plants. Lock down you all with 2 different players. Sylvan with the deep lurk. He was checking market really early to make sure there wasn't an early flank from EDG. Had that molly in hand for the post plant. That is a really well thought out and set up round.
Not
for
sure.
T1. And they're 5 rounds up on EDG on bind.
EDG now gonna have to start digging deep themselves. Try to find that drive that they had in the first map at the beginning of this one when they were just going blow for blow against T1.
Deathball in it against the Eco. I like it.
That wind has gone out of the sails.
Okay, well, the site's definitely weak if there's only one getting.
Finds the first to the wall, staves off the rest of the push. and
Use
that's gonna be a
me?
weapon hand delivered here.
Okay, hold on. We gotta reconsider now. Oh my, that was actually so dangerous.
Wrenches it from his grasp. Flash up
On
forward,
flash.
out of the smoke.
Oh, oh.
Find one
Whew.
Smoggy, just the singular kill with the carried over weapon. Simon is gonna likely see if he can try to do some damage. 2 charges away from having that ult online. Kill to death would give it to him. Round victory right now at this point just doesn't seem likely. Stacks able to just go ahead, avoid all the util, strafes out to safety. Meteor with 3.
All
T1
right.
up to 11.
And that's 7
2
in a
more.
row now for T1. They are starting to streak. They are starting to do to EDG what EDG did to them at the beginning of this.
EDG is still so good. Can't deny it.
They're quick to come out. They're quick to burst. The flood is nice.
Chat, take this time to ask you. I think I might still try the PoE2 race, the race event. You know, I probably won't be anywhere close to winning it, but what do you think?
From EDG.
Either with Witch Hunter or Warrior. You know, maybe practice it a little bit on Saturday or something before.
Taking a glimpse here, looking like that operator about to come online here from Kong Kong.
Like before the stream.
First opportunity, realistically for
Yeah, the Act 3 boss race.
Can have that impact from this defending side, but
yeah, there's a race event, but there's only the winner gets rewards, right? One winner for each class. So that is a shame. Like some participation rewards, like I don't know, like flat, it's something small, like even if it's like just a small border for your character or something, would have been nice, but.
Shown that they're going to be able to contest the sniper battle from T1 today.
Yeah, so it's 6 winners. 6 winners.
So you might as well lean into it. You're down this far. You might as well give it a go. Get this round to go. You're able to get the economy.
Nope, not region based. So we have to do it at like 5 a.m.
See if you can run things back. You can see they're going to have to squeeze out.
That's the other crazy part.
Instead of a full rifle for Smoggy.
Yeah, what's up, Lord Rocks? Yeah, maybe we'll consider it. Maybe I'll try it a little bit tomorrow or something on my own and see if it seems manageable.
So it could catch him off guard.
Tonight we're definitely playing Monster Hunter after the matches, chat.
Buzz, Sylvan, good flash. It's gonna shut down nobody. And there's Kong Kong.
Oh, dude, giga confidence push out. Holy. Chichu is fighting that. Oh wow. That smoke actually kind of helped T1. Buzz didn't let his guard down. That's good. Oh, stop. Burr. Lands it.
It's the operator back in the hand. Shells for the delay. Stacks the back off.
Oh, oh. Damn. I mean, I love Simon, but Izu the GOAT. I mean, you literally just have to buy time. Yeah, Izu just has to wait. Oh, dude, Izu even tried for a timing. That was actually good timing.
But at the end of the day,
Buzz, where are we going? He wants this op. He wants this op gone, man. Dude, Buzz was so ahead of this. This is actually crazy. There's no way Kong Kong expects him to already be an A site. That's actually insane.
All of a sudden, T1 is just exploding through towards A.
There's no way. Dude, if Kong Kong gets a sense of this, it's insane. Oh my gosh, he almost did. And I don't even think it was the crowd because I think he had already turned around.
T1 want every advantage they could possibly get going into this 18th round of play.
Again, it's a nice setup on the B side. The A side just gets absolutely smothered, and Izu somehow
it is interesting because I feel like EDG played that first half so cleanly on split. But T1 has been playing quite cleanly in general, but it's more so that I think T1's also woken up, right, on their comfort. Like their firefights have gotten a lot better. Their macro is good too, but
showing a little bit of presence over towards B. There's a lot of players stacked here. Pretty sure.
Dude, the double stack in hookah window to wait for Meteor.
Gotta root this out. Gotta be slow. Gotta be methodical as T1.
I think he spots both on that. Okay, they know he's hiding behind the box, but huge kill from Chichu. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What just happened? Maybe it was flashed.
For a brief little moment there, but now expiring. 2v3 noise made.
Oh.
The Armageddon online could just be called in.
Dude, Sylvan has to watch so many angles for that bodyguarding. It's actually crazy.
Sylvan trying to take some space, knows that if he can get rid of the flanker, he's going to be in a good spot. And now Simon's just being overwhelmed.
Yeah, that's rough from Simon. But he was, at the end of the day, he was just playing for time. So.
They roll out the red carpet, but it's not needed. Kong Kong will take him down. It's EDG holding on by a thread.
Oh, that's just a clean shot. Dude, Chishu's so good with the single fires. The Guardian, the Sheriff. Chishu's just so good.
Trades over here in Hookah. Good. I think it was a flash from Simon.
Enemy remaining.
Some piece of util gave him a couple assists in that fight. Izu looked like he was blinded up a little bit.
Yeah, I think a pop flash just barely caught Izu.
Now EDG is coming into an alt cycle of their own. Orbital strike, no command, Steel Garden. You have the Nightfall and the Orbital strike for the
EDG can definitely extend this to like 8 if they wanted. So T1 has to give that respect if they want to close it out.
T1 did to them on split. Run some rounds through, maybe wear them down just a little bit.
Did nobody catch nobody ulting there?
Try to double swing him.
No, I mean, you know, you took it out, but I think it's more EDG needed to guarantee the win, so.
Fortunate to get out with his life.
That's smart by Izu. I mean, it's almost always at least 2 from EDG that you're going to be squaring up against, unless it's Chichu. They're so good at coordinating.
Okay, so Meteor's gonna go put pressure on A. Mark taken out. But you do have to kind of go. So they're going to go for hookah. They haven't gone for hookah in a long time. I'm okay with this hookah push because they haven't done it in a long time. And it'll deny that, whoa, that sheer wall. Okay, Meteor's repositioned. It's a crossfire. Needs to hold. He needs to hold. Oh, Izu needed that trade. Oh, what? 5 HP! 5 HP! What the hell?
His last teammate far
What?
13-6 T1. They reply on
Dude, Izu is so good, man.
Unbelievable. Both teams just dominating on their opponent's map pick. Crazy stuff we're seeing here.
Map 3 is on the horizon, and who knows which way it's gonna go. There's only one way to find out, though, and that's to stay tuned.
Damn. Alright, we get another tease? Nope. Yeah, they're getting loud. They're getting loud, that's good. Alright, chat. Look at all these doubters in Twitch chat not getting their points back. They set up the map 3 predictions. Alright, predictions are up. We're gonna run some ads, and I'll be right back.
안녕하세요. T1 발로란트 팀에서 활동하고 있는 이주 함우주라고 합니다. 같은 퍼시픽 팀을 좀 국제 대회에서 탈락시킨 거라 좀 복잡하긴 한데 그래도 여태껏 못 이겨오던 상대를 좀 높은 무대에서 이길 수 있어서 너무 행복합니다. 일단 저희가 한 번도 못 이겨온 상대에게 이김으로써 저희가 점점 더 성장하고 있고 저희가 점점 더 잘해지고 있다는 것을 팀원들끼리도 더 확신할 수 있는 계기가 되고 이걸 이김으로써 저희도 더 분위기를 타고 다음 경기를 더 열심히 할 수 있는 그런 분위기가 만들어지는 것 같습니다.
Alright.
공수 전환이 되고 저희가 피스톨 라운드를 이긴 후에 라운드 격차가 좀 많이 나 있어서 제가 저희 IGL인 스택스한테 요루 분신 연기를 좀 해봐도 되겠냐라고 물었고 스택스가 3라운드 재활용 라운드니까 한번 해봐라 라고 해서 해보게 됐습니다.
Damn, he asked for permission.
Just he went for the fake clone play. He walked right past the Vice utility. That is unbelievable, Izu.
끝나고 피스 펌프를 할 때 DRX
If you didn't see in T1's latest video on their YouTube, someone asked if someone was fine, and he said he was, but then he was.
그 말을 듣고 좀 더 열심히 해서
Wait, I thought that was on a stream. Why is everyone giving different sources for it? I haven't watched it, but.
좀 불안한 모습을 보여드려서 걱정이 많으셨을 거라고 생각하는데 저희가 응원을 듣고 힘내서 플레이오프까지 진출하게 될 수 있어서 너무 좋고 앞으로 남은 경기도 더 힘내서 이겨보도록 하겠습니다.
And that was Izu in his own
Imagine telling someone at halftime of map 1 that T1 would win map 2 by a larger margin. Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, that's Valorant for you. That is Valorant for you.
It's happening, but something that I thought was really interesting as we were talking to Izu in that Omen player moment was him talking about the words that his compatriots were giving him as well coming into this one.
Yeah, clearly giving them confidence after that win. It had to feel good to finally take down DRX, and they really carried that confidence into this game as well.
Yeah, exactly. And to bring things back, I think that
They included in the stream highlights as well?
This last round of the half was determinant to them because
I'll have to watch it to see if it seemed like it was in a joking manner or not. But Izu is notorious for not keeping his mouth shut.
It's a before and after for them.
Like he like just straight up leaked Sylvan joining before the teaser and all of that. So
the second half, T1 winning their bonus rounds here early, putting a priority on farming ultimate orbs for Buzz. He gets the opening kill, trading out there onto Chichu. And then in a 3v4 situation where T1 is down numbers, I think they put on display some of that individualism to be able to come up with this
man.
Against
Doesn't Kong play the Neon on Pro?
and convert this one into a win against the former world champs. Player caught out in the open there, but they still keep good positions.
My ham, man.
Utility, put down the Brim Molly and find these isolated duels. It's just so well played between the individual players of T1, and this is exactly the kind of plays that brought them that win that shocked everyone.
Oh no, he switched. Yeah, he switched to the Yoru. You're right. You're right.
What I really liked about this match, and this map in particular, is the fact that even though we're seeing the KO versus KO, I love the effect that it's having on the players.
Yeah.
I know that we talk a lot about the Tejo and how
Yeah, let's watch it in between the matches. Once I grab some food.
From the KO on both of the teams was
I'll check it out.
And my god, I mean, the confidence from these players. Buzz had an incredible map on the Rays. Same thing with Meteor.
Why is DRX always in the end of opposite teams' iconic moments? Simon Ace, Dirk is Buzz.
11 rounds that game. They were in a 5.
They are
after EDG, or in a 4v5 after EDG.
They're the highlight creators.
They still won half of them. That bonus round was one example, but T1 did such a great job in the mid rounds with their team fighting of bringing back these disadvantaged rounds and winning that map.
Exactly, and in every single
Chichu's
time
playing
they
Vice.
were the ones having the advantage, they were able to convert all of them. And not only that, they
Big
were able
crowd,
to
even though it's a Thursday night, huh?
From EDG, something that so far in this tournament, nobody has won it with
A far cry from what we saw on map number 1, of course. And we're talking about Buzz. Well, that brings us to your HyperX Reflex moment of
Oh,
the
this
day.
is much longer. We should probably just watch the T1 thing now.
willing this team across the finish line with his incredible pucky plays, just landing those hits, and really has just been a highlight player for this squad when he needed them most in that map too.
Absolutely, because the first rounds, after I would say like 4, 5, 7, they were a little bit messy. The buys were not the best. For
What's
the
T1 Valorant's YouTube account?
They were comfortable in doing this. I know that
This was not quite the search results I was thinking. Here we go.
All worth it, and this is the kind of place and the kind of moments, the build of that trust, that momentum, that actually I am this good, I can perform even, you know, no matter the weapon.
This one?
And I was worried about this.
What is this?
After,
Oh, T1 Insider.
What they showed in Pacific, I think looking a little bit rough, a little bit messy in some of their games. After making the decision to go back and forth on the swap between Carpe and Sylvan, but now everything is just clicking. And I'm gonna be honest, they are in an amazing position to actually close out this series and beat EDG. The last time they played Pearl, they looked really impeccable on that map. The double Yoru Neon comp. They're undefeated this year on Pearl, and EDG was looking pretty shaky in
I feel like that was 100% just joking.
Stats there, right? Gen G, that last time they played kickoff, right? It got themselves a 13-8 finish, and hey, that is a big win for you without a doubt. But Bakuku, let's see what we're gonna get out of the composition here.
Exactly, Meteor here playing the Killjoy.
That sounded to me like he was trying to troll him.
Run into double duel this, but remember EDG
I don't know.
and that strength that they get on map number 3. Remember what happened against G2 in Fracture.
Yeah, they've been sticking with the Killjoy, even though there are Teos on the other side.
On T1 work together to move around, find different positions to anchor onto these sites. It's so good from them in their last game. People rated this team number 8.
But I think it does give you a lot more to work with on attack
They're a map away
as a lurker.
the world champs.
It's a true David versus Goliath. Map 3's underway. The winner moves on. The loser's got another chance. But oh boy, it's gonna sting. Take it away, boys.
Thank you very much.
No, that's what I was thinking. So it could have been a reverse like troll, like just saying it jokingly, or maybe like even just trying to troll Sylvan, like, oh, like I'm gonna let them know, like, but Sylvan seemed so unfazed that I don't know, but they included it in the very beginning. I don't know.
T1 could find a pistol win. Be huge. EDG has been so good.
But the reason I feel like it was trolling was because if, let's say, like either the team or Sylvan himself didn't want to talk about it, they wouldn't include it in the official like stream highlights, even if it was kind of passed off as a joke. You know what I mean? Oof. Spam through the smoke, looks like.
First kill to try to start the retake here. Shock dart. Quite gonna find contact there.
Huge relay bolt. Very good relay bolt.
Strike a little bit faster.
Now it's just long range. Now it's just classic Burl gameplay. Oh shoot. Oh shoot.
Grab locking him in position, and Sylvan going down the rest of the views, just being held. Another pistol.
Literally throwing bodies at the problem.
T1 start off Pearl 1-0.
What a stellar grab well from Sylvan. That was the round winner there for T1.
Gamba is closed. Don't worry, none of you guys are getting it crutched just because you watched extra kills in the pistol.
Relay bolt as well to clear out that hall angle. Something he's so good at on this map. Simon there just spamming through the smoke.
Time to see if the Sylvan 100% win rate will last.
Body block to help out to make sure that they can get that
Dude, Sylvan has got vibes.
T1 pumped up.
This is like a new version of Sylvan.
Have to be feeling good. Have to be feeling confident. A judge for Buzz. A couple Bulldogs and a Spectre. Stacks just sticking with a Ghost. 4-1 split here for EDG.
One Ghost for Chichu.
Yep, not gonna want to peek into this one. Susses out that it's going to be the line share of the players.
Okay, so curious to see where Buzz goes with this.
Can come through.
Yeah, do you go all the way or do you come back through Y? Looks like he's gonna go all the way, but his team. Ooh, dude, maybe Buzz heard me talking about how I didn't like his movement the last time he played. That was smooth.
I love the way that T1 is playing this right now. One of the strengths of this comp, you know, the desk was talking about it, the way the duos can play off each other. Another thing you can do here is play flood retakes really nicely because
EDG's not weak on this map. I mean, both teams are good at this map.
Have the Yoru to get past some of their defensive lines. Things like that can cause a lot of problems. But Sylvan again holding his ground, being that side anchor that T1 needs. That is stylish from Buzz. Love to see it.
All right, you already have Cosmic Divide.
Now you go into the bonus.
That's huge.
Pivotal round for EDG.
And you have the Judge.
Love to stack up on this attacker side. They love to just try to go at you. Just go for these big executes. They were doing it all the time against G2.
So you could just go for a re-clear on B, really.
Here with the
I'm
gun
okay with
advantage.
this.
EDG, clear the turret.
You know at least 3 people because you heard 2 guns and you saw the stealth drone.
Nope. Full throttle.
Oh boy, dude, hiding right outside the smoke.
Similarly falling. Advantage right back here into their hands. EDG.
Buzz dying is a little rough. That makes backside clearing hard even with Cosmic Divide. I don't know if you use it anymore, but it's so early that it feels like it'd be so beneficial. No, they're gonna hold. Okay. Smoke to make it look like you're gonna go into backside. Does he actually though? He does, and he dies. Draw the Nightfall, but it's not enough to consider it worth it.
Yeah, this time T1 tries to deny the EDG push with just 2 players. They got shut down relatively quickly. Meteor there, able to catch the 1 player who goes deep towards the hall. Then the reveal from the haunt.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's just that you're not getting an advantage off of it. And EDG, I think, is fine using the Nightfall. It's so early.
Spam him through the smoke, whatever. That Nightfall did get invested.
Dude, I wonder if it's cold. Why is Kong? He put his jacket on.
Divide available potentially for a retake, and they won't have to necessarily worry
Dude, why
about
did
Nightfall. It's a potential counter to that. It's going to be the op for Izu.
Why did Kong walk so menacingly around the boss with his knife out?
Sylvan.
I was like so confused. I was like, is this the start of the round? Like, what's going on here?
Spotting out plenty. Snack's not too far away. Starts swinging back around his Meteor. Gets himself planted over towards Art. Just to get cut of the noise here. EDG start shifting their way across towards this B site. That op still laying in wait.
Okay, so they just put some pressure on A.
Read on a couple of the players. 2 pings came out.
But they should expect the op. Izu always defaults to B long with the op.
TP out for Izu. Be a 1 and done here. Looks like the smoke is going to go up though. Let's see if
He's gonna hide because he saw the smoke. He doesn't want to get caught off guard by the multiple. Oh, shoot! Oh, that's a big mistake from Smoggy. Oh my God.
Get tagged up to 31, but ultimately puts himself out towards safety.
That is brutal. Oh, Kong though. Okay, no Meteor. We surely hold. Okay, Sylvan's here now.
Plant now able to be stuck. You're here around the corner. Simon taking that first fight, but Sylvan able to find the first.
Not ready yet.
Finds away from it.
1v1.
He made footsteps, no? That was Meteors, I think.
Exactly where he's at, but needs to try to find the timing.
Not sure if intentional.
So we play ring around the rosy. Identifying each other, spotting it out in the fight. Backed away. Meteor needing to get himself over towards the spike.
Oh, damn. Forgot about the Arcro still being there, Meteor.
Just beautiful stuff here from Chi-Chu. Working those
That was so good from Chi-Chu. That was so good.
Able to take down the smokes, but couldn't find the second shot. Took a little bit of damage on the way out. Kong quick to find those 2 entry frags. Sylvan trying to hold the line, can't do much. And then it's the Chi-Chu show. It's been incredible in Kong.
That's so funny.
It's a hell of a round. Economy now from T1. Broken up.
Yeah, that's the op gone. That's rough.
Dimensional drift available here from Kong. Is still been down to 4 HP.
T1 this time gambling that EDG is not going to make any more rotations.
Yeah, Stacks kind of caught in no man's land there. Huge relay.
Sylvan does get a nice headshot. Overdrive going to be committed here by Buzz.
It took a little long to kill that first kill.
The value they're going to be looking for, but Meteor on the lurk.
But doable.
Recovers a weapon. And
Huge.
he wins out on the fight.
But it's Izu. It could be the real clone Kong Kong. Are we not clearing?
Kong Kong, however, other ideas. The plant being stuck in the swing, not coming through.
Oh, the TP out. He heard it.
Vandal grabbed Izu.
Oh, dude, Izu's been holding such good angles this whole match.
The last man standing gets
Oh,
it defused.
man.
And T1 get another MasterCard Thrifty.
Dude, what a shot.
This is gonna leave EDG fans shaking their heads. They've seen this too many times. EDG gives up these thrifties.
I mean, yeah, this is, it started off rough, but it's been a great match no matter who wins. Really good plays from both teams. Even when T1 was getting steamrolled, EDG was playing real well.
Right towards Art. Find a couple big kills and break things open, and what a snappy shot from Izu at the end to best Kong Kong, who has been
Op is back, and now they go A.
Operator again for Izu.
They have the Euro ultimate,
For EDG, are we going to trade thrifties
and
again
so does
like we
Kong
did
Kong.
on Vine? And this is a fast hit towards B.
Very well could happen.
I like this. You if they do use the Euro ult here, that was. How does Sylvan win that? Dude, Buzz overwhelms with Sylvan. That's crazy. Keeps him alive. How does nobody win that? How does Sylvan win that?
Sylvan will finally be shut down.
Ay, ay.
Now makes his way over towards the site. The spike for the moment. There at Halls. Went in behind the box.
Oh, spotted. But is he heaven?
He's just going to wait this out. Knows that he still does have time on his side. Wants to try to recover the weapon here. Nobody drifting down just below him.
Oh my gosh.
Sends out a shot. Not going to connect. Drops down. That backstab gets closer and closer as nobody.
But he has no idea about nobody. Yeah.
Strike he does. We're just gonna keep swinging.
Ay, ay.
It seems. We have tied at 3-3.
It's just incredible how good these teams are with weaker weapons. And this time T1 has to give up a lot of space. They were playing really far back on B.
Dude, if nobody didn't get the kill up onto, yeah, right here to Stack. Dude, that was a snappy shot onto Stacks from nobody.
That Spectre, ridiculous from nobody. Goodness.
Should have saved, yeah.
Man, that was clean.
I mean, yeah.
We'd like to not use it in this round.
But nobody else can buy anyway, so I actually think it's okay.
That hasn't meant too much here.
Because then most likely you'll have to save the op again in the next round. And you can't all in. Like, it's only because it's the op where you're like, maybe he still should have saved, right? But
EDG is just toying with them. They show a little bit of presence over at A. It forces a ton of rotations from T1. And
well, when you think about it, like, what is that really gonna help you the next round, other than you can wait 2 more rounds to not buy the op again?
Really quickly, try to stop us.
Trying to sprint into position. Still some time to play with here. She taking their time.
Oh, this has a Bucky.
From Simon, just holding back, trying to see any forward presence pushing out of ace. Spotted absolutely nothing.
Dude, they stacked A and now they stack B. Armageddon. I mean, you have to spin. Oh, the smoke, the call for the smoke. Nice try, Izu. You're gonna use Cosmic Divide again, nice and early. Oh, Meteor.
He finds Meteor. A flash out the jump peek. Bucky finds him. Up and over top. Buzz. How has he got
What?
two?
Oh my gosh.
Finally be brought down. Recon not pinging out anything. Sheriff scooped up. 20 seconds remaining. The haunt cleared the smoke. Dissipating. Sylvan.
Dude, oh my, Sylvan hit the craziest shot.
But EDG still persevere in the round.
This is so back and forth.
Oh my dude, Sylvan is online today. What the heck?
To get into position to contest this plant. Oh, he just saw a little bit of that. And Izu there because of that Armageddon.
Dude, this was such a play from Buzz too.
That neon mobility very nicely, but gets a little bit antsy there. Expects that they're going to try to replant quicker than they did.
But the sickest shot was the Sylvan one at the end. Damn.
A little bit better guns, able to get through that one in the long run. Back into the op. Izu.
Kong util in hand. Trying to go for a setup.
They didn't check left.
Tip of the spear, cut
They
off.
know that.
EDG.
So they saw the op and they got another tag out of art. So EDG knows it's a lot of forces on A.
Lost that entry.
Yeah, you already don't have the entry. You already don't have the fast rotates. I love this fast reclear from T1. This is so good. This is the way you play Valorant these days.
See if they anticipate Simon's position.
Simon, though. Okay.
Great to react.
But this almost works out better for Sylvan.
He's got the spike in hand. Chichu sort of watching here for this. Simon drifting back.
Yep. Dude. Meteor baiting for Sylvan. Not intentionally, but...
Nobody. So clean.
He's going to clear the corner.
Try to use some of his util. Get this spike.
Oh, Stacks is drawing his attention so Sylvan can get the kill. They can get another Cosmic Divine.
Have to have one of the nastiest outplays we've seen so
Dude,
far.
he just used his Cosmic Divine. What the hell?
Nebula will fade. Izu inching closer and closer here. The swing out. And
Damn, 4K.
will finish what he started, a 4K, to tie it at 4-4. What a round.
Dude, what a crazy round.
Change up here from T1. A lot of times when it's Meteor out there like that in mid, he's on his own. And this time they double up. Sylvan goes with
Oh,
Meteor,
nice and crisp,
it
too.
fools EDG. They are not anticipating
Two
that there's
tap.
going to be another player going through that mid aggression. Because so often it's just Meteor lurking on his own. That's a great little change up, a great on-the-fly adaptation from T1. And the fans back in Seoul.
The reads are good too. The fast reclear was good. They're proactive again.
Bring a timeout from EDG.
It might just be a map comfort thing, right? Bind and Pearl, they're pretty comfortable on. I don't know.
There's been some great back and forths. But the coaching staff didn't like something they saw in that previous round. Just maybe not the awareness, the diligence to make sure that those flanks are well and truly clear before you start making those moves.
They've done their homework. They know what to expect from T1 when they get to that attacking side. That Neon, that Yoru in
Okay,
play.
so there is a chance that T1 goes for an op push out of art this round.
They could possibly get, but right now these teams are just squared up, just layering.
But I don't know if they do that. I don't think you should. Because I feel like EDG might want to just focus on mid, no?
This is what I was expecting. Just brawly Valorant.
Oh, you have great ults too for T1.
Tell you what, gotta love what you're seeing from Sylvan for T1. 15-7 right now.
Dude, incredible.
This is the player that you and I have been waiting for. You know, we saw him so good on WGS back in the day.
Yep,
Kind of been a journeyman
WGS,
for
that's
the
the
last few
team.
years, but maybe now he's found his home on T1, and he certainly is showing up.
Yeah, so they're
when
just
they
going to
need
go
him
for a
most.
fast clear. Looks like they had the read that it might have been a mid push, right? Because they don't even fight for A main. They just say, let's let him come through. We've already cleared out all of this. What did I tell you, Chad? That EDG was going to try to clear mid. So I love that T1 doesn't overcomplicate it. They keep it simple. They play for retake. Lockdown already going out. You knew the salvos were already out. Hunter's Fury as well. And he gets a kill. That's huge. No smokes. Oh, and they re-clear. Dude, he gets another Cosmic Divide. It's so crazy.
It's the third one, by the way.
Oh my gosh.
3v2, the grab wall just pulling Kong in.
It's Kong Kong's timing that's going to be important. Oh.
There again, but Chichu, how has he come away with two? Izu and Stacks both going to be taken down. This would be a monstrous round for EDG to try to get the win.
Oh my gosh, Chichu.
MasterCard Thrifty as Chichu continues to work miracles.
It's unbelievable. 2 of these rounds are just Chichu. 2 of the 5 that EDG has won. The guy is unstoppable.
Dude, what in the world?
I don't know. Oh, no.
What? I mean, that... Oh.
He just knows.
The thing is I do think Izu overthought things. I think they thought they had a bit of time because of the Astro Walls. But Sylvan had his gun out. You had numbers. You know they have to come peek out. So Izu probably should have had his gun out. It looks like he was trying to throw a flash out of the wall. If you wanted to nitpick, I don't think it's Izu's fault. Chichu just hit some nasty shots, but...
So let's see if we can go back to back once more.
More Thrifties, please.
Beltron gets the spot out. They'll know that the Bucky is
Yeah,
in play.
push the Bucky out. But Stacks is here. You've got a one-way. Okay, they actually just dissipate it.
Minor whiff there on
Then
the
you should
bounce.
push out a main.
Sylvan
Oh, now Sylvan's stuck.
met with a flash. With the prowling out. Starts the chase. 30 HP remaining.
They're trying to flood, but okay. Stacks. Your tag.
On the floor, but Stacks revealed pin
Bucky,
down,
Bucky
taken
Gaming.
down.
Meteor,
Strikes,
Classic
is able to
Gaming.
find one. Scoops up a weapon. A bit more firepower now behind.
Oh.
Does well to find the headshot. Cosmic Divine now going to be called in.
Okay, he knows where one of them are. He knows where both of them are.
Drift in play. Izu. Just spotting
Buzz, why are we jump peeking? You know exactly where they are.
Smoggy spotted here.
Huge flash, huge timing. Oh, oh my, oh my.
Cannot pull a rabbit out of his hat. 5 to 5.
Oh,
These teams
jeez.
are inseparable.
This is absolute chaos.
Dude, another 13. How many is that? 6 in the half?
They've got the round one. And guess what? Another MasterCard thrift.
Dude, what a game.
Great reveal on the
Dude, that last flash with the timing, though, the comms must have been so good here.
So good. Stacks hits one. Buzz picks it up. Gets the ult. Izu not messing
Damn.
around this time. Not going to give up another one. T1's coaches, Chungak and Autumn in there. Fired up. And we go again.
Oh boy, 5-5.
Certainly not.
Now you have an
Not
op.
again, right, Achilles?
We've had second thrifty, yes.
Yes, but what about third?
What about third thrifty?
There's a Vandal though for Chichu. That's the wild card here.
Yeah.
Gets Concom,
Oh,
gets out.
that should slow things down a bit.
This site. EDG are locked out of it.
I mean, you have a lot of delay. You got info here, so you just need to plug this.
Something they have been really struggling to do in this match. Even though they won.
Meteor
by,
should be ready to duck out and just play like 1v1s.
those openers, really, really important for T1.
Because this can be a fast pinch. Okay, now that Sylvan's watching, Stacks is gonna go back, but
Continue to do that. Alarm bot.
Stacks is not in a great position. He can get pinched, so he's gonna rotate out.
The strafe out.
Oh, his arm was shown.
Confirmed. Meteor looking for a little bit more. He's
Okay.
able to find Smoggy right before
Job
Chichu
done.
pushes in from main.
Stacks is in alone, which is a little rough.
Stacks.
He was waiting for Buzz, but now it's turning into 1v1s, 1x1s. Let's not do this.
Can't quite get though, but does get the spot out.
Okay.
Able to go ahead and hold his ground.
Okay.
Slides across. Mows him down. Does T1 get themselves back into the lead? Last round to go.
A nice stand by Meteor. But it's Chichu again, who's just finding
Another
these phenomenal
18-16
timings
incoming.
to
Could
step
be.
in and start
Could be.
finding value. Meteor doing what he can. Stack says sends the dart to try to help.
I mean,
But Chichu
you know, you string together 2 rounds, you take
ahead
it.
of that first ping. Was able to catch Meteor right in the ear. Fans here certainly being treated
Okay.
to a great map 3. One more round.
Judge for Buzz.
Judge for Buzz.
I mean, I guess there's no gun for a rifle, but
Izu not wanting to overstay his welcome.
he'd get a Guardian.
Jumps out dimensional drift now.
Oh, he has a Phantom. He was holding close on double doors.
They're still quite far away. Nightfall comes across over towards that art side.
Kong Kong was so confused when he came out of his ult.
No idea.
A little bit of a fake here. The spike now starting to drift.
They're both second guessing each other.
Yeah, well, T1 guesses correctly. Whoa, Izu. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, my. Yeah, don't make that mistake again. Oh. Okay, but the spike coming in. Alright, Meteor's watching it now. Meteor? Not watching it. Huge oh, guys. It's alright, though. It's Sylvan. I mean, are we even worried? Look at this gun. It's glowing. You know what that means? It means he's the best player in the server. Not even possible. Not even possible. That's what I was going to say. Not even possible.
This has just been such a treat to watch these two teams go back and forth. Oh, man. Cannot wait for this second half.
Just insanity the whole way throughout. The Thrifties, the neck and neck pace.
Why is your stream slower than TMV? Because I can't watch on Twitch. Because I have to watch on YouTube, and YouTube's generally slower. I could try to catch up, but it's not. Unless I'm syncing with other watch partiers, it's not worth the trouble.
a special little someone standing by. Big T1 fan in his own right. And one of their former players
Xcurate.
will send it down to hear from Xcurate.
สวัสดีครับโอ้โหสุดยอดเลยวันนี้นะครับผมเองก็มาอยู่กับแขกรับเชิญที่หลายคนอาจจะรู้จักนั่นเองนะครับ Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with T1 Xcurate สวัสดีครับสวัสดีครับ Amazing, amazing. You know, we only have half time, so let's get into the question. I want to know, how are you feeling with T1's performance right now?
I think I'm really happy because I was disappointed with the first map result, but they can come back and get their momentum back. So I really hope T1 can closing out and go to the finals.
Awesome. สำห
Hey.
รับนะคำถามของผมนั่นก็สั้นๆเลยนะครับว่าตอนเนี้ย
I miss
คิดยังไงกับ
Xcurate.
ผลงานของ T1 อยู่นะครับผมซึ่งคำตอบของเขาก็เลยบอกว่าจากแมปแรกอาจจะไม่ค่อยดีใจเท่าไหร่นะครับผมแต่ว่าหลังๆมาก็รู้สึกว่าเริ่มทำใจได้เขาเริ่มกลับมาแล้ว
You can't watch on Twitch, but how can you stream? Well, you can still stream. You just can't make money off of Twitch if you have a Korean account. But I have an American account, so but I can't get paid out in Korea. I have to get paid to
Every time
to
I
my
watch
states.
them offline like this, I feel like I
And
want
you
to
can
play again.
you can watch Twitch in Korea. The reason I can't watch Party with it is because I watch Twitch all the time, but I can't watch 1080p. So you have to watch 720. Because that's basically like IP blocked.
One last thing you want to say to the Thai fans or even the players out there?
Let's go T1!
เอ้นะครับสำหรับตอนนี้นะครับผมเราก็หมดเวลาแล้วนะครับเพราะฉะนั้นนะฮะเดี๋ยวเรากลับไปดูในเกมดีกว่าครับ
When's the soup stream? I might start streaming on Chisk.
Let's get back to it indeed. 6-6 tied
Maybe
up
just
EDG.
just have it there. Just for
Started the series
footprint.
off having those clean
Do you get taxed to
pistol
the US or
wins.
Korea? Well,
last
wouldn't you
three have
know?
gone away from
You
them.
get double taxed if you're an expat.
Can they tie us up in that regard as well?
I get taxed
Gain
both in the
lead.
States and Korea.
Or will
It
T1
sucks.
be rewriting widely the entire story of their pistols and kickoff up until this point.
For sure. This is the side of the map where T1, this comp is really meant to
I
be
used to
damaged.
stream. I used to multi-stream on Soup
They ran 5 in a row
when I was streaming
on
in
the
Korean.
attack side against DRX to shut him out, and that's a great opener for Izu.
Dude, what the? And he gets out. Holy.
Kong being put through the ringer.
The trick is to not pay taxes. The trick is just to commit fraud, you know.
Given the space.
Seems like an easy answer. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down, calm down.
Sliding in towards dugout, able to find one. Smog
Learn from the mistakes of Domby, Buzz. Don't overheat.
2-player advantage to T1. Chichu, nobody. Get collected over towards the side of the map. Simon
Oh,
out
he
into the open.
almost got that. I think if he didn't land on the ledge, he actually gets that, but I think he was caught off guard a little bit by the little
45
bump.
HP remaining. As the shock dart does connect. Sylvan on the straight. Damage here through the wall. The haunt going to be
Be
cleared
clear.
out.
That way your teammates can stay put.
The salvo's now sent. Sylvan just trying to play the speed.
Chose to peek out on it. Izu masking his noise with the salvos.
Chichu here. Gun down. Meteor will find the finisher.
Huge.
Another pistol to T1. 4-2 in that regard.
What do you mean, Domby? Domby or Domby?
Fantastic entry by Buzz to clear out dugout.
That's
really
so funny.
Nice stuff. Then they're able to just plant their feet, get set up in these post-plant positions. This is a banger from Izu. Buzz there setting himself up nicely with his own relay bolt. Clear that space. Meteor hitting some good shots, but this is crossfires galore. Some of that these T1 players are so good
Okay.
at executing these attack side hits. So brutal. EDG trying to get ahead of what T1's kind of default hit towards the B side is.
Set up for Kong, but he's only got a classic. He does have a gate crash.
Throw down the fast lane, TP in.
Arc Rose?
See, they're hiding Kong.
When's it happening?
You have to
Oh, they broke it.
You have to consider it.
Did it in the last one. Kong still sat here timing, however.
He wanted to cash in too much.
Little do they know this B site is very open.
Meanwhile,
Free for the taking.
Meteor?
So too is potentially this kill on a Meteor. Chichu.
Timing.
Backstab a sheriff.
But just a sheriff, but it is Chichu, so maybe.
Not a gun you want to give Chichu.
Yeah. Yep.
Absolutely not.
Not the best.
Now to a 4v4 plant here into the open from Sylvan. Buzz maybe about to have contact here against Chichu. Pulls back off the angle.
Buzz, please don't give the Phantom away. Please play with somebody else so they can pick it up.
I am not challenging that if I'm Buzz.
Salvos trying to push him out into the open.
Dude, huge from Izu. The confidence plays from this guy.
Buzz is just tearing him limb for limb. A 3K, 3 players surviving. Weapons to be carried over. It's T1, move up by 2 rounds.
Yeah, T1 there, able to avert disaster with Kong Kong's hidden position.
If it's T1 EDG Grand Final, you better get Platinum an earful. Oh, for sure.
Meteor there caught on his lurk, so be it. Not the end of the world in the long run. Great patience there by Buzz not to challenge that Sheriff. Create that extra angle. Let his teammate deal with it when they are forced to make.
To be fair, I thought T1 was potentially the weakest looking team coming in. But it was always because, like, I always believed their potential was high. It just looked like they weren't close to unlocking it, right? And that's the stuff. It's like you can bank on it, but it's not like factual analysis. It's more so, you know, or maybe you've heard things, or, you know, maybe you've talked to the team and you see it coming together. But they definitely were not that well put together in kickoff. There's no doubt. But to me, the logic was that I think DRX is very good because T1 is very good just by default. So, like, while I didn't think their macro was put together, and I think they had some teamwork issues at kickoff, if they were still pressuring DRX, that should, to me, that gives them both higher points rather than therefore giving them both lower points, right? But it felt like a lot of the other guys were like, well, that was scrappy, so both of them get less points, which I thought was a bit disingenuous, because obviously, you know, Liquid was hailed for it.
Razorvines right towards those one of the plant spots and towards the edge.
Just Shio believe in the vines. That's true. There's something to be learned from Shio for sure.
Going to be sent through. Meteor arriving here at the connector, finds one.
Oh, he's ready for the next.
Well. Can he win it out?
I was about to say EDG, just nobody should swing with Simon there, but doesn't matter, I guess.
But EDG very swift to shut them out.
Yeah, the graph of T1's growth is definitely not a straight line.
EDG has really done their homework on these B-site hits. The way that
What do you think about John QT being in the show match alongside Tens? I mean, what is there to think about it? I think it's cool. You know, John QT's got some showmanship as well. I think he'll have fun. I think the crowd will have fun. I think it's nice to give, you know, MENA player, MENA player a little bit more spotlight. And John's definitely a great player, so.
And then they just smother you out, set up for the post plants. But EDG a step ahead with some of this Vice util already. Really like to see that. Good preparation.
You know, and ex-teammates. I mean,
let's look over towards an A-side
I don't know. I didn't think much of it. I thought it was cool.
For the economies of both of these teams.
Same play, same setup here from Kong.
Though Team Tai is like really stacked. Like Team International isn't not stacked, but Team Tai is like giga stacked for sure. Chichu and Dirk are the best players in the world right now. Yes.
It's gonna be a TP over. Kong.
I mean, I don't think anyone would argue against those two if you had to pick top two, like, today. I don't think there's no... I think there are other candidates, though.
Nobody able to go ahead and hold his ground. It's an immense amount of damage. Down to 8. The shot, however, through the wall. Simon getting the wall back.
We rarely see people actually get those kills from that wall.
Player advantage still here for the side of T1.
You have time, T1.
Nobody to try to swing. He's good for 1.
Oh.
Izu and Meteor clean up the rest, and they keep T1 at a 2-round advantage.
You can see how fearsome this T1 composition is. Even when you've got the read as EDG, you've got everybody leaning in, other than Chichu, to defend this. Even nobody's Tejo was sliding onto this A site. And you still can't shut it down because the executes are just so clean.
I remember thinking Team Tai was stacked.
Flashes from Izu.
Let me look it up.
He is
curving him around that fake out wanted style.
Man's out there playing gun kata.
He is. Quick exit there from Kong. The overdrive comes through. T1 wanting to up the pace here.
Oh, hold on.
Simon gonna be the first to fall.
Whoa, okay. Yep, we do a little Domby. We do a little Domby every now and then.
Tries to go for timing, ends up falling to the wayside. Now a judge scooped up into Kong's hands. That could be devastating. Still has the sheriff, but he will lose his life. Sylvan gets the transition.
Dude, how does he get both there? What the heck?
Gorgeous shots. It's T1. Now up to 10 round wins, double digits. 3 away from closing out this series.
Yeah, Team Thai has Primi, CGRS, and Superbus. I don't know the other two, but... Oh, nice and clean.
The secret area, back towards their spawn.
Damn.
And Buzz pushes that space, and that gives them a ton of information, room to breathe.
Let's go, Silva. Oh man, you love to see it. You love to see it. It's so good to see them. It's so good to see them getting hyped up and you know, like cheering and smiling and laughing. I'm very happy for the T1 guys. Like I know I was a big T1 doubter after kickoff in terms of the vibe department, but I'm very happy. Like I want them to play their hearts out because we know they're good.
Not stepping up, Kong 7-16. That's hard to believe with how good he looked at the beginning of this match, which how good he looked on Split.
Yeah, but I don't know. Team Thai is pretty stacked. Just those three alone. Superbus, CGRS, Primi. I mean, I guess International is stacked too. Tens, John QT, Karsa, Kohal. Kohal's pretty good too. Duenmo's good too. Duenmo's funny. I like Duenmo. I'm glad he gets to play on the International show match.
You know that he's one of these players that can just toggle that switch and get reactivated. And that's what needs to happen coming out of this time out here for EDG.
He is him. We have seen it.
Yeah, the T1 jacket is actually really nice. T1 jersey's nice too.
Some ults to toy around with for EDG though.
Izu's just waving to the crowd.
You can lure them in.
Oh no, maybe that was Buzz.
That's what a little bit of this timeout
No, Buzz is sitting second. I think that was
Give them
Izu.
a little bit more space potentially, and let's use that
Tech
steel
pause?
garden set up for the flood. See if we can catch them out of position.
Tech pause.
For the side of T1 though, you do have that dimensional drift, so you're going to be able to potentially identify where that Vice is. If it's anywhere near the site that you're at, you can kind of think around it, work around it.
Yeah, no, I already have Wilds downloaded. I actually haven't checked. I started the download. I haven't checked, but
The B site well a little bit more.
we'll play Wilds tonight at midnight in 2.5 hours after the matches. I was a T1 doubter. I'll own up to it. I just didn't think they would get the vibes there in time. I'm happy to see that they have. Because this is the T1 we expected, but
those thrifties that were seeming like they were very
I'll admit it. I was a doubter.
have not been really bubbling up to the surface. Here's some close calls.
But you know,
But EDG
I gotta be objective to every team other than RQ and a little bit of Nongshim, you know?
so far here in the half. Needing to find
Buzz after this game. It would be funny if he does that. He gets up and he says, "Hey guys, who's the best team in Asia now?"
Not sure what the issue is, but hopefully not too much longer before we get to this. I think we were doing pretty well.
Do I believe in Nongshim? I believe in Nongshim.
We had held on.
I mean, can they make it to champions is a big question just because it's so stacked, right? Like if T1 wakes up,
Way too fast paced. So it was inevitable that
it's T1 and then DRX.
What a crowd we've got here today.
Looking good.
Here in Bangkok.
Genji still, yo.
Energy that they've been bringing all
Yeah, for top 4. Talon coming in with full tie now.
this opening match. A lot of fans from both teams.
RQ looking strong. Like it's top 4 is a tough competition, but I believe in Nongshim's like power and potential.
Some of their players.
I think like I think they should be able to make it to champions, but I don't think it's a shoe-in.
Whatever it is, the dodecum Hedron or whatever.
Yeah, I love that
Do you think Nongshim in the next round will beat all the Korean teams? No, not all the Korean teams. I don't think they can be the best Korean team yet.
Watching the action, watching the reactions. Ready to cheer them on. At a moment's notice, I'm being told that this should be getting underway very quickly.
What about GE? I mean, GE is, it's such a shame that Patrick's not here. Like, I like Darion. I do. And I think them going to Darion as duelist is going to be better in the long run for sure. But it's just the reason it's sad is because it's hard to make a proper assessment, right? Because there's always this asterisk. Like even if they do better, it's hard to make a proper assessment. Dude, he just tags them with his ult noise, and then he's here. No relay bolt, nothing to set him up though, so it's just a fake TP and he gets caught. That was a little haphazard. The Razor Vines were so good from Chichu, actually. The timing was perfect. Maybe he heard Buzz? I'm not sure.
Just delayed. Meteor causing a little bit of attention towards A.
Yeah, but I like GE's potential. I think they could be a solid playoff team, you know, top 8. I'll be honest, I don't see them being a top 4 team. Oh, EDG is waking up.
They say absolutely not. EDG. They're going to try to bring this one back. Stacks tries to make it a little bit more costly, but it's just the one casualty. EDG. Now just 2 rounds.
Yeah, so GE, like, you know,
just so aware.
I think they can be a solid playoff team, but top four is stacked for Pacific. It really is.
He's having none of it. Great flush out there. Identifying Izu stuck in that corner.
That's the best practice. I mean, it also just depends on what country you're from, right? Like, as far as I understand, the Philippines, you can be as well prepared as possible, and you could still get delayed or denied.
Didn't go so well. Tried to see if they could.
But like, you should never take it lightly. Like, you should always over prepare. Like, you should look up all the things that other people have gone through. You know, have all the extra documentation ready, like when you go to apply for the first time.
Make it so annoying, and that's a great shot from Kong.
But that all depends on, it depends on the country you're going to, and it depends on the country you're leaving from. Like, for the Philippines, it's the Philippines that makes it hard for people to get visas to leave the country. Oh, that would have been huge if he got that kill. Reset. A little bit. Okay. Oh, needed to win that.
Easy on a crossfire, able to find Chichu. He and Sylvan, though, very committed positions versus 3.
We heard that, right? Oh, dude, the bait out from Sylvan and Izu. Damn.
Tap of the plant. Smoggy now. Seen here on this
Stealth
hard
drone.
side. It's a stealth drone. Let's try to get that suppression across.
Okay, so Izu's not tagged. Do they know? But okay, they fake the TP out.
Game of cat and mouse now.
Make it look like they might have been rotating to B. Nobody's gonna go check, maybe? No, he's staying as far back though to go for a rotate if he needs to.
They're trying to just cut noise.
Okay.
Tell that there's been a rotation cross towards that B side of the map, but EDG wisely play it patiently. Quick reposition, but the salvo's not on the mark.
Did he purposely do that twice?
Plant comes in. Just the stun left available. Smoggy finds the first. Sylvan going to be taken down. Izu now with everything to do at just 12 HP.
It's planted for the wall, man. They have no idea.
No idea where he was.
You wouldn't think to clear this in a 2v2. Oh, I don't know if Izu goes all the way out though.
Push getting ready to come through.
He's getting antsy. Yep.
And on that swing out, nobody will find his target. Cosmic Defy does get burned. Still a bit off kilter.
I wonder if Sylvan double tapped that on purpose to draw out the salvos to a non-default position.
You could see the pressure starting to get to these players a little bit. Really
How
nice
is Patrick Achado's? Well, I mean that's why it's hard to, in some countries, to get visas to leave.
And they're able to isolate the T1 players. Sylvan trying to cut off that art lurk from Smoggy, not able to do so. Let's see what T1 can do as they're finally put down to a weaker buy for the first time.
Yeah, draw out the wall. I mean, I think you had to just double down on being hiding in bunker the whole time. But you know, obviously you also want to try to get 1v1s if you can. So yeah, it's tough.
If there's going to be a hero rifle, it's going to be in his hands. And he's going to be the one to turn the round on its head.
Ooh.
An exit there from Kong Kong. Full send on the rotate comes through. T1 trying to get back over to this A side.
They're going to be rewarded potentially. Already another gate crash out from Kong Kong though. So he's going to be able to get over here quickly. Simon.
Death ball time with the Bucky. Do we use Hunter's Fury though? Whoa.
To check. They're going to try to pound him down, but no relay bolt just to force him back away from the
okay.
corner.
Good clear.
Fast lane. He skates on the site.
Checks the corners.
Get ready to try to go for the plant. Off from Kong Kong, not falling for it.
Spike planted.
Oh my, what a play, man. That timing was so good because it was right as his clone dies. Like right before. So someone has to be watching the clone if they're not tagging it. Oh my god. Not over yet. Not over yet.
The counter swing from Meteor, not there. That's a window for Chichu.
Oh, good movement. Dude, Izu is the GOAT. Dude, Izu is so good.
Get up to 11. How do they keep getting away with these?
Oh my god.
With a massive outplay as the Yoru. The pop
Oh, dude, that kill onto Kong Kong?
Ridiculous. And then
Stays calm until he lands.
Thief in the night steals the operator, takes it out of their hands, and they're gonna take
Dude,
the round.
he literally waits. He's looking at his own clone, and nobody tags it, so he pops it before the clone. It's so good.
Creating some attention.
The timing's so good.
Able to open up some space towards A, get that plant down, and then I love it again. They're getting aggressive.
And the swing out was in tandem too. Oh man.
A couple of rounds they've been able to do that. They have shut EDG out. They gotta bait this wall out though. This is something that really is gonna cause them problems. And EDG's already leading ahead of it.
Sliding forward.
Okay, we do a little Dombi.
Sheriff shot to find it.
He's unreal.
Chichu continues to try to shove him back. Nobody finds another.
Oh my.
As oh boy, we're back on this script, eh? Unless Meteor has something to say about it. Vandal recovered.
I mean, you know, we get an eco, they get an eco.
But he's been spotted. He's been
it's all fair. Good sportsmanship.
Nebula only gonna last for so long. The turret forward out of this
Etc. etc.
cleared out. Smoggy gets repositioned here behind the screens. The reload.
He knew he was in a bad spot the way he swung out. He knew he messed up a little bit with the reload there.
Just down by 1 round.
It's absolutely messy. But it's Chichu again with the Sheriff. No other gun needed. He might have more Sheriff kills than any other gun in this match. And Obity hits a really nice one too. But this is what I'm worried about here for T1. With that wall there, instead of baiting it out and maybe taking a pause, waiting for it, they just say, we're just gonna go ahead of it. They're on a weaker buy.
All right.
No, you can't play like that against
Autumn.
EDG.
Autumn's had a great redemption tournament. They've been great after timeouts, other than that split earlier today. Let's see what we got.
EDG get into those positions where they can shut down those executes.
I think there's
T1,
been
I think
9 now, 8. There's a lot of
Don't want to
thrifties.
give any more opportunities to the defending world champions. They absolutely will capitalize, and they've got some ults to be wary of. Simon has the Nightfall, Kong Kong has the Dimensional Drift. So what does T1 want to do out of this timeout? I got to give EDG credit. They're doing a great job on this B site, really making the site that this composition is kind of designed to break through. Very difficult for T1.
Mid plays, really.
First timeout call here from T1. Still have one more in the back pocket. The scoreline so very tight-knit.
Originally in my head I was thinking a mid play, but I just think that's too risky. No, it looks like it's going to be more an A pinch to begin with, and then they reassess.
Another similar call.
Now EDG
A couple rounds ago, just that
pushed
Sheriff
out
is
against G2 after the timeout on A.
Timer paused. Looks like we might have a little oopsie.
It do be like that sometimes.
Okay. Hopefully something relatively close so we can get back into this action. I mean, I heard an audible sigh from the audience as they saw the tech pause screen ring out. Frankly, I cannot blame them.
For sure. With how intense this match has been, to have to wait any longer.
Solution's melting.
Just the anticipation.
What is it, a friggin' ice cream cone?
Both of these
Autumn just plops down one scoop of ice cream. They're like, we're running out of time. The solution.
And again, a map that T1 has yet to drop this year. EDG is on the brink of potentially
I love how it's safe.
sending them down to the lower bracket, of sending themselves to another upper finals.
A relaunch here for Stacks. Get him back into the lobby here quickly. see. EDG can continue this if they can tie us up.
It was a bad timeout?
Neck and neck
No, I think the
all way
timeout was good.
throughout. Started to slip. Now they're getting themselves back up on the horse.
And it's just some of these incredible individual plays from, in particular, Chichu, but nobody's had some really good moments. Simon stepped up a couple times.
I think the timeout was good.
Guys that have been leading the charge for EDG.
Because Buzz was kind of trying to spearhead too much. They were kind of trying to deathball too much. You know, you slow things down a little bit, you reset a little bit, force the change from EDG. Maybe you try to get ahead of it and read it.
And again, tons of EDG and T1 fans. Don't know who to root for? Yeah, me neither.
It's a tough call. For T1.
The tech pauses for Carpe to fix the buzzer from backstage.
It's never been great. They've always showed up, kind of just gotten bodied, and then sent packing back home.
Yep.
Right now, with a win here, themselves slotted forward into another series in the upper bracket, in with a chance to try to lift the trophy.
And to prove
Damn, lots of people.
Nobody was really
7:30 in Bangkok
too highly of this T1 squad
on a
coming into
Thursday
this
evening.
tournament. They looked a little messy during Pacific kickoff. Something to keep in mind. At Masters Tokyo, it was EDG who sent T1 packing. T1 did win the opener against them, if you remember that far back. But
Oh no, Stacks' gear, man.
different looking T1 team, of course.
Come on, Stacks.
Get it together. You're the IGL. IGL that computer. Let's go.
Whip it into shape.
What's the monitor size? I think it's 24s,
Very
no?
close. Tantalizingly close to getting back into this game and seeing
Dude,
what the
it
hell
is filled
the rest of
out.
this map looks like.
Holy.
Do we just continue to have
That is a
pendulum
lot of
swing
people.
These back and forth rounds? Do we get more thrifties? Do we get an overtime? What's in the cards? I really don't know. I cannot wait to flip them over.
Already, after two very not close maps, to finish out on Pro like
Oh my
this,
god, how do you play like
put it
that, man?
the other way.
His screen barely moves.
Just making sure the mouse is all good to go. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know either.
That's a good drawing.
Both so good. And, you know, a lot of the fans are going to be supporting either of these teams, no matter what happens the rest of the way. Representing Asia. No doubt about it that
Oh, music
fans
change.
definitely came from China here for EDG and T1, some fans from Korea. Fans from all over. And we're just trying to get Stacks ready.
Yeah, he's taking his damn time with
Yeah,
it.
I was going to throw something at him. Stacks.
Well, we don't want you getting dragged out by security.
He's missing his timings.
Audience doing well to keep themselves entertained, as the arena has been just absolutely phenomenal this whole tournament throughout, but now crowd expanded, the numbers growing. You can be damn sure that for the next several days,
Oh
especially that grand
boy.
final, this place is going to be
Eric's got to notice him now. The whole world knows.
Absolutely. This has already been a great day.
No, it seems like Stacks' gear wasn't working, like his keyboard or mouse. Probably the same thing. Probably the wireless frequency getting disrupted.
As you would expect, these playoffs, all these teams so close in their skill levels, so close in their talent
As an
levels.
Indian, I'm so used to seeing large crowds. This many people don't look a lot to me. Fair, fair.
Coming to fruition right now to try to secure a Masters
But it's just
trophy.
that for like an, you know,
I think we're
for a Valorant event on a Thursday evening for an esports event, when you put it into that perspective, I feel like it's still a lot, regardless of like out on the streets or whatnot.
not too much longer, but I think you should take a moment just to say thank you, T1.
There was a Nongshim jersey, really?
How this series had started.
Yeah.
It looked like it was just going to be a complete wash.
It did.
It was going to come out and just be like, okay, EDG, GG.
Yeah.
You've been pushing the weirdest narrative on Sean Garris' stream about Meteor being a player push. Dude, it's, I don't know. I gotta get on Plat Chat again and nullify that narrative a bit.
Right, like both of these teams have players that have lifted trophies. Obviously, the whole of EDG has. And you have players, you know, Stacks and Buzz, who have been close, who have come very close, who have been to so many.
How much are tickets to these events?
Haven't been able to.
I don't
quite get
know,
there.
actually.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm okay. That's just the players. Let them have their moment. So maybe someone can make one just for me in Sideshow and GB.
That'd be good.
That'd be nice.
And you call it tech pause if a player has diarrhea. I think for bio-related tech pauses, I think you have like max 1 you can do as an emergency, and then there's a warning, something like that.
Oh, because you're a Paper X fan. Oh, okay.
I haven't seen that meme in a while.
Gotten used to CS crowds, and this looks really bland because at the PGL thingy last week. Well, sure, but
Do you now?
I do.
Yeah, I see it.
I mean, CS is a whole different animal.
I have bad news in multiple ways. First, for that Paper X fan.
I mean, comparison is the thief of joy, guys.
Yep. This might end up being a little bit more.
I would still argue, especially on a Thursday evening, it's still a good crowd.
So I think you're stuck with us on the podcast here for a little bit longer. It would seem.
Not everyone's just chilling watching Valorant all day, chat. People have to work.
It's the best.
Yeah, that's my point, is that it's on a Thursday night. I'm not saying this crowd looks crazy for a finals. And I still think it's worth celebrating. Like, just because there are other, like, League of Legends Worlds is always bigger than this, but that's not what we're trying to compare here, right? It's Bangkok's second event. Ascension was small because they wanted to, you know, make, you know, it was Ascension and whatnot, and now it's a bigger event, and people are showing up even on the Thursday night with no Thai team. Like, I think that's hype. And for the finals, obviously, it can't get bigger. It's just going to be filled out, but that's still hype.
Really built up the tension. Let's drop these damn barriers and get back into the game. 4 rifles and a
Yeah, and also I do think, I mean, I think Valorant will, the culture will grow as the game goes on.
Explore towards long.
But part of it's the casting, part of it's the players. Like, everyone needs to come together to help build that culture of like hype and excitement.
Meanwhile, Buzz stomping around.
No reactions. EDG
Whatever it is.
holding calm.
Wall as well was there. That's what he was
Okay,
looking for.
the wall. All right, that's crazy that he actually.
It's the pop.
I think he ran it the second time.
Towards this A side.
So EDG does have a good read on this. Chicho has a good read, right? Because the wall was just faked. And it's a bunch of stomping. And T1 should know that this is fairly obvious. Good relay bolt.
Crossfire setup from EDG. It's just too damn good.
That seemed like it needed a reset there from T1.
11 to 11.
Too predictable here from T1.
Yeah, it's
There's
too predictable.
No confusion about this. EDG is ready for it the whole way. They don't expect them to be playing so aggressively right outside of
You know
that
what's
smoke,
crazy, chat?
and they just shut it down in the crossfire setup. And Buzz's relay bolt is late for it. Wasn't expecting them to be that close.
Tell you what's crazy. Let me look it up. Because I think I'm right. I'm pretty sure it was Pearl where EDG knocked them out of Masters Tokyo.
That duration of that wall before they need to start thinking about other parts of the map.
Oh no, that was the first game. Never mind. Never mind. T1 won that one.
T1 want to
JK.
prevent EDG from getting up to match point. They're going to have to pull off another
JK, JK. They didn't play Pearl the second time.
Stingers, 2 sheriffs, a hero vandal here in the hands of Meteor. EDG for now.
Why is Buzz going even more Dombie after the timeout? I would have thought that in the timeout they talked about not doing that.
It's just Buzz, and T1 has been kind of sending Buzz on some solo missions to try to sell fakes, but EDG not buying it this time, committing a lot of their forces to this B site.
I mean, EDG, but that's because they pushed out. You gotta wait for Stacks to go all the way. You just made the orb noise as well. You need to hold.
Away from having that lockdown available.
Oh, but they're not gonna have much time. Where are we going?
Towards mid.
Oh, why are we playing like this?
Stacks still has the drone, so we might send that down, Art. Yep, send a
Okay,
bit of a fake.
the reclear. I mean, you still have no information. This is so risky because you still have no idea if anyone's here or not, but thankfully there isn't.
Actually punishable there on the Stacks. Almost gets caught. Buzz on the edge.
Yeah, but we're just full sending it. Why are we?
Also taken out. Meteor falls to the wayside, and Chichu rips him to pieces.
They're overthinking it. But you know why they're overthinking it? Do you know why they're overthinking it? It's because EDG is not giving them a single piece of information.
On EDG, all aboard because they want to go into that upper semis.
Because
one round away from doing it.
All this like noise, ult orb, anything, EDG doesn't even peek, right? And this is incredible from EDG because like
just crazy. He's just like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
they've only been making moves on the side that doesn't make noise. It's really well done from EDG. But T1 hasn't figured that out. But obviously they don't have many rounds to figure it out. So.
To Meteor, the swing off the Prowler, Smoggy absolutely nails him. The Thorns slowing up the approach. And
oh, that's a lockdown gone, man.
Already in position. T1 are going to have to fight their way through this tooth and nail.
They got to move off that stealth drone.
You got to reset T1 at least a little bit. Sending stacks on a solo mission to reset is crazy.
Timing, a narrow miss. Stacks about to do battle here against Simon, but Simon steadies it. And in the blink of an eye, EDG take control. Sylvan's been sussed out. He's been found. Salvo's at his feet.
No, it's double elimination.
13-11. The defending world champions will not go quietly into the night.
Absolutely.
I don't know why they Buzz was so intent on just. But the thing is like Buzz also oversold it. I think if they VOD review, they'll feel that. Is that you were like doing so much more than you even normally do.
He shut them out of so many rounds.
And I think they were maybe relying on the fact that the timeout would make EDG think it's a full-on deathball rush, but there was like no other util. It was just the Neon running around. So
an incredible performance from both of these teams.
The fake outs were a little rough.
Back after fairly devastating start on that split.
It was still a really good game. Yeah, it was still a really good game.
But they are not getting that fast pass forward towards a trophy. They're going to have to fight their way through that lower bracket.
Still a really good game.
Though, finding that stability when they
in one game?
needed it here to close out
I don't know.
Map. Chichu, just such a rock steady player.
Yeah, I think they might have overthought after the tech pause. I mean, who knows? But they were definitely overthinking it. But again, there's a flip side to that. You have to think about the fact that I think EDG forced them to overthink, right? Because they didn't move an inch both those rounds.
He does it all, man. And he's unbelievably accurate to boot. What a phenomenal player Chichu has become over the years. Yeah, everybody was looking at Hong Kong for so long. And yes, he was the hero.
Chichu was 72-43.
Seems to be the year of Chichu.
Holy.
He has just been dominant during Masters Bangkok.
Yeah, no, I think it was a good game. I mean, it's a shame because it looked like T1 could win, and then they ran out of steam and started overthinking. But I think it was a really good game. I think it was a really good game. Both teams played really well.
See those next games, but for T1 now at risk.
Holy.
One more loss. And that's going to be it. And obviously, the competition, it does not get any easier. You might be playing against the reigning world champions. But the other
My GOAT Simon still 83% KST. I'll take it.
I think the thing to think about here as T1 is you showed you can match with the best. You weren't able to get it done. That's got to be frustrating. But going into that next matchup, whether it be G2 or Vitality, whoever you're facing in that lowers, you know you can square up well against them.
I mean, you can. The stats are not in favor because of this split. Rough. Not a single person over 150 ADR is rough.
Try to rework shop here, perhaps, but first loss on the map in the year. Not going to be.
Chichu's crazy.
Here for the side of T1. Time now to try to get a rest, to try to continue to iterate. Unfortunately for all
a mud ranking. I'm not gonna give you a mud ranking. This game was good.
Birthday present. But T1, they show that they can bounce back. That they do have that.
This game doesn't even deserve to be on the mud meter. Well, this game was good.
The rest of these teams.
It was very good. It was very good. And EDG just holding Nerves of Steel after the timeout is incredible. I mean, it's incredible.
Got Chichu is going to be standing by for a Verizon post-match interview. And I can't wait to hear what he has to say.
Hello, everybody, and give it up for Chichu! Massive congrats, Chichu. Now, what a game today. I mean, a dominant game on Split. You guys dropped binds, and then a crazy comeback on Pearl that almost went overtime.
They're just gonna have Jen do the interviews and Isara's just there to translate?
สำหรับวันนี้นะครับก็อยากรู้ว่าอยากหลังจากที่เราดอมิเนตมาหลายแมปมากๆนะครับผมแล้วก็คัมแบ็กมาในแมปสุดท้ายด้วยเนี่ยอยากรู้ว่าตอนนี้รู้สึกยังไงกับเกมที่เพิ่งผ่านไปกับ T1 ครับ
想请问一下球球选手，就是其实今天整一场比赛真的太疯狂了。图一我们打得非常有统治力，图二失利之后，图三
Yeah, double triple translation is rough.
赢了下来，即使是在如此迫近加时的情态之下，能不能告诉我们今天面对到 T1 整体是怎样一个感受？
因为我们经常一起训练赛嘛，然后大家都比较熟悉，然后也是看到大家今天其实对局中大家都很熟悉彼此的一些布局嘛，然后依次去破解，然后或者打一些非常规，我觉得挺有意思的。
Actually, we have seen each other a lot in the scrims. We all know each other really well, and it's really fun to say we have changed a little bit like strategy or not default. Actually, it's a fun game today.
ก็สำหรับ T1 นะฮะก็คือเจอกันบ่อยอยู่แล้วในสกริมนะครับก็รู้สึกว่าเป็นเหมือนการซ้อมแล้วก็เล่นกันแบบคือสนิทกันอยู่แล้วนะก็จึงเป็นแมตช์ที่ค่อนข้างสนุกกันเลยทีเดียวครับผมสำหรับตัวผมเอง
Alright, 32 kills on Pearl, that's not bad. High five. Yeah.
He doesn't understand what you said.
Into this with a lot of confidence, saying that no one can match EDG. This one's yours to win. Do you still think the same?
ก็สำหรับตอนนี้นะครับผมคือยังไม่มีใครที่สามารถเคยชนะได้เลยนะครับก็คิดว่าจะเป็นอย่างนี้ต่อไปหรือเปล่านะครับผม
可能会觉得说没有人能够打败EDG，没有人能够对得过我们。现在还是
Buzz is on Tarek's stream. That's good.
只能说这次来这边我们就是抱着卫冕的心态来嘛，谁来都得干。
We are the defending champions to come here. No matter who we gonna face against, just do it. We gonna win.
ก็สำหรับ
Damn, dude, Chichu looks so much colder and more confident here than he did in the press conference when he was sitting next to Nats. That's so funny.
But G2 really wanted to play against you guys. We saw Jonah P holding your jersey coming into the venue today. So anything you would like to say to G2?
那其实 G2 也说很想跟我们再打一场二番战了，而且 Jonah P 也是今天拿着你的队服来喽。那有没有什么话想跟 G2 说的呢？
G2 fighting. Let's go.
All right, Chichu's blessing. You got this, G2. All right, everybody, now give it up one more time for EDG.
That's the best answer you could have given.
That's it from us from the stage.
Seems like the production is like changing things live today. They're not in sync with. Like I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Jen was they wanted to change up the interviews today last minute with the way that it's going. All right. I feel so upset about T1 losing. Why are you upset? It was a good game. You can be, well, unless you mean upset as in I'm upset, like sad upset, which I think that's fair, but I thought it was a good game. I mean, I guess you could be upset about the start from Split. I think that's fair, but I actually am not. I actually think that was one of the better games we've seen from T1. If anything, that gives me more faith in them.
We've got you. At Verizon, trade in any old phone for iPhone 16
So,
on us on any
yeah, I don't know.
and get iPad and Apple Watch Series 10, all three.
Obviously didn't close it out, but also EDG is just like really good. I think this was, to me, this was like I'm more impressed than I was for both teams, right? Like EDG, I'm even more impressed than I was before, and T1, I'm like, I believe more now. So. No, but do you understand what EDG was doing, though? EDG gave no info. I don't think you can call that a throw. I don't think that's a throw at all, right? Like, obviously, I was nitpicking, too. Like, Buzz was oversending it. I think in some ways, maybe they did make it a little bit easier for EDG to get the read, but, like, EDG had a hard read in the rounds after the timeout. I would not consider that a throw. Like, if they all went in as 5 and none of the 5 players were checking any of the corners and they kept dying to that same corner 3 rounds in a row, that's a throw. But, like, it's okay. Like, there's a difference between feeling disappointed because it looked like you could win, like your team could win, there's that disappointment versus like they played bad and you're disappointed, right? I think the former is very fair for this game because it was a very winnable game. But EDG played that ending really well. I think that's getting overlooked a lot. I think EDG just like not looking for info, not using util, not going for peaks, only pushing out from the one side that doesn't make noise. Like, that is really good Valorant. So I said it felt like a throw. Well, okay, but usually that implies that I don't want to believe it is, but it feels like we did throw. Like that doesn't really give off the same implication that you're saying it does. But that's a language thing. But usually when you say I feel like this is this, it's and then saying, well, I said I feel like it is kind of more of a cop-out answer than saying, you know, it like it's almost you should almost say I almost feel like, right? And I think that's the because feel like is implying that that's where I'm leaning towards. But yeah, but for other people too, I would not say that this was a throw. I just think it's really good Valorant from EDG, and I think T1 played overall better. Like they could have played those last rounds better. They were definitely overthinking it, but I think EDG forced them to overthink it. I think it was very much like 80% of forced error, 20% unforced. You like the tech pauses? I think that's, you know, that's possible as well, but you know, it happens. All right, chat, while the desk is going on, we're going to run some ads. I'm going to go grab some food. I forgot I haven't eaten yet. I'm really hungry. So I'm going to go eat a little bit and then we'll come right back. It was T1's tech pause. It was T1's tech pause. I'll just leave the desk on so you guys can watch it. I give up on trying to protect the music.
Nice! That's my MVP. That's my MVP. LeBron James.
I want to see you stand up.
Nah, don't do me dirty.
So if you get clutch, you stand up.
Nah, and then I go down.
Hello. I'm not doing the hard thing. You're not catching me on that.
Why? Are you gonna become a TikTok meme or what? We have the read! We have the read! You guys are amazing.
Good call, good call. Nice.
Nice. Good job. Hey, Derka, I saw those shots, bro. Good job.
Well, that just sounds like an environment that I want to be in.
Sounds like an environment anybody wants to be in.
What a great, welcoming, wholesome environment. Speaking of, welcome back, everyone, to Day 6 of Masters Bangkok and our second playoff match of the day. And I do have to legally say this because contractually I'm obligated to. It is a certified banger. It's going to be Team Liquid going up against G2. Sorry, Team Vitality. I'm so sorry going up against G2. In case you guys haven't realized, I'm jet lagged and still working on barely any sleep. So your boy's trying to hold on here. In any case, though, folks, let's go ahead and dive into this one and really talk about what we should be expecting in this matchup, because I'm expecting fireworks. We got two teams that have so much talent across the board. Anything is truly possible here, but Kukuka, I know where your heart lies. I know where your heart lies.
Absolutely. I mean, Vitality, they still have not lost a single match this year. They're looking amazing. We just saw it in the comms. And is there something more comforting than just being in a global stage with your new team, with a couple new players, and just saying, oh, we have the read, and that's exactly what they're gonna have today.
Yeah, it's a nice feeling for sure, without a doubt. But now we just heard some of Vitality's comms. And following Vitality's win over DRX, we spoke with Kix about why this roster works, this Omen player moment.
Hey, this is Kix from Team Vitality. Feels great. Really happy to go through to playoffs, especially after this banger game. It was a really tight one, and I'm really happy that we bounced back, especially on map 3. We were down 6-2, and it felt like we were gonna crumble. But round after round, we started fighting back, and making sure that we just play together, and that led us to playing a lot better, and we managed to actually take it back on split. So I'm really happy about that, to do it in this fashion to go to playoffs.
I mean, he's just dancing around him right now, freeing, holding his ground, but as the classic comes out, Durka gets a third. Vitality on pace to potentially steal this round away. Durka on 4. Durka holding up to half. Flashback comes into him, and Durka sits him down.
People are saying that I'm a different player now and I've improved so much, which I have in a certain way, but to be honest, I'm still the same person and same player. The only difference is this year that we have a stronger baseline and we have insane players around me that all trust me, and that kind of gives me confidence in my abilities even more. We have to just make sure that whatever we do it together and we take it round by round. And what matters to us is what we do, and that's it.
Vitality is our EMEA representative, and one hell of a representative they have been, because they have been unbeatable this year. They haven't dropped a match yet, Mimi. This has been so impressive from the squad.
Yes, it absolutely has been, and I think they've been living up to the expectations throughout this group stage thus far. They went flawless through it. Durka's been on absolute fire, and despite the fact that I think a lot of people expect them to just cleanly make their way through, they did have a very tight match against D-Rex to make it here. But that actually made me believe in this team all the more, because I think in this game, they showed the flexibility that their individual skill allows them to have. They're really good at seeing what their opponent's doing, taking that moment, and being very quick to adjust their setups, being able to swing players around, put people in different positions, and these guys are all so individually talented and confident that they are just going to find success there no matter what.
To a certain extent, coming in flawlessly without dropping a match also means that you have less reps. So maybe what you're saying is very important. Adapting in game, seeing those highlights and feeling comfortable in what you're doing for Vitality, for how this roster is looking. This is the first time in history the Vitality ever even makes it out of groups. But they still have never won against Americas, but you know, we'll touch on that maybe later. But yeah, this is looking completely different, and I love what I'm seeing from them, and I think that this is going to be the biggest test that they have so far.
I mean, for me personally, as a person who's been in esports for as long as I have, it's great to see Vitality, an organization here at a global event. Massive achievement for them. But let's actually send it over to the Vitality camp to hear from that man right there, Les, which I never thought I'd talk about being in a freaking Vitality jersey. He's talking to Jen Lee, what he had to say.
Hello everyone, Jen Lee here with Les. Now Les, 2 world champions butting heads tonight. Tell me already, who's gonna win?
Probably the player that doesn't lose.
And who's that?
We don't know.
All right, well, they told me they have what you guys don't have, Ascension Trophy. Thoughts?
No, congratulations to them.
I feel like it's applicable to say in this instance that less is truly more because
oh my god.
No, I mean
he could have said I never needed one.
But
you know, but he didn't. He had a chance.
But it's that you know, brash confidence and smirk that I can definitely respect from my man. He was feeling himself.
He could have said you also don't have a chance to.
That's true too. That's true. He is a world champion.
Maybe a stronger rebuttal.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, let's go ahead and shift over because G2 is the first Ascension team, and as we found out, they have an Ascension trophy to win that trophy, right? So now they're going to be aiming to bring home a global trophy after falling short last year. Mimi, this team has gotten so close so many times.
Yeah, they shocked people with that top 3 at Masters Shanghai. But this year, they are truly a team that is looking to take trophies. You had a very disappointing end for G2 at Champions last year after that success at Masters. But now they've come in with Jojimo joining the roster, and despite losing to the former world champs in the group stage, they had the ultimate bounce back, winning a dominant 2-0 game over Liquid to make it into the playoffs. And I mean, looking kind of cool doing it.
Oh yeah, I gotta get my G2 Bangkok shirt.
I think there might be one in the room. It's actually pretty sick. It's actually pretty sick. But yeah, for G2 also, there's a little bit of personal things here, because as Mimi was saying, yes, they had a good tournament in Shanghai. It wasn't that good in champs. And actually, Durka is the one that got them out of the tournament. So it would be good to see that kind of revenge playing on the stage.
Well, Vitality is a team that I think is very much defined by how good the individuals are, how much they can shift around, play off one another. The fundamentals are amazing with them. I think G2's game against Team Liquid was really defined by the macro. They did so well at inserting players at different points of the map. Valen, every event he comes to, he continues to prove just how strong he is as an IGL at that macro level and as a leader of players as well, to build them up to this point.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Kakuka's just huffing. She's just huffing it, right? The Vitality copium is what she's huffing. Look at her go.
I barely need it, but it actually smells like
I respect
victory.
it. I respect it. But you know what, though? I'm excited to see Leaf again on the global stage. And we all know he's a menace. We know he's talented. But he's going to be dealing with Trex on the other side of the field here. And Kakuka, you're familiar with Trex. Obviously, you know what this guy's capable of. But you also know what Leaf is capable of as well. So you can expect a heavyweight boxing match.
Yeah, absolutely. Trex has so much experience. He's been playing throughout the years in so many rosters. He also has the global experience as a duelist, as this and that. He's been so flexible as an initiator, but that's his role, being the flex player. And I feel like both in Kicks, even though they're like, I'm gonna say the smaller names just because of the repercussion that the rest has had globally, they are really key to this, to both these rosters. And on the side of Leaf, the way that he's playing on the Viper, on the Chamber, he's having so much impact in every single round. To me, these are two of the pillars for the team.
They both had their historic moments, making international events all the way back in 2021, champions for Leaf with Cloud9, 2022, Copenhagen for Trex with Guild when he was playing the Raze there that you're mentioning. But I think for both of them, 2025 has been a marquee year where people are really seeing how much impact they have on their teams and how much they can do on these big matches now. They're both perennially underrated and having their moment.
And I love also the fact that in an environment where we're seeing so many rookie players, so many new faces, we still have returning players.
Yeah.
Meaning yes, we were good at back in the day, we still have it, or, we've improved and we're already up here again.
Yeah, that I think is the best part about this game, seeing players find themselves Leaf was a great duelist, but now he's in all sorts of different roles.
Like Gordon Ramsay says, it's all about bouncing back.
I respect that. Now, let's go ahead and hear from G2's Jonah P, who spoke with Jen Lee earlier today.
Hello, everyone, and hello, Professor Jonah P. What's up with this?
Yeah, I gotta support EDG. They showed us some love on Twitter, so yeah, we're looking forward to playing them again.
All right, well, today you have to beat Vitality. The thing is, Durka has 2 trophies, Les won 2022 World Champions. How do you beat them?
We have something they don't have, which is an Ascension trophy, so their trophies don't really matter.
I don't know about that one. I mean, Les did win a world championship, but in any case, though, in this matchup, you got G2. They're going to have to face their demons here, specifically going up against Durka.
But Joachimo has a Champions Trophy himself.
That's true. That's true.
And now he's joining in with these boys. We have a very exciting matchup here.
That's true.
Between Jaw and Durka, both of them in their former teams defined the roster. Jaw with EDG in the very same year, Durka with Fnatic. But now they both have a new jersey on. And the difference between the players is interesting because Jaw is this full-time Yoru player. He's yet to have his crazy individual moments in the same way he did in 2023. But Durka is right back at that level he was with Fnatic already, Bea.
Yeah, I think that for Durka, everybody, well, not everybody, but some people thought he might go down just by not having the rest of the environment of Fnatic with him. But he has proved that he has what it takes, that he is still hungry and he is still here to win.
Which is a massive achievement for him, honestly, because it would have been easy to
being
just write
so
him off.
consistent for so long with so many names that we have had in the scene, little people can have that success.
And he was so incredible in their series against DRX, dropping 32 kills in a map they lost, being the first player to reach 2,000 kills at global tournaments in Valorant history. The fact that this is 5 years into the game, after he was a finalist in the first ever Masters, and he's still performing this well, is truly a testament to Durka's skill.
Yeah, it truly is, and we're excited for this matchup here because we got a good one on the docket. It's going to be a banger. You got G2 going up against Team Vitality, who moves on to face off against EDG.
I am back.
And here comes the
All right.
representative Vitality, the juggernauts of their region, as they have an opportunity to punch that ticket to the winners finals to meet up against EDG. And truly, we didn't even really talk about it, but the fact that you have all these different ideas coming from all these different directions.
G2 Vitality. People coming into this tournament said that these were the favorites, these were the teams to beat, that this was the finals.
They have that, but G2 as well, the team that won their first ever trophy back in Americas. It took 3 matches, but they've joined in the playoffs here as well and are looking to go beyond that top 3-peat from last year.
And I tell you, if you're Jogamo, you gotta love this walkout, because I'm gonna call it what it is. Jogamo's the reason why we have these walkouts, because his passion, his energy, the way he feeds off.
Jogamo's the reason why we have these.
So cool to see him
Okay.
just a
I mean, I think that's a little
I know he has family coming out to see
well unfair to
him
everybody
here
else, but
Yeah, exactly. And we need to think about the maps, right? Coming into this Vitality just by
you need this game to end in an hour. It's not ending in an hour, chat.
ban first. But I think for them, it's pretty clear. I mean, America's is Pearl is American. They permaban the Pearl. I don't
Dinner today was
and G2
Korean
to ban the Fracture
soybeans.
after what we've seen, and also,
Soybean.
you know, Fracture is an
No,
EMEA
not
map.
soybean.
That leaves the bind open again.
Bean
and
stew.
Vitality, just like
Bean
EDG,
curd
gets
stew.
right into it.
It was a 50-50 though. They would either ban the bind and play Fracture, or they'd end up with the veto they have ahead of them here.
Yeah. Yep.
G2 knew this. They're gonna have prepared the binds coming in, but that map has looked outstanding for Vitality. But it's the
This should be a fun map
When I
lineup.
watch this map, this is what I feel like is the
Candidates manually, but 29% of T1's maps have been decided by 2 rounds. Goes up to 42% if we include 10-13 maps. Damn.
the defensive rotations is peak G2.
And for this match, we need that third map. I would love to get to that Haven, especially with the performance the Safe have is having so far. Extremely quiet for what we've been seeing regionally. We know that the struggles for him are different. Also, the responsibility is now IGLing the team and having to keep up with his performance. Right now, his stats.
Well, I guess it matters more how many of those are losses or wins, I guess.
Things need to change if this Vitality is going to make it all the way.
Gonna be a tough one without a doubt. I think that
What are my
everyone knows
preds?
Both teams, you can kind of tell the demeanor of each squad.
What did I pred? Did I pred Vitality on VLR? I am very torn, but I think Vitality. That is a cursed image, by the way.
Opportunity here. Hell yeah, baby. As a fellow Baldy myself, I love that. But yeah, I think that you definitely get the vibe here, Mimi, that
Well, yeah, 2 rounds are closer. Yeah, like not 13-8s, but 13-11s. That's true.
That's it. G2
That is a
had
lot.
2 days coming into this match. They knew this map would be in the pool, and they're going to come out with something a little bit different. It's a tail breach composition with the Yoru in the mix, and I think the biggest strength of this
G2 is on the Euroteo breach pill.
on your defensive
Oh
side.
boy.
And how strong your stall is on the plant with the Vice, with the Aftershock, with the Teo missiles, plus a fast rotate.
Who do I think T1 should play
For
against?
this one on the side of the attack, we're
Vitality.
looking at Durka, we're looking at Kicks as well, making a lot of those mid calls.
gonna be a great matchup, and we're all ready to go. And we got just the commentators for the job, the one and only Brennan Sideshow on the call. Fellas, the floor is yours.
In the last 2 years, Vitality lead 5-3 over G2 in best of threes, despite Nico having the most match MVP.
Nico?
Oh, no, Zymoon, honestly,
Wrong game.
But Durka and Jorgamo,
Listen, no dark corridors here. This is a child's game.
Yeah, but it's a good one.
No
It is a
dark
good one.
corridors here.
Matchup that we got in front of us. Durka versus Jorgamo.
I was about to say, like, what stat is he reading off? That's so funny. That's a good opening.
Valorant, and they're matching up here at the peaks.
Yo, Exco, thank you for the tier 1 gifted. Gifted over to Tron. Thank you, appreciate it.
These rosters have looked better than they are today.
Hard agree. And a hard agree as well at just pointing out.
Thanks for the map
I think
updates,
this
Tron.
guy on your screen's Jorgamo.
Pesto macaroni sounds real good. The last time you wanted a Pacific team to play against Vitality, we lost.
I'm taking a look at what the devs were talking about. G2
Yeah.
coming into this one,
What?
retooling their composition. They're picking a very similar comp to DRX.
But rematches. You don't lose the same team twice, you know?
Pistol round. Look at this. All 5 players defending on B to open this up.
Oh my gosh, really? Only team with an undefeated series record. That's a good stat. I didn't think about it, but it's a good stat.
To find the holes and do the ante, it's G2.
They're showing us something very interesting off the rip.
for our beginning. Wall's going to be coming across, and they're right on the money with it. It's going to be a TP play forwards.
Trying to force them. They want the reaction to come into B.
And they're going to potentially get what they asked for. Still, it's an
Valen.
rebounding out through the back and flash on top of it. Flooding forwards.
It's just an absolute mess, but the smokes are too strong.
But shots in the dark for safe. Might be able to equalize it ever so slightly still. They're sitting at a player disadvantage. But reclays coming hot and heavy here from G2. They got 3 players.
Oh, that's such good bait. Safe still gets leaf, which is really good, but that was good bait.
Full awareness here with the wall up into their face. There's caution.
Valen and Trent making it look like they're standing far back, and then they start to jump out forward.
Crazy pause in the round here called from Vitality. They got the info about Jonah, but judging where that fault line came from, you know that he's not right in the choke point. It's so tough for Les or Trex to get anything done here, but they could go for the silent drop, as Les has done. Repositions into sight.
It comes down to a bit of a gamble with the timing. G2 have just used their own wall against them. They're going to use it to regroup back through into halls. Make sure they have control on towards the back of the site. There's still a lot of unknowns. There are only 28 seconds left. They think that they could
Peek
have
out.
potentially exited, and there it is. Opened
Okay.
up wide, but the trade was in sight.
Still a 2v1, but Jonah P is all the way over.
Only 18 seconds to play with in a 1v1 himself. Him versus Jonah P, and time is of the essence. It's already ticking away.
He's got fault line.
Spike in his hands. Jonah P's giving him that space and that opening, but now with a fault line right on the money, swinging wide.
Oh, Jonah P's playing so scared. He gave so much respect to Les.
Bullet to the dome and a Red Bull clutch.
Oh my god.
Vitality.
Oh, that's just a Les effect. That's actually crazy.
Was not as good as G2's, but the slowdown in the midst of the pistol.
That's actually crazy, man.
Offered opportunities to Vitality, and specifically Les, who is so good in calm, quiet situations. Managed to silent drop both of the players out through hookah and get out behind the Viper wall for the Red Bull clutch. G2 did not win a single
Did EDG win as you expected? Well, how close did you think the game was going to be? They did win.
A game that could have got them through to playoffs in the first time around. They can't be affording to let them drop like that, especially when G2 came in with such a good idea.
I mean, it might be a better thing, New Fronts. Who would you have voted for, G2?
G2's ideas are and how Vitality can react to them.
And to a degree, it's a bit of a pick your poison situation for G2, right? It's,
I think I voted. I don't know. Right today, I'm not even before the pistol run. I am leaning towards Vitality, but it's such a clash of styles too.
You think the map pool is going to go to that degree? They ended up banning Fracture. Here on binds, and that's why.
But I think Safe having a good but simplistic way of thinking about the game is very, very powerful.
Slow going. No damage really done, and the swing through the back of the site. Less is alone doing that one. It's a refight attempt. Salvo's into the corner. Kicks has been dropped. And Durka up towards the top, perched up.
Durka still farming, man. Durka still farming, man. He doesn't think he's losing.
And while it looked dangerous, while G2 got the right players in the right positions, Vitality still kept 3 of the rifles through. And so
if that's how he's going to play, he wouldn't be against 3 of Vitality's players. I agree, which is a problem. Well, maybe. I think he would swing out against Safe, Trex, and Kicks, though. I don't think it would. I mean, I think they would be just as deadly, but.
Those are really the 2 players that have been performing the best so far in the tournament for Vitality.
Nice.
G2 again, though, looking to try to increase the tempo straight down short.
Yeah, quick.
I do think G2's style is very good against T1.
Traded out like for like.
Because as you saw, T1 like T1 would do better to think less, like to play more brainless against teams like G2.
Tends to be slow, spread out. They use the drones.
Like T1 likes to play scrappy Valorant, but they overthink on how to make it scrappy, right? There's a difference between that and Vitality actually keep things pretty simple, which is why I don't think necessarily G2 is favored in terms of style against Vitality.
No follow up off the back of it, just a jump spot, and that's Jonah P. hoping and hunting.
Even if both Vitality and T1 can sometimes get scrappy and, you know, work off of hero plays.
Some more bodies over towards the A side. That's why they want to set their.
Yeah, no, Chichu was a monster. I mean, that was a Chichu match for sure.
Showers control though while this is going on, but Jonah P. Oh boy, okay, just gotta scurry out of there, just not in time. He's dropped. Vitally important fight out towards
Jonah's off to a rough start today.
From these remaining players.
Yeah, Trent's stuck.
How important this position is.
Dude, G2 need a timeout.
For these G2 players, putting a slow squeeze on him. Valen forced to pick up the pieces, but he's
Oh man.
Essentially a vacated site, just filled up with the bodies of his comrades.
And remember that this is a bonus round for Vitality. It might not have felt like it because there's full rifles on board, but this is a team now looking to break the
Yeah, exactly. Like T1 does, like T1 doesn't know what to do when it's not only just textbook, but G2 will happily just wait. You know what I mean?
One rifle is just
And like T1 starts to get antsy when the opponents wait.
Beautifully played there by the end by Trex. Just want to draw a little bit of attention to that. And look at this post-plant utility. They're essentially just throwing money into the void there with the with the molly.
Make sure they can practice their lineups.
Yeah.
Like, can you see if that's on for me?
Tiny gap on the left-hand side,
Might
actually.
have to correct that.
Yeah, gonna cut you at the end of the tournament. No, look. The opener is a good identification of the shutdown. Jonah P, he uses Aftershock and gets caught out a little bit, but Trex does not take the fight at the beginning. When he first gets contact against Trent, he could re-swing.
I mean,
be confident in his own aim.
U-Haul
Actually,
is
what he does is play it
U-Haul is
slow,
okay,
play it
but
safe, and allow kicks to come around the other side and just get the squeeze on Trent. Never give him an opportunity to clutch.
I mean, I think this game at this rate, this game might finish
from Vitality.
way before. Well, not way before, just in time for Monster and Wild's chat.
A lot of opening plays here by G2. Comp's going to be suited towards it. A lot of fault line salvo, see if you can get that early pick, but Vitality, they're cool, they're calm, they're collected at the beginning. They don't give away anything for free.
I think more so than early round pressure, what I'd like to see G2 opt for is mid-round re-clears. So when you know that somebody like Durka has worked up B long, or Safe has taken the teleport over to look at showers.
No info, but now you know that they could have set up on showers.
To really have a lot of success.
It'd be sick if Vitality just plays to win this fight and then resets for another 10-15 seconds. But
Spotted here into this spot.
oh, Valen. Oh, Valen.
Barely alive, man. The thread that he's hanging on to barely. It is. You two are going to be thrown straight back. There's Trent trying to bail him out, but already lost him and control towards this one. That's a full line into the Armageddon. Slow to a crawl.
Oh, why?
Even slower.
Why did they? Why would you send the? That was so good.
My God. Fans the hammer.
Why was it sent downwards? Should have been sent upwards, man.
And it's left less into this 1v2. Again,
I guess they were scared that then they would run in, I guess. But like then they would run in into your crosshairs. Darn shame.
The time pressure is on Les. He's trying to pull some of these players out, get a bit more information, maybe a pick to make it much more winnable. G2 are not giving him squat, not giving him an inch. And now the
I mean,
tightening and straight from behind. It's
you get it.
Strikes.
I mean,
that gets G2 onto the board.
I'm trying to think, is it because we know exactly where they were in the fault line hit 100%? Maybe, because otherwise maybe they TP and like you don't necessarily want them to TP and
Salvos were great at the beginning to try to keep Valen alive, but it's
and there would have been a lot of time for them to get into Octagon to Garden, so yeah, I mean, I get it. Sending it down was probably the safer play.
Helps deliver G2 the round.
That's very important for G2. You can't really let the snowball occur on bind, attack side with these compositions.
Where is this teleport going? Where's
Yeah, dude, this what is that?
Taking point, taking contact, wants to take the fight. He has no exit
Dude, that's a
strategy.
crazy gate crash. He sends it, then he peeks B. Yeah, he flashes B, and then they fault line push out gate crash showers. That's crazy.
Off the back of the wall going up.
His timings are quite impeccable. I mean, Jonah P's.
That's so much coverage that you're getting.
Spread for your troubles, kicks.
Spread default from Vitality, and we haven't seen any team really be able to punish that. Vitality have so much success on this map because they play a spread default, and every player is in position to really flex their muscles. We know how strong the roster is. But here, Durka goes down. Jonah P forced him out into the open with the Aftershock and then just held the angle. Good for the one.
Playbook here for Vitality. Bit of a slow siege attempt. They're making sure they make no noise. Got to try and get themselves into the site
Just contact, okay.
as freely as possible, but it's all discipline from G2 out towards the back of the site. However,
Yeah, I don't think you go any further.
Doggmo is on a bit of an island. He needs a bit of help.
He's gonna wait until the tap.
There's no committal. There's only 20 seconds left. And Vitality, they do need to get that spike down. It's a smoke in their face that makes it nice and awkward. And the call has to be made to try and fight this one through and out. Flashes in their face.
Oh, NT on the time, but time spikes down. Ah, that got a little too messy for G2's taste.
Extension they needed. Plant is down now. 2v2. Forwards is the angle. The footsteps betraying him. Armageddon's out. To roll
okay.
the carpet. G2, they are not the VIPs. They are not the ones to the party, but they're going to try and make it about them. Here now.
That
Leaf finds the shots.
That Armageddon was a little
He is a
iffy.
player that everyone's been looking towards at the start of the year for G2 as they were dominating in America's kickoff.
I think they ulted. I get why though. I get why they ulted because they didn't have vision of Leaf, right? So just in case they're getting pinched, they send it. It's just Leaf fills the space right after.
He's been a beast. That felt like G2's round to win when Vitality were playing with the clock like that. But as soon as the
What happens if the clock strikes 12? I mean, we'll finish the match.
And it takes.
We gotta respect VCT.
Flips entirely. Here's a punish though. Straight onto less and
G2 has a lot of combos to try to push out.
This is lucky to be alive. He's dropped down to just 48 health.
Look at this unusual wall from Leaf as well that he's got anchoring onto the B site. Actually does allow Vitality to go fully through into elbow. It chops up the site.
I like this wall.
One's close quarters. They've got the smokes at least to ensure that they've got.
I do like it.
You are right about the wall chopping it up. Still not triggered. No detonation on it. Molly at your feet, swinging wide and out and around. Rolling thunder gives you plenty of targets to pick and choose from. There's still no plant down.
You know, one's stuck.
Onto the site here. Spike in hand. He's worried. Call needs to be made here for
They're playing a little too textbook. Okay, second ult.
Orbital strike in through the back. Leaf is a quick evacuation. He's going to be safe, and Durka wants to try and run them down with a showstopper of his own. Just sees them away. Just whacks it into the side.
Oh,
this
yay.
is chaos, and this is anarchy.
Either way, he gets it.
Onto the B site. Out wide.
Triple 2 HP.
Heads have been popped, but leaves it down to safe and balanced. Sticking.
Oh, yay.
My God.
Oh, man.
Vitality are going to be gutted about that one. They committed as many ultimates as they could think of, throwing them to see what would stick. And they had their opportunity. They managed to get in, but
Maybe Vitality isn't keeping things as simple as I thought they would, chat. They
hit by an orbital strike, and then by the
weird.
solos at the end, there was an attempt for a pit to come up, and then Les got dropped, so the pit disappeared.
Ludicrous.
Never show Cadril that round.
We left very, very confused.
G2 looking like they want to hold over towards B. This is the kind of trap play that I was talking about earlier, where Jorg takes a bit of contact, you have a stun.
Ready for the refight as well.
Dude, G2's got a lot of these early fault line combos to try to get a pick, and then what they do is they wait until the cooldowns come back before they react.
Teleport that just allows.
I like it though. That's how you should play with this because your only util is to fight, so you have to fight to get info. But they've got some decent combos.
You mentioned for free. All being slowed down at the minute mark.
Oh wow. Hiding.
Oh, Heinz behind the orb.
And that's super important because it lets you dodge the suppress. It's not necessarily important to know whether or not Leaf is there, but taking out all of his Vice util would have offered Vitality an opening.
I mean, they definitely heard the gun, so they knew someone was there, but Vitality would take it just as a... I mean, he didn't have a choice.
Popping heads while he's at it. Trailblazer, a fast reaction, but that's going to be an aftershock, a stun.
No.
Util, I mean, G2, they've got it.
Durka's just on lurk duty.
Just when you think you're safe, always going to be refighting you, but how much more do they really have here? Sliders of corners and sliders of gaps, and G2 willing to double up. They have that opening with smokes are going to be dropped down and backs to
Oh, it's not good.
He's ready to take that contact and catch some kills.
G2's playing very well.
Stealing all of them.
This is a lovely round from G2. Despite the fact that two players escaped through the teleport, the double defensive reclear towards B long still got value. because it shoved Durka onto the opposite side of the map. They're not able to use their entry player on the site exec. He had to go back through the hookah teleport to try
The cooldown area denial is very, very good from G2.
where he could get bullied. That's the kind of thing I was expecting.
Very,
G2
very
to do with this comp.
flowcharty. Clean flowchart.
G2 were talking about valuable lessons that they learned off that EDG game. Almost grateful of the fact that they got absolutely demolished, right?
Yeah.
In the final 2 maps.
I'm out.
But I think the valuable lesson they've learned is that you got to take fights. You got to be proactive.
Yeah, the G2 resets are good.
Well. The teams that have
I'm curious how they do it, honestly.
Are the ones that make the most decisions like that.
Valen during the press conference said, I'm excited that we got exposed against EDG and a bit against Team Liquid because it is not happening again in playoffs. We're going to start hot and take over the series. And have they taken over the series here necessarily? Well, they're starting on Vitality's map pick, something that used to be a permaban for them, and they're 4-3 up after winning the majority of these like rifle rounds that we're seeing after the pistols. So as far as a hot start, as far as it's reasonable to expect a hot start on a map like this that isn't favored for G2, I'd say they're doing a great job of it. The pressure is on Vitality.
Well, certainly.
Okay.
Time is going to be ticking down. Barrier is going to be evaporating. Vitality have got to look for answers here. The backside of this timeout. Going for an investment with his half armor.
Vitality, all half armors.
In the hands.
But you do have the Seekers.
Looking forwards here. It's going to be using the salvos to see if they can take some of that space away, but it's a smoke instantaneously there as a response. Durka's not shy though. Very much alone when he's taking this fight.
Reclear from G2, so dangerous.
Could go wrong though. Still. Drone.
Aye,
Three shots from the shorty up into his face. It's a fault line as
definitely
well.
don't want that.
All the way down. Durka barely gets out.
But it's Durka, so they can't rotate just yet.
To fight these solo players in the spread
But Trent's already in hookah, so that's a pretty big
Durka
reclear.
away, it's still great, but they're not getting the pick. Can these two site anchors hold on with Jonapi and Leaf?
Seekers attempt to pave the way. It's going to be Thorns propped up.
The Razor Vines are good.
Wall still
You
not
refill
lifted.
lamps. That's huge.
There's no trade. Nobody really could.
Takes the last hit just to get out to safety. That's good.
Durka just paid for with his life. Still, plan is necessary. And save. Wow!
Leaf.
He's taking matters into his own hands.
Looks like Leaf was reloading, no?
Flash and a repeat, but he's instantaneously traded at that. Leaves G2 into a 2v3.
Salvo's too late. Trent and Valen with it all to do.
Which do I think is the better All-Star team? Between these two? I mean, Vitality is the All-Star team. I unfortunately wouldn't call G2 an All-Star team.
Heaven spots the one player, but Vitality very much got this one. Under lock. And Key. Beautiful approach to that one. Clearing out through lamps. It's a tap from Valen. Needs to try and pull these players out, isolate these fights, but he's essentially got paper mache between him and the enemies, running and gunning. 7 bullets left to do it all. Unless
Doesn't miss those.
a jar with a movement there into the final moment, so it brings it 4-4.
The entry from Durka
Oh,
did not find the value
it's
they
a
were looking
game.
for. Didn't use
We
a
thought it
raise
was going to be
there try
snowbally,
play
but
the
it's a game.
Thorns and jumped in, took so much damage from the Thorns that Leaf's able to finish him off with a couple body shots. But here it is, safe, making the play to win the round. Top of the scoreboard for his team right now, and that's a big turnaround compared to what he's been able to do in the tournament so far. He's lowest player in the tournament for ACS currently. After
Damn,
having 2
really?
absolute stinker maps out of 5. The other 3 he was playing fine, but we haven't seen Safe where he's able to dominate a game yet at all. If he comes online as well, Vitality are going to be nigh unstoppable.
Who's Vitality's coach? Faded from NA.
Impromptu high-low. It's Trent and Jorgamo. They're praying that there's a bit of solo play, maybe.
I mean, Trex too. Like Vitality is an all-star lineup for sure.
To force the issue out wide and away.
Oh,
That was
saw 2.
Again, catching these Vitality players in a bit of that transition period, backing themselves
Big,
out.
big info, big info.
Shore up a bit of the damage.
They can
that was done.
probably send one to
They
B.
spotted Durka outside showers, and so that makes it feel like the attacking default is over towards A.
Yeah, that's why. That's why they can't. But you have to go peek. Okay, so they're going to use the Euro.
Jorgamo's got good info here. Dimensional Drift's going to be used, but already go button pushed off. But
That may be what draws out the Armageddon as well, so that's not bad. Big Razor Vines. Why are we refilling the site on our own?
Leaves Leaf into a sticky spot. Try and buy time for the rest of his team to get back into this one here. With 30 seconds left, plan is finally going down. There is no pushback in sight from G2. Just them trying to square up and take these fights. Durka, this guy.
This one's looking a little
willing
rough.
to take a step back.
One flash.
He wants to take it now, but he has slowed it down, and he is essentially the sole recipient of this site. He's got to try and hold this one down. First line of defense. Oh my God, he might just be the only one necessary.
Damn.
What a beast! What an absolute beast Durka is. All tournament.
Another ace.
Like the
Yep.
best player in the world.
That's
Top
it.
of the stats, any metric. Have a look. He's not even aiming at Trent there. So the phrase is, it's better to be lucky than to be good, but arguing Durka isn't good is laughable. Don't know about that though, man. He is so talented.
Damn.
He's talented.
Durka versus Kong Kong. Yeah, that's a tough choice. Durka versus Kong Kong.
Because like you said, Matt, we could ham on all day, I think, about this guy.
I don't know. Yeah.
Potentially MVP candidate over the course of this entire tournament. The numbers that he's been putting up are ridiculous.
I think Durka might be a bit more consistent, but I think Kong Kong still probably has a bit more X factor. I don't know.
Manages to win here at this event, which Vitality are definitely hunting for that trophy. He will tie Chronicle for the player to have the
Team of 5 IGLs and team of 5 duelists.
Players like Aspas. He's been at
Team
the
of 5
top level
IGLs.
since the beginning. Attended the very first LAN event and made the grand final.
EU is a one-player region. Wow, that is a hot take.
Done everything, and now you're seeing
I'm not going to stand behind that take. I'm going to let you die on that hill alone.
with him being part of the Fnatic system. He's brought the best parts of it here, and his entrying has just been unbelievable, actually.
Yeah.
And the Durka versus Jorg head-to-head that we were talking about at the beginning of the game, Jorg has been not really that guy on the entries. He's got the second highest first death per round in the tournament so far. Pretty much opposite of Durka. Like, Durka's still dying.
G2 back to an eco because of that ace. That's crazy.
Jorg is actually playing a bit more of like a support.
Timeout, push out, except
things as well, it's worth
all the way. Is he going to smoke this off? That'd be funny.
Especially
He's just stepping stone smokes.
Durka, one of the trophies and accolades that he does hold, he stole that one away from Jorg.
No, he's just refreshing that.
He wanted revenge on Durka.
Interesting.
Again, coming into this game. As did the
I mean, Safe probably doesn't like what he sees over there.
It was Durka as
You probably want to at least put some pressure on Hookah just so it gets drawn out a bit. I think they might be overthinking it a bit, but obviously we see the minimap.
1v5 kind of scenario, and he's pulling out aces.
Ooh. The salvos get used though.
Been unstoppable.
That's a thank you very much.
For him to kind of flex his muscles. Vitality start out slow, waiting.
Yeah, now you can go into this. Even if they're weaker,
plays.
you know they don't have that much util to stop you.
Cheeky peek. No dice though, not for Jorgamot. He's lucky, made out with essentially a haircut.
Too much time, 30 seconds.
So quiet from Vitality.
Yeah.
It makes it super difficult to figure out where they're ending.
Making noise now though, because there's only 30 seconds left. I think they realize.
Exit match, enter airport. Big swing out, but the site's still given over. Weaponry's still not quite there. One Vandal.
Vitality have to make a call to themselves.
Vitality has to push out somewhere, whether it's B main, whether it's elbow. They have to push out and win.
Get them in towards back of the halls. Salvo's on top of it.
So it's going to be B main.
A lot of unknowns going to be rattling through their brains. Juggernaut from the side, still with the rifles in the hands of these players. Going to be sailing them into the sunset, easily done with the trade in sight for kicks.
We saw so many thrifties in the previous series today between T1 and EDG, whereas these teams
How many thrifties was it,
ultra
chat?
disciplined in those kind of moments, not allowing the Eco team to sneak up on them. I mean, Vitality's defaulting and their
that
attack
T1
side
game.
calling is designed to try to control the game in these spots.
I mean, it shouldn't have been hard, right? G2's on an eco. Vitality get into the site. They work it systematically. Double swing out B main. So you have space to fall back on. 채팅에 한국어 쓰셔도 됩니다. 제가 그냥 방송을 주로 영어로 하는 거지. 채팅은 한국어 하셔도 됩니다. Oh, speaking of Durka, and someone in YouTube chat saying Durka's really good.
Wraps itself around the corner and it's gained
약간 더크가 얼마나 개인적으로 진짜 잘하는지가 바이탈리티에서 빛을 보는 것 같아요. Vitality is so good. They're so patient. Like, they don't rush things. They simplify, but they don't rush. But on that note, wait, did that stun get stuck on his leg, by the way? Dude, what the heck? Oh, that's a Red Bull loves that camera shot.
Next to the rest of a Red Bull. And he's like chatting to his team about how they want to adjust things, I think. I mean, that was a wild couple of shots towards the end here from Leaf. This is a wild opener as well, like you were talking about the splash damage coming around the corner. But take a look at the replay, how Leaf gets these final two. What a first shot onto Les. And then right before the stun lands, he catches safe. Those are two utterly critical kills for G2 to get back into this one.
First game was good. It was a good game, but obviously T1 lost, so Pacific fans a little bit sad. But I think it was a good game.
Sorry,
it was a
they
good
were going
game.
to have a Bulldog. They ended up going for the Vandal. So just a single Guardian. A lot of people on light armor. Durga has an operator on the other side, on the attack side too. Just again because G2 have been peaking so much on defense, I assume.
I like it though. They do this actually fairly often. Durga uses the attacking operator fairly often.
Seems particularly good against the way that G2 have been playing because they are finding these opportunities to go for pushes.
G2 with a heavy emphasis out towards.
Oh, dude, stealth drone for Armageddon. You take those.
Coming out wide, but it's a quick step away. Durka's landed himself a bullet to the dome.
Wow, Jonah P. He was doing this.
Not getting that kill. Yeah, that makes safe double think this though, right? Because you were just gonna say, okay, we drew out that utility. We're gonna make sure they have to clear everything and then double down on their investments. So we're gonna go A. You lose showers, so he considers again that maybe we should go B. Hey, that you bought all the time in the world for Trent, but Trent's still waiting. Trent is overthinking this.
Could make a go of this one here, but honestly a little bit too late. Trex is going to be sticking this one plan down and out, but
yeah, that was late. It still hits too, but
triple. There's no follow-up out through heaven, so less. Oh, he's not safe, is he? It's util where that came from. Trex feeling like the issue's being forced, and the molly goes up and over just to buy him a bit of time. He's got an orbital strike in the back pocket. It's an extra layer of defense to try and win this round.
Oh, that's good. Dude, that was so good. I was wondering. Okay, still the salvos still hit though. Can't miss the salvos.
Time is ticking, and G2, they need kills. They need to draw the blood. They need to find these players and these bodies.
Oh, you got a 6.5.
Wins it out for his team just in time.
Okay, 7-5. That was intense. Chat, let me go make some coffee real quick. I haven't had any coffee today at all. I just realized. And I gotta open the windows again. It's like getting toasty in here.
Too good for Vitality. I think though, considering the context of G2 having this at some point in the year earlier as their permaban map, and it being the first time they've played this version of the composition, they should be pretty happy with a 5-7.5. They didn't even win the pistol.
No, lost pistol and lost bonus. Still putting up decent numbers.
I picked like a freak.
Like we said at the beginning, a bit of a pick your poison situation for G2 themselves. Still anyone's game, of course. We're going to be sending it down to the floor to hear from John QT about what he thinks about this match so far.
กลับมาอีกแล้วนะครับผมยังไม่ได้บอกชื่อเลยก็กรี๊ดกันซะแล้วนะขอบคุณมากๆนะครับผม And ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with John QT. Don't you love the fans here?
I love them a lot.
Wow. But first of all, I would love to. They love you too. But first of all, I would love to know, with the remaining 4 teams right now we're watching here in the stadium, I just want to know your thoughts about the remaining 4 teams and who do you think would win Masters in Bangkok?
I think all 4 teams are very strong. They all have different play styles and comps. But I think if I had to choose a team, I would say EDG. I think they have the most experience out of all the 4. And I mean, personally, I'm rooting for G2 for Americas, our region, obviously. But I think EDG will take it.
Oh, right. สำหรับคำถามนะครับถามง่ายๆเลยครับว่าคิดยังไงกับทีมที่จะอยู่แข่งอยู่ตอนนี้นะครับผมทีมที่จะชนะคือทีมอะไรเนี่ยเขาก็บอกว่าน่าจะเป็นทีม EDG นั่นแหละนะฮะแต่ว่าก็มี G2 เหมือนกันที่ก็รักนะครับเพราะว่าเนื่องจากว่าเป็นมาจากภูมิภาคเดียวกันเนาะอย่างไรก็ตามครับผมคำถามต่อมาจะถามเกี่ยวกับประเทศไทยสั้นๆ Another short one. I just want to know how has Thailand been so far?
It's been really good. I like it here. People are nice. Food is nice, obviously. The vibes. The weather kind of reminds me of Morocco, so I really like it a lot. Yeah.
Awesome นะฮะก็สำหรับตรงนี้นะครับชอบแฟนๆชาวไทยนะครับชอบอาหารชอบบรรยากาศชอบทุกอย่างนะครับทำให้คิดถึงบ้านนะครับ But that will be it for now guys and we'll be back to the game.
Well, John QT expecting that EDG were potentially going to win it all here at Bangkok, and G2 themselves as well. They're hoping to win this not opening match, I suppose opening match of playoffs for them, to potentially get that rematch versus EDG after they were ever so slightly embarrassed, and there's a replay of it. We've seen many a team, many a player attempt something like that, but it's hard to pull off.
Yeah, Lothar vindication after all these years, that's all I'm saying. My sights are set on Jorgmo though, the player with the slab head, to pick things up as he goes forwards into this half. He's on the entry.
He's not holding anything back.
Takes
Very
point.
much, like you said, takes point. He's the sacrificial lamb almost. Second highest death so far in the tournament, but it's there for a reason.
What's going on?
In the rest of his team to be able to trade him out.
Oh, I see. It's it's a full send.
G2 are winning so many 4v5s because they're able to trade out Jorg and use what he's given them. He's playing the mini boost style of duelist at the moment.
Stray shots, less chip down. Heal online.
Salvos are out.
That one in his back pocket, so hopefully not too much more damage done. Speaking of damage, Jorgmo.
Oh boy, Healbot kicks is back.
G2 looking like they might want to try and go for a bit of a refight. Valin slipping his way in for the side, and Jonah P in the back lines. Salvos drop down. Attempted to buy some time here for G2,
down.
and they've got this sight into a vice.
Oh, that was good movement.
To barrel his way forwards and damage them to a variety of players, unless
Les wins these.
Should be at this point, Trent.
That's the scary part.
Les sticks half earned on the defuse. It's win conditions.
I told you. Oh my gosh.
He's taken so many rounds away from G2, including both pistols. Every time it feels like G2 are in a position where they've come out with a really creative round, put themselves in a good spot. Jonah P pushes through the smoke, gets in a nice final position, post-plant util all over the place, and Les is there just to drive the dagger in the back. This is the value you get from the roster quality of Vitality, and you see the frustration build from Josh RT. Because what more can you ask for at that point? They're gonna go for the force. They did this as well playing against EDG on bind. They found them value there.
태호가 아무래도 포스트를 되게 강화시켰죠 다시. 이게 들어가면서 쓰고 그 다음에 포스트에 또 한번 쓸 수 있어가지고.
Bolt line. Connects, kicks as blind as anything, man. He's right up into the salvos as well, trying to seek that evacuation. Let's cut to tight into the corner. That's just only a ghost in hand. We anticipating some level of this one, and kicks as well, just forcing the issue.
It's getting muddy.
Pushing past them. Gives his team the advantage, at least in the player capacity. So 2v3. Leaf skipping a hop towards the side here. Risks need to be taken himself, and Leaf just can't quite win that fight out. Taking a bit of a peek there. Trex knows the player's life because that discipline comes through and shines bright in moments like these. And surely spells out the death knell, doesn't it? I think for G2 in this map.
It certainly should do. Considering the Vitality win pistol and then deny the force buy. And it's Les again, by the way, who gets these.
Oh yeah, both teams' coaches are Asian. Yeah, Asian American.
You don't feel as bad if you end up dying to the Outlaw.
I think.
Or the
I don't know what Faded's nationality is, like in terms of
you had the weapon
where he's registered, but.
You're kicking yourself. G2 have got a very tough uphill battle.
Ash players are smug? Really? Or I don't remember it being like that.
When we saw DRX play with this similar anti-Vitality composition, they didn't really have enough attack ideas. They got smoked. Vitality's defense looked excellent. I think it was 8-4 in the end. G2 wouldn't even get to play out all 12 rounds if that was the kind of defense and Vitality you're putting up again today.
To be forwards and a stun connect.
Oh, dude, I thought Les was going to get that. I was so scared.
Sheriff in hand, as Les going to be removed almost instantaneously. Kicks, stray damage, stray bullet. Shower's control has been given up. Granted, on the opposite side of the map here, Leaf has got a lot of space, and that gives pivot options.
Yeah, but safe. How fast does safe go?
It needs to be broken just to deny a bit of that information here for Vitality, going for reclares of their own and a deep push by Safe.
Oh my gosh, the timing.
Will he hear the rumble of the footsteps? Yes, he does. Catching a glimpse of it.
Oh boy.
This could be a brutal one. Backbreaker for G2 because they are not anticipating.
They had no idea.
Running them off.
Damn, dude.
It's a three-piece in a round. Whilst there could have been chances and potentially
Either
still...
Viet or Thai. Oh, right. But that plus, I meant, I think he's Viet. But I meant, like, what citizen he is. Like, I don't know if he's from America or whatnot, because they said Asian American, but maybe he's Asian Canadian, I don't know.
Big difference maker for Vitality, I feel. When he played Bind defense against T1, he had 0 kills across 10 rounds. Not that that's the norm, but Safe has occasionally been putting up some stinkers.
Faded, the Vitality coach.
Thinking, well, he's had some rough performances at international events before, despite dominating regionally, and the allegations of being a choker are floating around, but he's putting them to rest at least on this map. He's looking good, he's finding his timing, still playing aggressively, and he's always got his team calling really well on the attack side, coming up with good defensive setups, and always keeping the mental and the morale up too.
Why did we force?
No reason not to
I mean, because you got 4 kills, plus the plant, trying to catch them off guard.
Durka's, okay, rock and a hard.
You know.
He's to the TP, and he is stuck with 2 players waiting for him. Okay.
Oh, really? Okay, maybe not. Because I thought when they interviewed,
the question is it going to be enough?
They like made it sound like he was from SCA but not Thailand. But I don't know. I don't know what his actual name is, so I am speaking out of my ass for sure. He's definitely Asian, and I'm pretty sure he's like he was last coaching. I don't know if it was last, but he like coached TSM at some point too, right? So like he's definitely an America's coach.
Vitality are gambling on here in the 45. And unfortunately, it looks like Valen is walking right into it.
Hwang, that would be most likely Korean then.
This clock at all. They gotta get a move on.
30 seconds left.
One push forwards. Yeah, time is going to be an issue, isn't it? Kate's already just priming the salvo.
With a W, it's more likely that it's Korean. Not that Korea has like an official rule for it, but.
Most of the way, and still an Armageddon waiting into the back pocket. 17 seconds left.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Armageddon pushing forwards, but slow going.
Oh, the USA. Okay, so he's Korean American.
Gets that plan down. Safety in numbers. G2 might have it, but Jorgamo ends up just going down to the straight baller.
That
one, but the stun still gets off.
Oh, the unfortunate timing.
Leaves it just to save. 1v3 scenario. Need to ISO these fights, and good luck to
Wait,
you.
what's Josh's nationality? What's his ethnicity? Asian what? Like what country is he from?
They needed there to create crazy amounts of pressure onto G2, but Save in his head wanted to retake through lamps more quickly than he wanted to deny the plant. Maybe just one step ahead of his own
That was
win
clean.
condition there. They did reclaim Lamp's control and got themselves in a nice position, but the Armageddon just came through a fraction too late. Good work from
Josh is Korean as well. Oh wait, no, we knew that. Wait, I knew that because they interviewed Josh's mom last year at Champs.
But Durka's op has done disgusting things in the tournament on defense so far.
No. Linda is Faded's girlfriend, if I'm not mistaken.
They're hoping, I think, potentially that the pit placed layered down out towards B long is going to be pushing him into the direction of Durka.
I'm pretty sure.
As you said, Josh, he's been doing disgusting things without.
That's what I was told when they were interviewing them, because that was when I was on the Korean cast. And they said this is Faded's brother and his girlfriend.
There are quite a few.
But I don't know. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if they meant that Linda was Faded's girlfriend or his brother's girlfriend. Now that I think about it.
The rest of the team, though, is sticking around here. Are they going to
I have no idea.
Util to fake? Because if that's the case, how are they going to deal with the pit?
Still a war down short as well. Yeah, how are they going to deal with
Because
it?
they said they're interviewing the Vitality coach's brother and his girlfriend. But I just realized that could mean, both in Korean and English, that could mean either or. Huh.
That is the cherry. Play straight down onto the site. Aftershock Thorns. Les is lucky to be alive. Armageddon in through the back of the hall.
Oh, Valen. Oh, man. If he had not won that after all of that. Whoa.
Got all the win cons in the world at this point. 2v5.
Huge post plant, yeah. Dude, and they get to carry over the ults? That's huge.
I mean, that's just masterfully played. We had so many questions. How is this going to work? What kind of timing are they going to be able to get onto less? But the util was...
Chat, you guys must have some crazy lag on the chat because you guys are like all responding like 3 messages late to each other.
I think he was flashed, slowed by the thorns potentially. Salvo's in his face, rolling thunder.
Yeah.
A real Housewives husbands of VCT.
And he's caught by the stun, the rolling
That would be
thunder,
funny.
Aftershock, getting timing by Trent. They really effectively sliced up those Vitality defenders.
You're stuck in a room and the only way out is to either eat a key or... Wait, someone else has asked this before. I don't know if it was you.
Here's the stun into the salvo. Catches on both of the defenders there, I think.
Look at
Kicks. How was he supposed to escape? He was going to take enormous... Oh, that's brutal as well. That's based on the Aftershock. They know that the Aftershock is cleared out.
But I would eat the bread.
The spam comes through afterwards.
Why would anybody eat the key?
Durka picked up the operator.
No, I said it. I said I would eat the bread. I said it immediately when somebody asked.
Out of the previous.
Might get lucky.
Yeah, both coaches are of Korean descent. Yeah. No, that's cool.
Okay,
Both Korean American too.
Full line, rounded about. Salvo's out through the back. The safety pocket to play in it. Salvo, the auto strike out wide, and Jorgamo, he's just running his way forwards. Gets caught out into the open. Durga finding that value, and here we go. Shotguns in play. Do you dare step in to the nest, which is Lamps? Quick maneuvers though. G2 eager to try and take a break from the back, and that stun
Just
does
walks
connect,
out
but
with a
he's
shorty.
Damage done, and bodies piling up into that direction. Lamps is a bloodbath occurring.
Les would like to pick up a weapon, but he's got a sheriff. It's not bad.
Two players are showcasing, making sure that they double up.
You can pick that up.
No ISO fight. Les is not given much to work with. Still does the work. Still does the damage.
Rex doesn't have that much time.
1v1. Salvo's online. Trex.
Oh, I like that Molly though. I like the idea from Trex.
Bit of safety to play in and just leaping.
I like the idea, but he got salvoed.
It's Trent who knocks the head of Trex clean off.
Another really well-controlled round from G2. It looked dangerous. They applied crazy pressure onto Durka and won a 3v5 afterwards. A 2v5, essentially, right? Just by having Leaf and Trent work around triple, take the right timings after dodging the utility.
And I haven't played more Mecha Break since we streamed it last time.
They'd already crunched the rest of Vitality into backside positions. Vitality did a good job of getting value out of the shorties. But here we go, Durka's op, taken away from him, back to rifles on both sides. Economy, though, pinched for Vitality. This can be the comeback here for G2. Heard it from Valen's own mouth earlier.
The bait and switch, I think the Vitality are trying to cook up. Yeah, it's a nade. Durka was holding it over the shoulder and spam on top of it. They know that G2 have been trying to punish less jump spotting in that position.
Yeah, that's big. That's a good adjustment. And then they just empty showers instead of pushing out.
Slow going though from G2, especially
I don't mind it because you have ults to work with. You got Seekers, you got Orbital Strike.
Rex is going to have to jiggle for some level of information. No, he backs off into Lamps. He has the Orbital Strike. That can buy time for the rotates. But at the moment...
Oh, they're sneaking in. Contact play.
What a call. Walk up into the smokes by G2.
No flashes though.
Oh, okay. Never mind. They just wanted to protect it.
Happy to play it slow for now. 40 seconds though. They got themselves into these 4 positions. Jonah P just hard commits, sticks the plant down. It's Vitality want to try and play this with their player advantage, but Durka's slow go.
All right, where are we ulting and where are we salvoing?
On the flank himself. Thorns, not broken, potentially slowing it down.
That tells you where to ult.
Split these players ever so slightly.
Never mind, they don't even need it. Oh, maybe they needed it.
Jorgamo just pulls it back from the brink. But he's just one man now, and he's got to do it against Durka.
Did you hear the gate crash?
Nade rebounds, pushes him out. He just falls down to it.
Oh my God!
He's gone down to that. He got a triple kill in the round. It looked like his moment. And Durka, even he can't quite believe it.
Man.
The nade was perfect. The first impulse drops Jorgamo down to 5 HP, and there must have just been a tiny cluster that rolled towards his feet.
I'll have to see that again.
Yeah, curious, because he was still moving. It must have. There must have been a second one that jumped over the box or something on the impact.
What has happened here?
I think he just thinks he's far enough.
Has that rolled so far?
Yeah, I think it. I think it bounces off the wall, and then as it explodes, it like carries further forward. And he thought it just exploded like on the wall.
It's a Red Bull clutch for Durka there. One of the easier ones actually that he's had at the tournament. And G2 take
what are your impressions on Mecha Break so far? I mean, I've only played like one rail game, right? So
potentially getting broken for Vitality
because
it was
it's
only
okay.
Durka that stayed alive. Their eco
It's novel, but I don't know.
There is a chance that Vitality
I'll have
are
to
going to be
tinker with it a
coming
bit
into this
more.
with a very bad buy. They'll be able to salvage at least 3 rifles, but then there could be
No
Guardians
ice.
or Bulldogs on top of that.
Yeah. Might be a judge Chobra for less. Durka drops some. Oh, okay, going for the Bulldog.
The mech set you like to play, you'd farm MVPs. Yeah, I just think the balance probably needs a bit work.
We'll see whether that makes a difference. Vitality have not been going for the
Like other than
heavy plant denial kind of
because
strategies.
the thing with mech shooters is if the only thing you have going for you is that mechs are cool, but otherwise it's like a lesser exciting / balanced Overwatch, then it's just a novelty factor and doesn't last long. You know what I mean?
Away over towards A, not early on at least.
Like I feel like skills need to have a bit more oomph, like a little bit more, you know, uniqueness.
Does connect out through the back. Like you said, he plays off the sound cues, being body blocking for the process as Thorns at his feet. Giorgimo to his own team's
Dude, they just ignore him, and this is exactly what happened. Why did G2 should know this? This is what happened against TRX.
In a spot like that, it all just goes amiss.
It's a lovely read from Durka, though. He has the showstopper, so he doesn't need to be taking the early fight. He needs to be trying to shut down the exec when it comes. And coming out of a tactical timeout,
They just ignore the Euro. Vitality just ignores the Euro and says, we kill everybody else first.
Fairly pacey, and he just sits in spawn waiting. As soon as he comes over, he didn't even need the showstopper, by the way. He just hits a 3K, spinning around, head on a swivel. Gets the job done. Eco broke
Aim
G2,
point.
map point Vitality with ults to boot.
Oh, Durka is waiting. Durka was waiting far back.
Smokes primed. Salvos,
The showstopper.
TP forwards and the flash is good.
Yep.
That connection saves not long for the world.
Gets one. You didn't want to get tagged by the drone. I like that.
Wasted in the process.
But he is dead.
To work with a little bit later.
He's buying time though for less on the flank. And they're coming
This
back
is
to
all
it.
about
He's
less.
holding the wall. Is there a level of awareness for G2? Do they actually take this clear and still less? Doesn't matter if you're aware of him. He's still going to rip your head clean off. Retreats back.
Hey, does he know that Trent's already through?
This guy didn't even hear it with the footsteps. Okay, Trent's handed relatively easy one in terms of predicting that.
Trent's also
Now it's Jogmo's turn.
Smoked off though. Might not feel confident to go through that, and he isn't.
Oh, they're just going to try to sell it? Really?
In the meantime, I've had
Oh, but Jogmo's weak.
Position the entire round.
Re-exploration.
Oh, timing.
From both of them. Jorg and Kicks. It's just Jorg gets the better of it. Leaves Trex 1v3.
30 seconds
You say that, but Gundam Evolution was crap. Mecha is kind of really its own genre. I do.
Two of the players, but a trade. It was quick.
Wait. No, that's my point, though. Wait, what did I say that would contradict that?
Potentially some ults rolling into the next tier for G2 on top of it.
It's a nice entry. It's a good idea. When you have the lower economy, you want to try to set up.
My point is, it's just having mechs is not enough, is what I mean. I'm not saying it has to be balanced and play like Overwatch, but like it needs to have a bit more. You know what I mean? If the only cool thing is that you're in mechs and they look cool the first time.
To get this one to overtime, but they are going to have to play perfect.
No, sure, but
need more good setups and
is it? Because it feels. That's my point. Is that it feels like it's just mechs in a worse Overwatch. It shouldn't be. But that's what it feels like. I mean, I've also only played one real game, but I think first impressions also matter a lot in today's gaming ecosystem, especially in a free-to-play ecosystem.
Not likely, at least for this round.
No, not today. And that big ult cycle that felt like it was about to come online and tip Vitality over the edge, it's starting to swing the other way, you know. Jonah P with that plant. He gets Rolling Thunder.
But is the mecha genre really what you want to feed towards?
As well. There are so many tools
if you really want to go mecha genre, don't you have to go hardcore simulation?
Even if less, if you're looking at the ultimates on the other side of things for the defense,
and isn't that too niche? in today's
Hit
ecosystem.
somewhere, short, be long, whatever the standard kind of spots, you're going to be running into like Armageddon plus salvos, for example. That are super
Like, I'm not saying it
difficult to
should
stay
feel
alive
like
inside.
Overwatch, but
And we saw
yeah,
how
but the
good
reason
G2
it's
were.
niche is because I do think it's just the times as well. Like, I didn't play a lot of the older ones, but like, I think you kind of have to double down. Either
Yeah, what is he?
either it's a bit more simulation-y and a bit more complex, but which makes it niche. But that's what makes mechs special, right? That they're weighty, that there's like a lot of different controls. There's different weapon loadouts and customizing your loadout and all that.
What a G2 pulling out the bank here.
But you really need to fulfill the depth in that if you want to fulfill that audience. And then you should find a way to simplify that, like keep it but present it in a simplified manner for a wider audience rather than simplifying the game and then it just feeling like another hero shooter. Oh, that's a good Rolling Thunder.
Back out into the way. I don't think that was intentional. Flash forwards, good connection, and putting a squeeze onto the octagon.
Balance got the read that they can just tear apart these B defenders, and this round it works to perfection.
Well done. 12-11 coming up.
Durka missing that opening kill, massively important, and Vitality. I mean, the money.
Yeah, I
is
guess I've
still
never played
all right
Armored
for
Core
them. They still
PvP,
can
so
commit to this one. The loss bonus, plus the money they got in the bank.
Slightest of angles that Leaf can play in. Steady hand going to be required though for what's coming ahead because a lot of Vitality bodies. And
oh man, that snake bite
makes it that much more unlikely as everybody topples on the side of Vitality. As you said, the money might still be good.
Yeah, I mean, if you're already into the genre, but I just think today's ecosystem, if you have a niche genre you're marketing towards, your goal should be how do we, like, you basically have to take risks to become the innovator, because otherwise, I mean, maybe you'll make a quick buck, right, with microtransactions, but I don't think your game survives.
A beautiful tournament. Played fantastically.
There's just too many games that you're competing with. It's just,
looking like the best
you
player
know,
on G2 right now.
it's not like the old days where just scratching the itch is like good enough for a year and a half or 2
Vitality
years.
themselves take a tactical timeout to try to figure out how to close things without going to OT. This is the final timeout available before you get an additional one.
바이탈리티가 이 타임아웃에서 B가 계속 뜯기고 있는데
The util that they have available is so good at being able to separate the crossfires from the octagon player and the player on site.
자칫하면 그냥 싸우러 나갈 것 같거든요. 그러면 질 것 같은데.
One thing they haven't tried is some kind of sand crunch.
The Quake fighting games
Double
conundrum.
up towards hookah, play aggressive short, see if you can crunch
Yeah,
on them in
but
sand.
that's my point is that I don't think you need to.
But there are tons of different ways and a huge amount of experience.
It doesn't mean you have to like compromise a ton. I think you just have to get creative with it.
Normally the areas in which we've seen them thrive, coming up with the on-the-fly adaptation. They're gonna need it here.
I'm not saying it's easy,
One
but
thing that they did try a little bit earlier was, I think, less baiting.
like people are scared that you'll lose your color, but it doesn't mean you have to do that.
Was stunned and the salvos came out, but that was when they were kind of opting into the B long fights. At this point, though, G2 have just been putting the squeeze kind of
So
equally.
what's the answer here for Vitality? I was afraid that they would go out to fight B main, but that's not going to be it, so that's good.
Ulting by the look of it over towards B long. Maybe doesn't go for it off rip actually.
Okay, just holds it.
Gate Crash is going to be making its way up.
But this means they don't really have a good timing for the pit.
Last time we saw this one, Armageddon in the
Oh, shoot. Dude, what a play.
Well, it drops the bodies and it drops Vitality into that 3v5. Look on the flank, though. That is Durka.
Holy.
He has to be the shining light for his team at this point, but
Oh my god.
as the time ticks, the
The Armageddon into the dimensional drift. You just eat one wave of your own ult to fight them when they're not watching.
Right from behind as well. He'll grant you no mercy.
That is rough, man.
It's inevitable here for G2 unless Trex can pull off a miracle.
That's a nasty combo.
12-12, OT here on Bind.
4 rounds in a row from G2. 7 out of the last 9 rounds going their way. so many more ideas, so many more beautiful set plays.
I mean, they just can't turn around.
This kind of composition. The tail
That's
also
so
into
good.
the back over towards B. Tons of teams are running that. But the coordination to time it immaculately with the salvos and the stun so that there is no exit whatsoever possible.
Wow, they're so lost.
They really
They're
were in
so
that round.
lost.
And actually, overall, Vitality's
Do you think
defense,
Vitality threw this map?
G2
No, I don't
hit
think so.
onto an idea and just drove it home. Now,
Yeah,
side to
a
swap,
team
though.
being in the lead and then not figuring out the solution when the other team finds theirs isn't a throw.
Constantly from G2 in that first
It's
half.
the other team playing well.
Vitality were eating it up though. This time, Jorg sticks around, plays behind the box. He's got 30 seconds with which to do so before the gate crash goes offline.
Like,
and he
I
does
agree
very
that,
early.
you know, if you want to win the tournament, you got to adjust faster. You got to read the situation faster and things like that. Like, I agree, but a throw would be,
They realize that Jonah P does a bunch of jump spotting.
yeah, a
from
throw would be a
Trump,
lot
from
worse.
ramps. It feels like Durgan knows.
Yeah, a throw is like you just like constantly overcooking with no need, like you just doing things that just weren't necessary at all and constantly putting yourself in a losing situation, you know what I mean? Like it was never prompted, but you just like keep putting yourself in worse situations.
Steady march. Relentless over towards the site, and they do have access at least to the first part of it. The trouble is they're going to try and detangle.
It's like it's basically you tripping over yourselves like more than once, like several times. I would consider that a throw. Like obviously you have to be in the lead to throw. Like you can't throw a losing game because you're already losing. So I get that. I get that it's there's an element of, well, you were winning and you should have won, but you didn't, and that's part of the meaning of a throw. But that is an incredible fight from Leaf.
How do you get a safe man off now? You're going to try and fight and force the issue forwards with it.
Yeah,
Kicks.
they continue to push out. That's the Vitality way. This is the Vitality way.
Side by side. The rain
Uh-oh.
supreme, but time is
It's not over yet. Time.
Gotta get a move on. Run down.
Oh my. Dude, when he didn't get it with the first shot, I was so scared.
More than happy to clean it all up.
Plays beautifully off the damage already done earlier on in the round from Leaf. I thought for a moment that Vitality had done enough. They're so good at being able to push in the post plant in the mid round off the back of a quick flash. But Leaf here, what is that? His peek into showers is like the Premier peek, the crouch peek, but he's also almost stumbling over his own footsteps as he goes to take the fight.
Dogmo. Got that Dogmo.
Jorg cleans up at the end. Knew that he'd done enough damage to Kicks. And also was coming from an unexpected position.
Time to jump.
G2 with a great opportunity.
It's B again, but this time they have gate crash.
And again during
It looks like, it almost looks like they're actually just straight up ready to go A.
towards the B site.
Draw out the reactions, because you imagine that there will be an adjustment here. Oh, that's a lot of you traded already.
Pressure, hoping to get the pin
Yep.
onto Trex. Is he going to fall for it?
It's an off angle. What to do? Perfect. The crosshair placement. Just needs
And
to
now
settle in
Vitality
this
should have an idea.
Gives him an exit.
You saw it
Uses to
too.
take it, but it
And
is
you don't see anyone,
precarious.
Durga.
Atman still backs himself out.
Make up your mind.
It's an opening for Vitality, a potential lifeline to stay alive in the map. See what
Yeah,
they can
he's
do
here in
with it.
time.
Fake TP
He's here in time
through
because it's a
corner
fake
safe.
TP.
Seeing demons and ghosts into the walls.
All right, G2 has to reset a little bit.
Just wanted to make sure that it was completely clear, but took the risk of getting caught by some kind of util combo. Vitality at this point realized what the game plan was from Valen. Fake B pressure into an end over towards A, but now Valen's calling a mid-round audible. This one wasn't in the cards at the start. He's realized they overstacked the site. Is it another fake pivot onto B?
It's pressure, isn't it? Clear out towards who? Could have got 3
Yeah,
players
just
after
one
over
more,
towards
just
it.
to try to bring it
Bullets
back.
raining
But like
down,
Vitality,
towards the back.
they have the numbers now,
No
so
G2 players
I
can
love
move
that they're
space
not
towards A. They are
overcommitting.
ready to pounce at this at a moment's notice.
The smoke is so huge.
But it's only 2 waiting to receive, and Trex has to be
That should be the round right there.
At least for the beginning, Leaf round to the side. Trex with 3.
Maybe not.
Can't land the
Maybe
4th
not.
Still, 13 seconds left. Spike out into the open. That plan needs to come online. Steel Garden is ready and waiting.
Last track.
Trailblazer round to the corner, not broken. Time
Oh,
taken.
trying to take the timing.
Stuck.
They know he's stunned.
No way.
Oh my.
Moments of brilliance, almost there
Gosh.
for Jonah P.
I thought he was going to get that old
Moments of
flash.
pure luck. If Jonah had won that 1v2 there, full blind, Vitality would have been sickened.
Oh
Trex
my.
was magical here for Vitality. And that final flash from Kicks could not have been more perfect, wrapping around triple. But Trex did such a good job not getting overly baited by the B pressure at the start of the round, picking up another 2 once they eventually finished on his site. And Kicks is there with a perfect...
Ooh, Zersha jersey out in the crowd.
Another opportunity. Trex is going to attack side up on Brimstone.
That's a rare one.
No post-plant molly, no armor.
That is a rare one.
Just the spirit of Boaster running through his veins. Maybe this is a call that Dirk has made. Like, I once saw Boaster do this, and it worked out quite well.
On bind, out towards showers.
He's taking it
Won
on
the
the
round.
side.
Minnie was screaming.
He's taking it over towards B. Maybe just hoping to catch the pick onto Leaf.
Yeah, it is interesting.
They've been aiming to punish this quite a bit.
Yeah, Leaf's not going for it out. 6 cents or something. Potentially there could be some trouble.
Leaf just has to fight it out. There's no exit for him.
Drone out wide. There's no way he's getting the hell out of there. Scot-free, but somehow.
Well, he heard the op. I can't believe he gets out.
And now G2 have a good understanding that there's an attack op in play. It's going to make the exec slightly more difficult for Vitality, and Chocomo's going walkabouts. Always got that.
No, you don't have
opportunity to go
perms.
back to A,
I have.
the gate crash.
I'll give the mods the perms.
He's hoping to catch his eyes onto less potentially here. Lurking player, flash through and around. That's going to be showers, and you hear it. Yeah, here comes the rumble.
30 seconds
left.
But you can put 7TV emotes. Oh, jeez. You can put the 7TV emote requests in on Discord. If you're on the Discord, we have a thread on the suggestions board where you can just keep adding new ones.
And Leaf are really turning up towards the end of this map. Trent has been keeping them in it, providing big, consistent value constantly. But as we're getting to the crunch time, the big moments at the end are coming from this combo. Leaf zips his way through the teleporter for 3 as Jorg's push on defense gets them the value.
Okay.
G2 on the attack side. Again, they've been
Here we
heading
go.
B almost all the time. They're looking to change it up in OT.
Aggro off angle.
Big group up. Stealth drone right away, I assume.
Anybody waits in front of him, but that's going to be the drone. Spells out doom and defeat.
Dude, the stun is too good.
Just in case Jorgmo wasn't enough.
Too fast.
Forward, but my God, man, get ahead of your own util at that point. Trade it out. This kicks was hard committed on.
I don't know about that.
Be glad for it at that point.
Okay, that should open up short. Yep. That should be it, chat.
G2 paved the way to a plant now onto this site, potentially to the map win. It's all down to safe. It's all down to less. 2 versus 4. Good clearance.
Surely not.
There's the potential question marks, but Valin wins his fight and Les reveals his hand. Molly won't save you there. Valin's feeling it. Puts him to bed. Puts him to rest.
Did Jog? Did he spill something?
Jog is so excited at the end that he throws a drink all over Trent's lap.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
What a sick opening blow for G2. Vitality picking this one, thinking it's a freebie, a map that G2 have not been favoring this year, and they come out with a new composition and look sublime.
All right, chat.
Let's go.
That ended up being a pretty close game.
Baby. Yeah, baby. Holy shit, 17 assists. I'm like Brimstone out here. Yo, meet me in my hotel room after.
What?
All paths end with me.
What? All right. Oh my gosh, I almost ended the predictions. You guys, our mods were so fast. Thank you, Yusil. All right, I'm gonna run some ads. I'll be right back.
Do it again. Watch me win. Then watch me do it again.
Lee here with Josh RT now. Josh, was it fun watching that game?
Of course it was. I mean, this is what we play for, right? Nothing better than have a OT match on a stage game in playoffs. But I'm just so happy that the boys pulled through.
Right, I guess you guys made a huge change on the bind, putting Chobra on the Euro, slotting in the Vice. Was this specifically for Vitality series, or talk to us about this change?
We actually had it cooked up for a little bit. We were just waiting to pull that out, and we figured, like, why not this series?
Good choice, and good luck on the next map.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for that, Jen. And G2 Esports managed to take, whoopsie, managed to take Bind away from Vitality, but Jogamo so
He's
excited.
So nice. He's so nice he even cleans it.
Yeah, look, and then Trent's like, come on, man. But in any case, so welcome back, everyone. Goldenboy here along with Kukuka and Mimi, and what a match that was. But I do want to reflect real fast on what we heard Josh RT say. This was a composition that they were like planning, but they were waiting for the moment to bring it out. Felt like the right one, and the call was made.
Yeah, I think it was really serendipitous to play this against Vitality then, because the active reclears they had on their defense, the executes with the ult combos they cooked up on the attacking side as well. It looked so good, and they won despite how strong Vitality started both halves.
Yeah, exactly. Vitality starting off every single half with a 3-0 advantage. In fact, they have won 6 out of 7 of their bonus rounds. That is a +6 just in the overall of rounds. And as you're saying, Mimi, this kind of rounds are so important, especially because of the way the G2 was playing onto the map. Also, I'm gonna call a little bit of BS on Josh right there, because I do think that maybe they had the composition here in their minds.
Well,
I don't know how far they were into the predicting that, but less clutching both of the pistols, and then Vitality having this extra proactive plans when it comes to the bonuses.
And this round was such a good example of the way Vitality plays to me. They're a team that likes to spread out a lot, play their individual picks, and control the map for a while. They trust players to be in those solo positions. Like in that round, the pinch back into Showers, back around from Trexer was really, really nice, but they still could not come up with the win. And that was despite a 24-kill performance from Durka. On the other side, though, Leaf had an incredible map, especially in that second half.
So did Jogamo as well.
Yeah, he really heated up the end.
Damn.
But these were some of the rounds I wanted to talk about. With G2's read on this map, I think their whole idea with the Teo breach was to go for these active reclear rounds. In this round, they're going to go for 2 separate reclears on this space. Stun, flash, ult comes down, and that space is denied for Vitality. Later in that very same round, stun, Teo missiles, look who's going back in the very same teleporter. This works so well against Vitality that he's going to go for a lot of these slow contact plays on you towards the extremities. So despite the fact that it required a crazy comeback, I did think this was a really good read from G2 coming out with these reclears.
Yeah, and you know, to kind of revisit real briefly that conversation about the composition here and whether or not it was like planned, I 100% agree with you, Kusuka. They definitely reacted because you gotta be seeing what Vitality's doing over in EMEA and be like, we might need to game plan against that. And game plan against it, they did. Now Vitality is going to be, well, in a bit of a bad position here, but we'll see how they try and get back into this one as we jump over to Jen Lee, who's standing by with the Vitality coach.
Hello again, and hi Faded. Now you guys are the only team left in the playoffs that haven't really changed anything when it comes to Bind. How hard was it adapting to G2's new comp? And do you feel like that kind of affected your performance and also messed with your preparation a little bit?
We actually played against them with this comp in scrims beforehand, so it is something that we're used to. I think it's just, you know, battle of the wits at the end of the day. They have a really, really strong IGL, and, you know, they're definitely a team that focuses a lot on macro, so, you know, it's just, you know, 2 good teams competing at it, so not taking it personally.
How are you feeling about Lotus?
I'm pretty confident. I think we have a really good handle on the map, so, again, it just comes down to who's the better team on the server there.
Good luck. Thank you. Bye.
Good to hear from Coach Faded there about how this whole thing played out. And I think, you know, there is something to be said there, right? At the end of the day, you're still looking, Kukuka, at just 2 really phenomenal squads. So it really is just about who's going to hit the right hook first. It's really what it feels like sometimes.
I love the fact that they practice against each other here
that was
when they're in Bangkok, because there's always that risk that you're going to be facing up against these
What do they say? What do they say in the interviews?
Only with 18s, the chances are extremely high. But as we were saying in the map update, now we're moving on to Lotus.
I moved my camera a bit, but
speaking about comfortability,
I have to do it again because I got to move this shelf to move my mic a bit more.
You heard Faded complimenting G2's IGL Valen, and for good reason. The last play against their EMEA compatriots Team Liquid, G2 dominated with the mid-round calling on their attacking side. I thought it was an absolute masterclass from Valen on this game, and they've got to be feeling confident after that map 1 comeback.
Agent select coming up here. See what we end up getting. No real big changes.
Same old, same
You're
old.
going to be keeping your eyes on, you know, those combinations, right? You know, what you get with the initiator utility on the G2
They
side.
scrimmed each other on bind before. Really interesting.
Being able to run roughshod all over them on the attack.
Exactly, and I have some numbers for
Interesting.
you. G2 here in Lotus at Bangkok, they've won 12
That
out
is
of the
interesting.
16 post plants that they won. That is a 75%. Do not let that spike go down. And in the other side, when Vitality goes into the attack,
75% post plant is actually incredible from G2.
Jojima really heated up at that end of the last game. He's back on the Yoru here on a map he's always been good on. GB, he has a chance to get revenge on Durka for eliminating him in the Tokyo finals.
All right, well, let's find out if this one goes the distance and send it back over to my fellow foreheads for the call.
I feel like the whole Masters Tokyo revenge story arc is maybe not.
Yeah, you're about to join the bold crew, I reckon.
Yeah,
give it 5 years.
Getting close. It's those
I think that's a bit
genetics.
forced.
It creeps up for us all. It really does.
Let's have a look at this.
I feel like that's a
So
bit forced.
We've seen plenty from these two
Because that's
teams.
2 years
Vitality
ago.
taking a bit more of the older
Both
approach,
were
I
on
would say,
different
to the map,
teams.
but still performing to an excellent level.
And then EG won champs anyway.
Anticipated this pistol.
It's a 5-player stack. It's a squeeze occurring though, but held down by Leaf. Okay, Ghost in hand. Sure work at Durka. Up through the gut though. Vitality not willing to slow down, but they
It is
are.
interesting that they've scrimmed on bind before and Vitality picked the bind.
Yeah, full line into the salvos. There's nowhere to hide, nowhere to run if you are Kicks. Drop down, but there's that deep push out, but honestly, might be too little too late.
Vitality are going to need something incredible.
Yeah, but the
It'll be this guy
storyline
on
can
the flank
simply
here.
be,
Safe.
you know,
Catches onto Leaf. Now there's going to be pressure behind. Eyes, heads, got to be
like
turned
G2,
from
not
Jonah.
just the team,
No,
but
they take the
you know,
aggressive
players like
option instead,
Leaf
actually. Dominating
that have
waterfall
always been
control.
good, just never had the chance, and this might be the closest they are. And then it's a freaking super team in their way. You know, like, I don't know. That, like, are we really holding grudges like 2 years down the road to that one player rather than... I don't know. I think it's a... I'm okay with, like niche storylines or, like, very, like, a unique stat, right, that we didn't think about or something like that is cool. But this just seems a little, like... Oh, dude, Salvos.
I don't think it was for him in particular, but it does mean
So what do we think the nerf's going to be to Tejo?
Steal away here, pistol round. Steal probably the wrong term to use as well. They were looking like they were in control from beginning to end, to be honest.
They certainly were. It was Leaf that opened it. The guy that looked like he came online.
Yeah,
in the
you've
midst
got
of
like
the
2
fight.
different champions.
Found that dominant performance, the form again, that just looks so scary. We've seen outrageous Lotus defense plays.
Yeah, and like, you can feel overdone, but that is the story. That's the biggest story.
But here on the attack side,
You know, is it really overdone if it's perhaps the truest thing? I don't know.
Important pistol. I say important though. Vitality won both of them on bind. The desk we're talking about it. Both of the pistols.
Well,
and the
I wouldn't.
bonuses
I think, yeah, I think
still came
it's
out
not
on the
overdone because it is a little. G2 is not really the Ascension team that we think they are. Like Nongshim is closer to the Ascension team we think they are, and even Nongshim, like they've been playing together for a long time, etc. But like
despite their great rifle performances,
definitely so. It's like playing Valorant
G2 isn't really in that vein. But you could still argue like,
keep the momentum going with
you know,
ultimates, with
a team that never proved their full potential, right? From challengers to Ascension, like we all knew they deserve better. They deserve to be in Tier 1. Like they could do damage at their debut at Reykjavik. Like there were always all these hopefuls, and then it just never saw fruition. And this year, it's like this is the tournament, and then now it's a European super team. Like, you know what I mean? There's these storylines, and I think they generally do a good job. And Mimi does a pretty good job with storylines, but I feel like that one's a bit forced.
goes in first to try to defuse it. Well, that's one of the reasons, honestly, that he's got such bad first death per round stats. Is because he's playing the
Yeah, I mean, at Champs, it definitely... At Champs, it doesn't matter how good the team is. At Champs, the Ascension storyline, 100%. But just by getting to Champs, that they're...
Vitality have got players tucked down onto the side, and that's a good paranoia at that, and a good swing on top of it.
They're already not there.
Opening picks found, but
I mean, I guess you could argue that though, right? Like getting more points matters a lot more for G2. Because not only do they have a lot to prove socially to the community, but they have a lot to prove statistically, because otherwise they might face relegation.
Over the course of this round, yet still G2 on top with 3 players living.
Not quite where Kicks wanted the smoke to go.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
don't know.
And make it really feel
I think it's because they maybe wanted to focus. I think the intent was to focus on Durka there and not Jog,
doing a little bit of damage,
which that I can kind of get, right?
A tad worse. It's been a
But
hot minute since we've seen a G2
I
bonus.
think maybe it wasn't presented as well.
Struggling with the pistol so much in a lot of their matches here.
Here's a skirmish for you, potentially at least. What to lead with a rubble fight.
It's also another opportunity where you can just send Jorg in, or Jorg and Valin, both, because they have the opportunity to escape.
Kicks. He's gone up top. Hold on.
They don't
Flash
know.
into the face. They don't know at all.
Oh,
Oversight, just
yikes.
unaware of the fact that he was perched up onto the high ground. Valin.
There.
Quick to make himself known to Vitality, and that's a rifle handed over on top of it. And the shot is good. Backing away, Durka.
That's rough, man.
Cheeky peeks himself, and Jorg, like you said, he's got the gate crash, so gets information, gets out.
The only thing Vitality has going for them is this, but even this wall is not 100%. Les still has to watch this because they purposely have it to trap them so they can't jump trip it. I don't mind that, but you can't now just completely empty it.
Still out wide.
Oof.
It's all on Les to do the most into that spot, and the trade is instantaneous here by G2. Opens it up for an easy plan onto the B side. Horn, not necessary to be dealt with as well. There was no tags, no connections onto the G2 players, and Vitality in this spot, Durka Tread's going to be
I love it. I love it. I love the time wasted with the stealth drone.
Durka's so used to having
Happy feet.
massive impact in these kind of rounds, and Valin has been able to call on their attack side around Durka. We haven't really been saying his name anywhere near as much as I was expecting, and it's not because, in my opinion, he's having a bad performance. I think it's because Valin's finding these gaps, these openings, to try to abuse Vitality's defensive setups. If you think back to Bind, the amount that they were just hammering B, XX with huge amounts of util.
All right, they get the
floater,
bonus.
Couldn't quite get in position for early fights. Here, I mean, what is going on?
Yeah.
At this point?
It's a weird round, isn't it?
Yeah, no
Very
setup.
strange, actually, because if you're gonna do some kind of re-clear over towards Rubble, you'd expect there to be a lot of util used or some way.
Yeah, it almost
someone
felt like it was
to
just
help
straight
Kicks.
disrespect. I don't know.
In theory, that should just be a instant death from Kicks when he takes that teleport. They must have thought that there wasn't a chance Valin could be across. Don't know how they were that confident, though. Leaf's got an Outlaw staring into
Yep,
3
Outlaw.
people with light armor. Another Leaf classic.
Bottom line though, Les will have to respect it.
Safe
Forced
has light
to.
armor.
Okay.
They have the wall here and the Viper wall here, so you'll get sound on A no matter what, either the revolving door or the sheer wall,
Posturing here
the
by
vice
G2.
wall.
Make sure you can vacuum up the orbs. Get a bit closer to the ults.
Vitality need to be doing.
Is G2 only playing Yoru? Is he the new meta now? I think a lot of people are quite Yoru pilled. I think for good reason. Because you have, like, if you're playing Breach Teho,
You knew that the horn was going to be dealt with.
you have another person who can flash, who can be a bit of another info initiator, who can still dive in unique ways with combos. Keeps you a lot more flexible, gives you good rotations. Because like you can do unique executes that really dive deeper than any other dive duelist, right? Because you can clear the other areas around them with the salvos.
Tantalizing upgrade onto the floor, and he's going to be receiving the rifle on top of it, but Kicks with the smoke in. He's running rings around them. He's already found himself two. TP cuts it south across, and
Okay, so he TP's just to stay alive longer. Wants to wait
Vitality's
2v2.
brought it to a 2 versus 2.
Still have the paranoia to work off as well. Could hit both of these players in tree. Throw the paranoia.
Do they go
allow
to
Let
tree,
open the
though?
door. What are they going for here? What's the combo play?
Oh, they want Les to take
Running up for the time
contact?
being. Paranoia, that's a
Oh,
double blind.
shoot.
Near-sighted as both of them. They're just trying to cut sound cues away.
Hasn't seen the other one.
Keep a series of unknowns into the play, but JP forced to reveal his hand. It's 3 in a round 4, and will he get the 4?
Time.
Yes,
Oof.
he will!
This time he wins it.
You couldn't get better crosshair placement there from Jonah. He still had Aftershock and Stun to play off the back of. They're expecting Jonah to be cowering.
It's not good.
The supportive breach style. No, I must use my util. I must wait for them to tap. Jonah, no. He's going to kill both of the players hunting for him on the lurk, and then he's going to finish out by just holding an angle at the end. His aim's been great this tournament. Been picking up the
It really
Guardian
has
in a
been.
bunch of rounds and still hitting great shots.
Wake up in the morning.
Why is he always singing?
Don't know whether we announced it, but Jonah P is going to be doing the champs intro this year. A Red Bull clutch for him.
I think that's incredibly indicative, I think, of just the overall attitude for G2, though, coming into this game.
The thing is, Vitality are the same way. Whenever we've listened to the Vitality comms, Safe is always, you know, doing some kind of tune or hyping up his teams.
Kind of starting to find an appreciation for Neon. I think Neon still has a place. I just don't think Neon is, you know, the end-all be-all. I do think if you're going to play one duelist on every map, Yoru probably is that duelist for now, until the new one comes out, probably.
I think both of these teams have got that in common, that just trait underlying that they are always capable, and they know themselves that they can win a map, even if it's going poorly for them.
While we've got an eco round here, well, actually, there's going to be a potential
Okay.
skirmish over towards
4-0 eco round, rubble fight, maybe.
So let's take a
No,
look at
they're
this
going to
first
hold.
of all, and then I'll tell you my little anecdote.
Yeah. I'm ready for it. If this is a terrible fight, you should just go and just start talking, mate. Just go for it.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like they're not really taking the engagement here. Durka, though, has forced up a Vandal, a Bulldog. Might be looking to try
Yeah,
to
the Bulldog
force the
force
issue
is
just a little
interesting.
bit.
You are close to your showstopper.
Difficult to get past Leaf, though, when he has the Outlaw in this spot.
Keep smoke.
Oh, he saw him.
Belly a shoulder and Leaf's out of there, man.
He saves a bullet as
Yeah,
well.
he missed it.
Danger in the air. Oh my god.
Oof.
Just reacts off to the side, but wasn't expecting that one. And okay,
Yeah, I didn't expect to. Oh, they get drawn in.
Where's he pulled that from? He was at 145 range
Oh,
for some of those as well.
man.
He wasn't even one-shotting.
That's pure insanity. Straight up the gut, right what Vitality needed.
Holy.
Leaf was calling for help. Just to clear kicks. And in the scramble, they forgot. They forgot about Les. They thought they dodged this guy when he got exported to EMEA this year.
Damn.
Now he's back to haunt the Americas players.
바이스 A 세팅도 괜찮아요. 그냥 C가 워낙 뭐라 그래야 되지?
Down to Jorgamo. It's gonna go walkabout here.
쉬우니까 그렇지.
Swarmed quickly.
근데 어디다 세팅을 하든 그 반대쪽으로 어떻게 플레이하느냐가 중요한 거죠, 사실.
Swifty, we gotta see it. What happened there?
Have you seen the new agent? No.
Leaf's thinking about it for a moment, and then as he walks into kicks, Les walks up. Oh my.
Oh.
The first and third kill are close enough to be one shots, and then Valin gets 145.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Disbelief from Valin. How has he done that?
Yeah, I forgot to get the PTR account too. So I'll probably only check out the new agent once they're released. Like next week or something.
Huge amount of damage actually though too. Durka dropped down to 20
Chobra
kicks.
plushies? What do they
He's
look
on
like?
72
Like
health.
me?
They got flashed and stunned into salvos.
ADS up safe. There's gonna be a wall in his face.
Who's next?
On a tap off instinct.
Oh.
As soon as he hears the ult pop though, he knows that, okay, well, there's a bit of danger here. One's going to be used to slow them all the
Okay,
way
the
down.
Omen
Jorgamo
checks
just open
for
and hunting for a bit of
the
information.
lurk and the
He used to be
rotate.
main player. If he wants to go for this one, yep, he's
So you know it wasn't a
right from
full
the side.
fake?
Les strikes back once more.
And they're ready for B because you know that you still have the wall here. So safe and hold on to A alone. That was a really good reaction from Vitality.
From earlier, only 70 HP, dies to 2 Vandal bullets and already has taken 1.
God almighty, he's just ducking his way out of a variety of bullets. Twists and turns into this round. Story being told by G2, but they might not like it. Aftershock up close and personal, and Leaf is the one to try and capitalize. Snake bite round to the side and a roll.
Hey, they're pushing out. G2 don't want to overcook. Oh, this seems a little dangerous.
He reveals the hand anyway. Steel Garden let loose.
Yikes.
And random spray paves the way, wins the day.
I mean,
even a nade running rampant, yet somehow G2. How the hell have they done this?
how is
Force
G2
stretches to
alive?
1v2. Slice the tap, no bullets left. He needs to try and find a fight early on, walking right in. And
Oof.
Jonah P just does not lose these.
The timing fights in the middle of the pit. They just went
Chobra with
perfectly
glasses.
for G2. Jonah walked out, took a swing, pushes his shoulder up against the wall, and spots two heads. Perfectly
Different
lined
Chobra
up.
plushies with different jerseys.
And then
I
on
like
other
it.
side
I
of
like the
things,
idea.
Jump through the pit with a shorty.
I don't know how. I don't know how. I don't know how much of a want there is for it, but.
The first death to a nade. That's unlucky.
Oh, Les
And then
died
look
to a
at that lineup.
nade.
And this jump through.
They just bail from the pit.
Crazy.
It's crazy.
Absurd work from G2.
And they don't need these. This is one of the first halves that they've been able to get off to a lightning hot start.
When your form's good, you don't slow down.
And they're getting everything.
Yeah.
Every kind of coin flip fight is going their
Hmm.
direction. The spams through the smoke.
They've been passing around.
Yeah, G2. The fact that all of them are very in sync, right? The network's just all connected. It's very good.
Sometimes I guess you've got to be a little lucky. And G2, they're looking on fire right now.
Got a both. Re-acceleration by Les. Instant punish with a bullet to the head. Out wide, door opened. And bodies toppled.
They are destroying the EMEA representatives here in the first round of the playoffs. This is not like Bind, a back and forth affair. This is destruction. Yeah. This is them flexing the superior power of their composition as well, I think.
Yeah,
And
I would agree.
also Valen being able to make the difference in the IGL department. It's credit to Vitality that we've not seen that at any point so far this year. A reminder that this team is 6-0 since forming this version of the Vitality Super Team.
I feel like Vitality's comp, it's kind of similar to the T1 split game, right? It kind of requires the enemies to respect a lot of your
The first
util.
loss with this roster, with Durka and Les joining the team. Many others
You can
have
name
tried.
it Choplu.
Top teams, top IGLs.
I don't know. I don't know if I like that name.
It's taken something pretty special today to put the pressure onto them and make it seem like a possibility. Vitality have come back from scorelines like this before, though. I believe it was map 3 against DRX, where they were down something like 6-2 and had to recover,
Yep.
run it all the way back. So they need to get back on the board early on. Their only round so far is that triple headshot play from Les.
The caliber of players, you're going to get plays
Oh,
like
like
that
Chopra?
occasionally, but the trouble is you just need a bit extra against G2 because
Yeah, so they send the Vice back to C, but G2 has the read. They say, okay, this is where we go back to Rubble, because it's weaker, so we know we can win this
They only
fight.
have 2 kills between them. Here Durka flies forward with one of only 2 hero rifles. Try to make the
They're just going to refight.
Salvos,
Oh,
and okay,
draws out.
early on,
Oh,
but somehow still gets away with a pick.
What?
That's ridiculous.
The entire premise of that fight by G2 was just, okay,
Oh
we're going to refight
my
the posture, we did
gosh.
it, ult. We're going to exit out. We don't want to commit into it. And somehow,
Dude,
still
the
gonna hit.
read, the bait, everything, the lineup.
The showstopper completely. They have taken 30 seconds in the round, though. And if they head over here towards the C site, it's got some of the Vice util and one of the hero rifles.
Joggerman straight in there. Most of it
Let's...
with his crosshair placement and precision.
That's still alive,
It's the name of
buddy.
the game for a player like him. It's good for that one. Found it potentially even footing for his team to walk into this, but not quite in the gun category. And okay, well, leave.
Buying time for Durka's flank.
That's the important thing.
Yeah, but G2's pushing out.
Wrapping around with that rifle in hand. Might get open access, and yes, he does. So, leave
Oh.
save, follows through!
Oof.
2 rounds on the board for Vitality, both off the back of triple Sheriff shots. The Durka flank, though, was expertly orchestrated, and Vitality looked more in control in that round after dropping kicks, despite the fact it is still the MasterCard Thrifty coming through. If these are the
Shipping is
rounds that
$44
Vitality are
to
getting,
Canada? What?
it's still going to be a very difficult battle out here. How do they manage to even get this kill?
Yeah, where's the...
Just did so much damage.
Oh.
Kicks slow to be able to escape. Already took the damage from the salvo. But it's Vitality still who come away with the round. Great shots from Safe.
That's beautiful.
God damn!
And that's what you get with this Vitality team. They've been crafted. It's a bespokely built team for trophies, accolades, titles.
All right. I mean, this is...
They've got their eyes on the prize,
Sideshow
which
mentioned it,
Champs
6-2. This
itself.
is where it
It's a
begins.
fast beginning by G2. Eager to take control towards B main and even potentially flip the door. Get a bit of clearance now going in towards C. Les will have to respect that when he backs away soon enough.
Do they try to... This wall is so annoying, actually.
So if G2 are not planning to do something quick,
As long as someone's watching it, this wall is impossible to break.
they're going to find it more difficult.
Bait and switch by Vitality. Leaf's going to hear the jump spot.
Oh.
He thinks it's just the one. Still.
Do not want
He's
to give away
stuck.
sound cue here.
There's thorns, deaths, there's spam coming your way, and a wall's dropped down, but luckily, Kicks his
He is stuck.
Ren, they're about to fight Mound off the horn. No, they decided to back it up.
A difficult one. The wall going to be popped open.
Oh, okay. Now they can go C.
There's options.
It should draw out rotations, but Vitality, do they hold true? They do. They do, because there's no follow-up. There's no follow-up.
Yeah, and Vitality still have 3 players here. A Vice ultimate, Fade ult.
Here's the difficulty. How the hell do you chew through this? You
Oh,
can't
boy.
exactly bide your time and wait this one out. Got to try and just send it.
Just
Take the
classics.
fight
Oh,
anyway.
the flash.
Pistols in hand and the timing has been caught. And right there, you're in the shadow arm at that point, Valen. Not ready for the fight that's going to be coming your way. Less. Drex safe, all being bought that time to play into the side. And with the Nightfall hot on their heels, Jonah P is forced to try and get that plant down.
What is that?
Win that one out. Drop down with a spike in their laps. It's a
Holy.
Vitality round, all sealed up nice and pretty.
They are starting to come back into this game. Crucially, Durka and Kicks having control over Rubble gave them the right defensive read on what was going on. And also, we were kind of focused on the A-Rubble reclear from Leaf, but at the same time, they were thinking about going for a double fight. They had Safe and Les grouped up with a Haunt over the top, thinking that they wanted to go for a Mound reclear. When the Haunt got broken, Vitality called it off. If they'd gone for that, they might have lost the round outright then and there. And instead, they had the patience to hold on, keep the stack on the C site, and win it out through good macro play.
Same setup from Durka again. Breaks the door after the fact.
This round, though,
So now G2 has to constantly worry about the door.
Towards Mound instead. So Kicks is going to inform the stack.
Arc Rose.
The refight flash, but well, they're way ahead of it, aren't they? Oh my
Ah,
God,
it's
the
too many
defense
people. That was a bit of a solo send. That's the round.
Perfection in motion. Safe, happy to slam it down, but caught. Reload out into the open.
Maybe not.
There's no defense. There's no correction for that one here. It's an open A side with a plan going down now for Valen.
Leafs on the backstab too. Nobody with tracks to try to clear this.
Pocket to play in.
Ideally, you want to go and clear over towards Rubble to start this retake.
Roller Thunder cuts this one up. It's for Leaf to potentially take a peek and fight out towards stairs. Wins it out.
Okay, wins it out.
It's labored. It's precarious, but he plays his life in the end.
Saw
He
him.
sees it and hears it. Trex in his face. It's a necessary
He's gonna
one.
play
He's
for
caught in the
time here.
distraction. And the backstab play. This is off the charts with the game IQ. It's buying time and win con possibilities for Valen, but he's just one man. 31 health. Leaf needs to win these ones out. Clearance, it's all about the timing and takes the peak with the smoke in play.
He's
Kicks
ready
is
for
sticking.
no, they're not ready for.
Spam of the run and gun just does not save
Oh
you.
my.
Great defense from Trex. He played that situation just as well as Leaf did. Waited, did not take a 1v1, pushed Leaf back as far as he possibly could. Both of them playing their
Yeah, I
life.
can't believe
And as soon as
Trex does that.
realized
Does
it was a
all
bad
of that.
fight that he was getting lured into, he calls for the rest
Dude,
of the
he
team to
fights
accelerate
Jonah
on the
P. He
retake and
pushes
instead go
Leaf
towards
out,
site. Put that
and then he comes and defends. That's
Omen smoke down,
crazy.
Start the defuse inside of it. This is now 3 rounds
That's
in
a
row
good
that Vitality
Trex
have
round
won,
right
and they are
there.
back in the game.
Nice! Let's go, guys. Let's go.
I'm out.
And the biggest reason that Vitality are back into this one is because they've been able to lock down one of the sides. A couple of rounds ago, round 9, we saw them hold with Durka and Kicks.
Chat, I need
over
this
towards
game to
Rubble.
end. We gotta play Monster
Round
Hunter.
10, we see Kicks alone holding Mound, allowing the whole of the rest of the team to stack the other side of the map. It makes such a huge difference if they have the macro defense set up. G2 have got to do a slightly better job of being able to push these players back.
Have you heard about Sleevy's Pick'em? No, why? What's wrong with Sleevy's
They're
Pick'em?
going to be meeting Durka with an operator who is having a slow map right now. 2 and 8. I was giving credit earlier on to Valent.
2 and 8, yeah.
Around Durka.
Dimensional Drift online, Viper's Pit online. Doesn't look like he's going to use it.
He's just not quite found his moment.
Struggling.
Bearing in mind he was coming into this looking like the best player in the world.
He might just get his time in the sun here and now. Guess what? A lot of bodies waiting for him on the other side of these barriers. We already said he's got the big boy gun.
He got flash out. Never mind, just gate crash. Just a very quick gate crash. Oh, that haunt. Oh, man. They're so ready for it.
Triple walk up Vitality. 3 players on towards the C site for G2.
What a wait from Armageddon.
Kills, I think, to make this one a bit more winnable. And Durka, it's not one to over peak. It's an off angle. Just being held in case there is that walk up.
What's the timing on the haunt here? Prowler sets him up.
Takes a peek.
Oh, almost.
Takes the shot.
Actually, yeah, he tags Valen as well.
Oh my!
Oh, that's so good from Trex and Durka.
It is really good.
See more from him. You're getting it here and now. He's tearing G2 to pieces.
Yeah, you don't have many chances to try to take away that op. Just the 2 rounds.
Needed that.
Vitality are raring to go. They want to set this guy up for another one. Why not?
4 in the round from Durka, 1 away from a showstopper, and a 5th on the board. Vitality doing such a good job.
All right, where's the op this time, chat? Is it C, B, or A?
Tripping over themselves a little bit here. I think in this round, once Kix gets the opening kill against Giacomo, you could kind of have a bit of a read of, all right, well, we know that the Omen is not posted up towards rubble. What if we try to accelerate the lurk on the A side of the map, and instead they just stick to their guns over here.
Does he push out a B? It's either B, in my opinion, or maybe you just keep the op on C. Yep, just the op on C. I was thinking that the Vice... Oh, yeah, he's going. Because I was going to say, put the op on C, put the Vice set up on A. Maybe try to push them into B, but the Euro should help. Dimensional Drift.
Faultline's going to be coming through. Exiting early. Kicks has broken his bloody ankles. It's up to the rest of G2 to see if they can do a bit more with this one. And Leaf does return with that 1 kill. Armageddon. Lay it down a little bit prior. It's going to be wasted, though. Trent not getting too much done with that one.
Pretty good comeback. Oh, so very good comeback.
Kicks just TikToked him. He just
yeah, he really
absolutely owned him. Safe though. Go for a bit of a re-exploration here. They lost a lot of information over on the A side of the map. So Safe wants to pick some back up.
And right!
Holy Safe.
Sidelines. Perfect timing.
You still have Razor Vines on A.
Information that he gathered. He got a bit more than that, didn't he, though? Not just information. Kills, bodies toppling on the side of G2, and it leaves it just down to the 2, Trent and Leaf. They have the easiest side to get themselves into. Kicks will at least be forced to respect a bit of this util.
30 seconds left.
That sound cue's made, and now Stampede going to be occurring. Pit lay it down, why not? Might as well
fast clear.
Everything into the mix to try and win this 1 round out. Up through.
Can't quite get through all of it, but it's just too many people. Okay, he still stays in it.
Could be a miracle worker, but my God, how the hell did
oh, counter pit.
Pit versus Pit. Heavy blight now. Lay it down over towards the C side. Decay damage.
Oh my gosh. Oh my.
Eager to chase him down.
6-6,
We
chat.
end this one at 6-6. Vitality. They pull off
아, 바이탈도 멘탈이 좋은데요? 타임아웃 한 번으로. Just one timeout and Vitality's back in it. It's really good adjustments. Really good adjustments. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Red Bull gives you wings.
strong beginning for G2, but an even stronger finish to that first half.
Who am I rooting for in this game?
Vitality.
No one in particular.
Coming out swinging, bringing it 6-6. As you mentioned, Josh, it was 6-1 at some point.
Why, Exco? What was so bad about the Pokemon
To an
Presents?
individual like Safe, to be honest, the calling was just phenomenal. But on an individual basis as well, being able to step up dispelling some of the narratives that potentially were chasing him heading into this event.
And heading into this match, like I said, he was the lowest ACS player at the event coming into this game. And there are so many questions floating around Safe because he dominates regionally, and then he hasn't really been able to translate that into success at LAN. A lot of his teams have fallen off once they got to the biggest stage at the global events. And here, dispelling any choking
I'm trying to decide if I want to put my mic from the right side, but I don't like having the mic arm over my mouse.
As the leader and get back into things. What kind of pistol is he going to call here? They're looking to take a bit of mount control.
Oh, he's taking a bullet to the brain.
Oh.
Trying to set himself up to be the win condition. But they've got double lurkers. Safe and less.
Drone gets broken early, so G2 can't really move to anything.
On mound, but with there being double lurkers, they're pretty convinced it's not going to be a 3-player exec into C. They're leaving Valen alone there.
Oh, I love the jump. Confirms that there's more than just the lurk.
Onto less, excuse me. Orbs up. This is Vitality trying to fake. Potentially like the lurk is still coming through, but the rest of the team straight back at it. Oh, Trent just sees it. Barrel poking wide. Reveals the hand here for Vitality, and now.
Okay, put the pressure on that you might rotate to B. I'm okay with that.
They can draw something out of Jorg or Jonah.
And then they consider just going to A.
Okay, Durka.
Oh, but if he goes all the way up to heaven,
There's no one here.
they might go to B, huh?
He's going to be calling for the rest of his team to just follow through behind him.
Look at Leaf.
Following the tailwind, because he's got so much
This is
bloody
very
space.
important. Oh my.
Maintain composure. Out towards it.
The wraparound. He has no idea.
And there's an angle here. It's a heavy lick. Durka gives
Works
it
out.
straight to the side of the head.
Ends up being a really good post-plant scenario too, right? You've got positions here, here, and here.
The page book of Team Liquid almost. They threw it out. Just gets caught onto the
And then the
corner.
wraparound again from Trex.
Eager for a bit of a bloodbath now, out towards it.
I was kind of ready for it, but
One steps forward into the
I don't know about that, but they traded.
The shots rattled off. Fire's going to be exchanged.
Oh, they're so weak.
G2, though, are the ones who are slowly edging this one out. Jonah P onto the defuse. Not even getting the half, but surely trust defense necessary. A reload by Trex. He just needs to spam and straight shots to go his way.
Yeah.
And it's not happening. Not today, not in that instance. G2 with a pistol round.
Double pistols going the way of G2 here. What a turnaround, what a difference compared to Bind. And
Is this a real angle or is this the flipped angle?
I mean, they completely exposed the way that G2 were holding B. They found that timing, Durka, with a beautiful lurk, but they took so
Well,
much chip
but
damage
the
trying to
camera
hold
already
that
flips
post
at once,
but
right?
Eventually, G2's pack mentality,
Not sure.
their spacing perfect to whittle away the EMEA team's defense. And the spike goes down. Durka forces up an outlaw, but doing this one a lot. G2 should have the read. 4 players buying full armor against
I mean,
this.
what's different about the new Pokemon? What makes it different? Maybe nothing. Maybe nothing is the answer, but
There's a lot of the danger of the round. They could be facing, as you said, they've done their homework. Jorgum. Oh! Okay, overstays his welcome. Cuts up towards Rubble, and Jonah P very much alone when you're pressing forwards like that. Looking to potentially defend the gun. The Guardian was dropped down. Too late for that, though.
And if you allow Durka to get too many, he's going to be looking up.
oh, what the? Hello?
Get back in. I'm sure they're all just taking it nice and slow.
Oh my!
Steady. Yep. See, oh, we didn't miss too much.
Thankfully they are.
Oh, apparently they missed. Apparently the observer feed just
Or just granted him a
bugged
potential
out.
gift. His own teammate is setting that one up, so Leaf dominating it nice and early.
Safe might call the acceleration here. Considering that they pushed all the way out through Mound. Should be a timing.
You know nothing, so you just answer that nothing is different, nothing is new.
Pressure. It's definitely being turned up against him now, and he's going to try and hold it down towards the back of the side. And shots fired. Kicks
Guardians are doing work. Kicks is doing work, but the ooh.
Bullets to the back for Trex. He was just none the wiser into that spot there, and Kicks Head on a swivel. Time running short. Pushed out into the
Good
open.
old stinger.
To the arms of Leaf.
A lot of damage done. Everybody on G2 bought into that round, making sure that they would not get caught by Durka's Outlaw. They get the round win, but it's pretty big economical damage that Vitality have been able to do. And Durka's 2 away from a showstopper, so I don't think he'll mind coming into this one with a Bulldog. I mean, it's probably a good idea for someone else to
guys.
drop him a Phantom.
Yes. Yeah, I'm with
Look at
that.
how rough this bonus round is. Yeah. Leaf, do the same thing. Going for
It
the
is
outlaw
smelling
process.
like an 0-2. I kept thinking that it was going to be an 0-2. Vitality's playing what? Like, they're still fighting back, but...
Barely gets a handle on the drone.
G2 playing a bit of a pack system over towards B, leaning A, trying to drive people into Leaf, and that is where Vitality are going.
Oh boy, here it is. Time to shine.
Wait
son.
for one more.
Step up to the challenge, step up to the mark, and he's not shy, is he? Still.
I mean, NT, but had to be the one with the full armor. That's rough. That's rough. Anybody else, they die and he gets out.
Triple face by G2. Trex just catches wind of it, backs himself away.
I haven't been...
Through the middle of the map, and Vitality are forced to slow it down and re-clear it because the spike is in the hands of Trex.
Oh no, Safe is flexing. Safe is flexing for sure.
Nice and active. We'll see if Safe though can put a stop to it. He's only got the stinger into his hands.
How come Vitality only... What? Vitality looks good against T1 too.
How well thought out is this util?
30 seconds.
Can't step forward too much here, but as, like you said, 30 seconds.
G2's just a really good team.
Running against them here, giving up a lot of space. It's a...
And I thought Vitality would keep things simpler. Like, I thought Vitality would deathball a bit more. But it does look like they're running into the same issues I think T1 would against G2. Which is G2 not giving you a lot of info and you starting to overthink it.
3v3 and Kicks are on 10 HP taking this fight. Surely.
Though, to be fair, I think G2's finding a lot of counter timings too. And it's not like G2's weaker on aim.
Bullets answered right back through the wall and more. Through the top needs to be a defense. Oh, the jog! He's hitting absolute waldies and a double face. Oh my!
That's a big one.
It's filthy work, man.
So much damage done at the start of the round. In some sense, it's picture perfect the way that they deal.
Yeah, I mean,
with
it
Leaf's
just
Outlaw,
feels like
because
it's...
they allow the 2 players with full armor to tank it. But that drops
The score's not drastic, but it does feel like G2 is in control.
Player advantage, but with a health disadvantage, and once more getting chipped down by G2.
Round like that, I mean, I'm pretty sure I heard the audience grow.
It's very similar to the pistol, where Vitality get themselves into a good position but can't hold on in the post plan. G2's B retakes have been
Getting the revenge matchups they wanted.
very controlled.
Yeah, true.
I wouldn't be wanting to end B if I was Vitality, but they're going to send it again on the eco. Very classic play.
Outlaws rattled off, fired off. Jonah P stands and delivers. Off to the side, TP in, but there's no one else to play off the back of that one, so the damage done, and you can mow them all down. It's too predictable and it's too easy when you play like that into the hands of G2.
The pressure, the squeeze is on Vitality now. It's
All right, this round is a big one.
To the first half. G2, they've won the pistol. They've won a bonus. They're running away with things. We need to see the same adjustment that we saw in that first half.
And so it's... What is this music?
Vitality. Where is the adjustment? What kind of attack strats can you pull out of the bag? What kind of big plays can you get from individuals like Les or like Safe to get
I
back
think
into this game? It's a 4-round gap. And Vitality take a tactical time.
double controller and Vice is tough, man.
How do you find a way back in? I mean, for the first half, it was those hero moments. Less than Safe, just going absolutely demonic with the Sheriffs in hand.
Durka has started coming online.
Chad, I gotta say, learning to play Path of Exile 1, first of all, like all the extra currency and like a little bit of extra control you have over crafting is nice. I hope that all gets added eventually. Maybe not as much. I like that PoE2 is somewhat simple. I like that. But it does have me thinking about
first kill after first kill after first kill.
like build ideas for PoE2.
It's not an elimination game, but it's a big one.
Like I've been tinkering a lot with PoB just on my off time here and there. Even in PoE1, and I'm like learning a bit more of like what's a good balance and how to balance things out. PoE2 was a flop? No, PoE2 is not a flop. It's just that PoE1 is it has an event going. It has a special event with like all new classes going on, so I'm just taking the opportunity to learn that.
And a vital one for Vitality.
PoE2 is in early access, so I'm like not in a rush to. But the PoE1 event is only a month long, so it's timed.
Crosshair placement wasn't quite ideal for Jogamo to take that one, but you're absolutely
Yeah,
right.
I mean obviously PoE2 part of the building is theory crafting is limited with what's in it. But even with what's just in right now, ooh, nice.
And finds a body. Leaf, there's no retreat from that one, and my God!
Fada just said Durka go kill.
Every time Vitality get into a timeout, Josh, and you ask for more, you ask for that step up from Durka, he's ready to shut you up.
He did the same thing on Bind, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Where he needed to come alive, and he instantly responded with a phenomenal round. He's just done it again. It's not the same level of consistency necessarily that we've seen from him earlier in the year, but he's there in big moments to help Vitality muscle through. He's going hunting again, seeing if he can get up to another showstopper.
Yeah.
I mean, might as well.
And any kind of damage here.
You have at least one other person who can buy for you, so.
Safe and less, still have a little bit of money. So as long as they don't
Okay,
lose
well.
more than 2 rifles, they're gonna be fine. And you're not worried about doing stuff like building up the Rolling Thunder. Jonah P's already got that one online. Yeah. 7th for Vitality, getting it on the board. Really very precise entry. And then the Haunt catching Leaf.
Yeah, the haunt was big there.
Beautiful all round. Questions were asked of him.
Now Jonah P is coming into the next round.
Feels like Jong's feeling a lot of pressure
That's
today.
going to apply a lot of pressure to anybody that tries to lurk over on towards A. Les has been doing this quite a lot. I saw him start the round over there, and then he walked back over to the rest of his team.
G2 eager to draw blood. You want to try and take the fight
Okay,
forwards, but
the jump
be
peak.
backing away, bit of a retreat. Goal hopefully to pull some util out, force Vitality.
The Odin's still going here.
Looks like they've done relatively successfully.
Can Vitality re-clear over towards Rubble and push Val and Jonah P away? It's tough. Anytime this Viper wall goes up, Jonah P
Really?
is going to be trying to spam
The
it.
Viper for the orb? I guess
Running a
he's just
little
taking
short
it
bullets, though. They'll be able
before
to
he
do
rotates
one
back.
wave of heavy spam, and then this Odin's going to be more of a liability.
Attempt to pre-fire onto that space.
Yeah, well now Stacks can send them home.
On top of it. So Joel gets the info.
It's not over yet though. All right, you know the Euro pushed out. Jogamo just gonna get info. The bait. Oh boy, I don't. This seems that Jog, you can't. Yeah, you can't oversell this. Yeah, So I like that they just decide to go for the peak because he can't oversell it. But into dude, that what a setup. Rolling Thunder back, but they would have to walk back forward. But they're stunned, and then the salvo.
With pack mentality, group up together, give Vitality the sight, give them the space.
Zerka's actually got great info though, because he controls Waterfall. So as this comes through, they're going to know that all 3 players are coming from in front.
Oh, Nightfall time. That's huge.
Draws blood, finds the one, barrel smoking wide, Trex with the other, and leaves it down to Jonah P. Bit of spam, Odin, not the weapon of choice. Not by any means. But
that's tough with the Odin.
You just can't cross past them.
See the VCG stream chat made me realize how many people think they actually know Val, but I mean, it's the same in sports too, right?
Winning those clutches, playing those.
Who do you think is the most coordinated team?
The aggression.
Coordinated?
Is great because G2's plan was a pretty solid one. Very tricky. You see what it means there to Vitality. Careful with the PC.
Trust me,
coordinated.
I'd be desk. The monitors, they'd be struggling to hold up. don't want to be
Coordinated would probably
Vitality
be
being in this spot. I mean, listen, they're going to be casting a
G2.
not too far away. First half of this.
Yeah, exactly the same as the first half of Lotus. They were able to make the adjustments, and they came out on top. Or at least they drew it level. I suppose I shouldn't say they came out on
Probably
top. Probably
G2.
6 half, which would mean
For now.
OT would be on the horizon here, just as it was on Bind. I don't think that
Well, I
that's an
assume the
unrealistic
question was today,
expectation.
like for this year.
I think it is possible.
Yeah, it depends on what you mean by coordinated, though, because there's different levels of coordination. But without that specification, I think G2 is the safe answer.
Coaches to get involved.
But obviously, there's the argument of like who trades the best, right? Who's like covering each other's angles the best? Who has the best timings for set plays?
Eventually getting that rematch against EDG. I know they're hoping for it.
DRX I think has really good execution. They have generally pretty good trading too, but overall as a team they are slightly more inconsistent. So it's hard for me to pick DRX in that one.
Representatives now for EMEA in this
For T1, who'd be a better opponent? I mean, I think Vitality. I think T1 would struggle with the way that G2 plays.
They've tried a bunch of different mound fights. What's different here?
In history, you would say Benkai's Paper Rex. I would, you know what? I'd be down with that. I'd be down with that.
It's one more player until
The Benkai and Jing variation.
Can't stay here too long.
Peak, like old FPX, EU FPX. It's a good shout. But history is obviously also like, I think you can have a couple of all time just because you can't compare them directly. Like Fnatic probably, right? Peak Prime Fnatic.
And instead, the stack is now re-exploring B.
But yeah, the easy, safe answer is G2 for the time being.
Or are they just following the noise? It feels more like they're just trying to follow the noise and flood defend.
I would say EDG also deserves a shout a little bit. It's just that they play in a way that makes it look like they're not coordinated.
Look at the call from Vitality going back over to Mound, the area that originally G2 were putting up the most.
Are they going to tap the door? Safe? No?
They leave safe on A.
Really? Oh, he did tap the door. Why didn't it show up?
Can potentially get that pick. Meanwhile, primed and ready to pounce. That's Vitality.
Yeah, I mean, DRX
could open the door if he's
definitely has the potential, but
safe gets away with it.
they're
going back into it.
They're gonna go to B.
These forwards, leave.
Oof.
God damn, man.
I.
Into the box, but time's running short of Vitality. They've outthought themselves. They've run out of the options here. 5 seconds, barely enough to get this plant online, but they still need to deal with safe and just drop down. No free shot. He knows he has to play his life here. Vitality, they go full speed ahead. Give up on the flanking play, and there's a pit in their face to deal and contest with.
4-man.
The faster you go through the pit, the more chance of a spray down, though.
Safe is very far.
Already ordered up here from the Vitality players, up and over the top as well. Rebounds away. Just
Oh, but you push them out. You push them out. Go for the pinch.
into the knives and into the
There you go.
And a fight won out by G2, at least momentarily, but is it even planted for safe? That is the question.
It's not.
Corner. Salvos.
Oh, the salvos.
Just can't quite get his body on him.
Almost,
G2.
almost.
Strogamo with full peace.
That's a that's a feels bad, man.
And that 11th round earned.
Safe. Couldn't get it done there towards the end. The time pressure onto Kicks had forced him to.
You know what? I mean, I see what you're saying, Foey. I
just getting it denied. Having somebody spam him through wall
I could stand behind that. I could stand behind that.
So many pivots.
Most of his
here,
coordination was very good.
Trying to call a really slow, intentional, intelligent attack macro and getting caught by Leaf, who'd pushed forwards behind the box. Leaf has been a monster this series. They're going forwards into a rubble fight.
To be fair, that was one hell of a hold next to the box by Leaf.
Not what we've been conditioned for, but as the curtain drops.
I like the attempt from Vitality. You know, a change of pace, a full send. Let's take rubble. It hasn't been working out, but it just so happens that this is the round where G2 puts up the pit and they're ready to fight rubble. So.
Does feel like the first nail in the coffin.
Pixel angle, Jonah P, usually perfect on it.
I mean, listen, Josh RT knows he's got to go back to the hotel and play Monster Hunter 2.
Unless to do it all in this spot.
So he's got to wrap it up.
Respect given.
So much respect. In spots like this, sometimes it can be too much. You give the Vitality players a bit of space where they can walk forwards and isolate a one. But G2, they're known for being disciplined.
Paranoia.
Snake bite.
Util of his own waiting.
Yeah, but it's 5 people. Can you hold it off? Nope. The answer is no. I mean, you might as well save it. You don't have money.
Never full the fuse. They're min-maxing in a moment like this, man.
That's so good. Jonah P and Valen were talking about the first time they ever stepped on stage at a global event. They were reminiscing about Iceland, and they said, yeah, that time we choked a 10-4 lead against Optic. And they were thinking about it, they were like, is there really a way that we could have won that event? And they both decided, no, actually. The first time that we came to a global, there wasn't really any real world where we were winning that one. And now they said, whenever they qualify, they feel like they can win the trophy. I think you're
That's
seeing that
good retrospective. That's really good retrospective.
They're on the verge, 1 round away from knocking Vitality down into the lowers, delivering them their first loss with this roster.
Almost unthinkable, I think, for a lot of people coming into this one.
I mean, I think Vitality still looked a lot better coming into this event than they did at kickoff. But again, I guess I was overrating their changes, you know, their evolution a bit, because it does seem like just both Vitality and T1 would struggle against G2. Right? The idea that you like to play scrappy, that you want to get scrappy, you need the opponents to kind of meet you halfway. I mean, you know, it's somewhat similar to Paper X, right? And if they just don't, or they delay it and they delay it, you're the ones who have to start overextending, making mistakes, things like that, taking risks. I mean, we'll see. It's not over. You can... Now, if you're strong enough, obviously you win with those risks, but G2's not a weak team.
To try and contest and tango at least with that orb, and now it's more time for these G2 players. They're in through and out. Vitality have got to try and force the issue and take the fight forwards, but which direction do you face it in? That is the question. Smokes dissipating, Util forwards, flashes are blinding them. And how do you stand your ground against this one? Spraying, praying, winning the day.
Ooh, okay.
It's precise by safe, but he's...
Whoa. Getting dizzy. Where's Jonah P?
There's no safety to be found for him, but he considered Turka deep onto the site. Dodges his way past most of the Util.
Aftershock.
Cheeky from him, and it's almost necessary as well. Yet still.
Oh, Leaf is ready for that. Whoa.
Trying their hardest to not be denied that chance.
Nah, they should have this. Vitality should have this. There's no time.
The moments like this, Vitality, they're gonna fight for every single possibility. Time ticking. Leaf's on the low ground. He's gonna get a bit of a move on. I think they've done it. Vitality have bought enough time. Still alive.
Oh, I don't think so. I think T1 struggles against G2. EDG, though?
Much better this time.
I think it's possible, again. But G2 really has grown a lot from that one loss to EDG. It's incredible.
A much more composed approach to going for that C execute. Starting to figure out the way that G2 like to hold it with just Valen in the late round alone. 3 more, though, required of that kind of caliber.
Dimensional Drift online, no weapon for Trent.
Is coming into this one, looking to try to close things out with only a Sheriff to his name.
We have an Odin for Jonah P, so that's huge. Fault line as well.
Dealt with a weapon of choice for Trent, but
lots of space taken. This was a good rubble opening from Vitality. Paranoia to keep them at base so they don't pinch, but Jonah P goes down. That's rough. Right. Oh, Valen needed to hold a little bit haphazard.
He's handed it. Target-rich environment.
He's gonna go for the info. All right, one's gone heaven.
It's granted, it's given over, and garnered. Armageddon forcing them out.
And the flash to keep them at bay. Oh, what a play in that last round, dude. What a play.
The first team to be able to take down Vitality.
The Euro ult to identify the Armageddon, and then they have to run out, so you flash them. That was good. Look at that, dude. Valen's been working the crowd a lot. He's learned a lot about how much the energy matters and how much the fandom matters. From that one game with Kong Kong, it's actually very impressive.
Who eliminated them at Champions? Who took a trophy out of Jorgamon's hands in Tokyo?
I mean, I'm proud of him for picking up on that. It's huge.
They kept him to mortal levels of impact.
It really did. downplayed the kind of impact he's been having all over the Bangkoks so far. Take a bow, G2, you deserve it as well. They bounce back.
What do you think is a counter to G2 style? Well, the thing is G2 on paper, like in big picture, there's two ways to counter it. One is obviously you can play a similar style, but I mean, I think it's either a death ball, but then you go for extra reach so they don't get their retakes and stuff coordinated, like if you're on attack, or you can play slow contact.
And we get to see now whether
right?
they've truly learned
Because if you're just trying to trade util for util, they can, like, that's where they shine, is they have the timings.
When we first saw them play against each other, we were talking about it being potentially...
Who gets to run back? I mean, I think T1's going to come out swinging. I think the T1 Vitality match will be really, really crazy.
And Vitality are going to try to make the run back through the lower bracket.
EDG G2.
That wouldn't be as affected by the map pool disadvantage if indeed they do make it to a grand final. It would be Vitality. I feel like their map pool is probably the best out of all of the teams.
EDG G2 is tough.
Give them the advantage here today.
EDG G2 is
In
tough.
fact, even Safe playing significantly better than he has been. Not enough for them here today.
I still think EDG, but
Outthought. G2 looks so good.
They truly
but
do.
G2, yeah, G2 really seems to have learned a lot.
This tournament, honestly, cold. Feeling like they can win it all is the major difference, honestly, from back when they have attended international events before in the past. It's a different G2 here today.
At very minimum, G2 are going to equalize
야, EDG랑 G2는 진짜 내일 분위기가 중요할 것 같아요. 근데 거기서 차이는 EDG는 역사적으로 분위기를 만들었었고 G2는 그거를 이번에 EDG한테 지면서 새로 배운 부분이어가지고. What kind of cause is that?
Still potentially up in the air, of course. With Bangkok, as we mentioned, our games for tomorrow are all going to be decided.
Yeah, I was just repeating.
How those shake out, yet to be seen.
Oh man, you love to see the passion, but
Yeah, absolutely.
Trent was kind of buying time in the first half of Vine for Leaf to come online. And what a performance he's had.
That conclusion, I think, for multiple narratives. Earning a bit of revenge, the chance.
T1이랑 바이탈리티도 근데 모르는 거죠, 진짜. 둘 다 워낙 잘해가지고. Yeah, T1 Vitality is tough too, but I think T1 can win. 근데 T1이 충분히 이길 수는 있어요. 이길 수는 있는데. 한번 봐야겠죠?
I mean, you guys just beat the EMEA super team, and it seems like you guys are growing strong.
No, I love the G2 vibes.
How do G2 keep beating these super teams?
Yo, Anders with the raid. Welcome, welcome. This is great, because now all the Anders nerds will learn about the world of Monster Hunter. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the raid, Anders. Hope you guys had a good watch party.
I think the loss to EDG was a much-needed loss. It sounds
It's my favorite
PoE2
player.
It was our first loss this year. So we took, you know, we took a lot of research from that game and to
once the interview's up,
ourselves, and it's what we needed for today.
Once the interview's up, we'll be jumping to Monster Hunter. No, Wilds was out 30 minutes ago for console in Korea because console is synced on the date change.
Now, last time, Valen kind of forgot that you guys won a map, but hey, you only need to win 2 maps to make it to grand
So I had to buy it
finals.
through the Korean store on the PlayStation Store.
We're gonna have the rematch buff against them, so 100% we can do it. We love our friends at EDG. We're great friends with them. We always do content together, so it's gonna be a great game.
Dude, I really think if G2, like, as long as they don't have a slow start, I think they can win tomorrow. I really think it was a momentum. The momentum was a big deal last time, and clearly Valen and G2 has learned that.
All right, quick message over to EDG.
You guys are amazing. You guys are world champs for a reason, but unfortunately, a tier 2 team coming from Ascension is gonna take you down this time.
See, he leans into the storyline. I like it. I like it.
คุณน่าจะโดนทีมที่ขึ้นมาจาก Ascension โค่นล้มอะครับ
All right, thank you, Jonah P. And I
Thank
really
you.
loved what Valen was
No,
doing
Valen's
on
calling
stage.
was very good today.
Let's hear it one more time for Jonah P.
You mean losing to EDG may have had something to do with losing 6 pistols? Well, I mean, pistols can't hurt you.
That was awesome. Thank you, Jen Lee, for that.
Pistols can't hurt you, Anders.
Jonah P there as well. I love that when he said it, portion of the crowd was like, oh, and then they translated it, and the rest of the crowd was like, oh, snap. I love it. It's good drama across the board.
I love the way you've seen the confidence build for G2.
No, there was definitely, there's a lot of it, I think today was quite a bit of calling diff.
Coming to these global tournaments to be more willing to give it to people in interviews a little bit, and also just seeing it on the
Honestly,
stage.
I thought, I mean, Anders, I'm curious what you thought about T1 EDG, if you watched that one as well, because, dude, I thought EDG just outmastered T1. They put T1 in so many uncomfortable spots.
Came back and they did it on style, and I cannot wait to see what they're
Will
going
the Viper's pit be long, and he clearly manufactures a super expensive. Yeah, no, I think I remember the round you're talking about.
We have a little bit more of the G2 that we saw today on that last map.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Now, of course, for day 6.
Really, you think it's just a clear team diff? I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. But I thought EDG giving that much respect to T1 to play like they normally do at their peak was what was impressive to me.
Today, man, they were 2-3 rounds away.
You know, just given EDG's history to clown around and ego peak people. Right? Because like EDG could also play T1 with player diff if they wanted, I think. But the fact that they played it as a team diff is what impressed me.
Throughout the start of the year, that's a stinging loss, and then T1 being only a couple rounds away from being in that upper final.
Yeah, absolutely. Now is the time to see if Vitality have what it
Pearl?
takes to bounce back and do it in the
No, I don't think so.
amount of time possible from today on to tomorrow against an opponent that you have already
Vitality는 그냥 계속 배날 것 같아요.
for the first one is the ones that I'm most excited for.
Jonah P said they needed the loss against.
I think Vitality will just keep banning it.
Whether Vitality needed that loss today.
It was, dude, the EDG fluking champs narrative was so weird.
This year, undefeated to this point.
Like, at what point did we ever say that about any other team? You know, like EG woke up and won champs and we didn't say they fluked it.
The first time having looked back on that game, but EDG,
So like, why did that happen with EDG?
Always plays the level of their opponent. They rise to occasions like this.
Oh, they truly do. We were discussing it before because I was like fascinated. I'm like, wait, I remember last season EDG very much when they wanted to get in the mud, they get in the mud. When they wanted to play like high quality Valorant, they'll play high quality Valorant.
It was muddy,
Joke's on you, I did say EDG. You would. I mean, that's you though.
Makes this matchup very
that's you.
fun for me in the EDG G2 matches is that it feels like this G2 team
EG got second. I guess so. I guess that's why. I guess there is a difference.
Swapping out one player, but it feels like it's just a completely different team. So this is not going to be the EDG that, you know, they're familiar with, or sorry, the G2 that they're familiar with.
Yeah, exactly. And for example, they today changed that composition on Bind. Maybe
I mean,
if we were to see the same maps coming in tomorrow, we
yeah,
see
but
a
I
different
think
face also from G2, more willing to
you can't view this the way you view CS, if that makes sense, because Valorant is such a more volatile game, and there's obviously way more patches.
Both these teams in their original cores came up at
But it's not even just patches. I also think just like because we still don't have very mature teams and players, if that makes sense, like in terms of their potential and their cap. So I think it's like when you accept that certain players and certain teams may just click and like suddenly improve, right? Like take big steps.
And of course Trent as well. So three.
I think
together for such a long time. Versus in EDG, who is
I think that maybe changes it for me a little bit, but
reached those heights of being a world champions. Versus a G2 that had to go down to Ascension and prove themselves.
It really does show you how the journeys, how all that really when it combines together.
G2 beat EDG. True. They were the only loss that EDG had. True.
I promise we did it. You know. That being said, though, I do want to, at the very least, before we close things out, just touch on T1 real fast because we haven't really had an opportunity to talk about them coming into this one.
I mean, sure. I mean, but that's why. Listen, I'm fine with Anders saying that because if you're saying that for both EG and EDG, and you're talking about running it back 100 times, that's fine. But I think the community, like parts of the community saying they fluked it, they're not saying fluke in a statistical sense. You know what I mean?
You're going against the strongest out there in
I think the implication is a little different.
There has some very close moments. I pray that tomorrow we get to see Fracture again from those two teams, because
yeah, I think if you're talking about like statistically would they have won in every scenario, then I'm fine with that, because and especially with Anders, because I know that you, like Anders, would apply that to every team. But and I've said this before on stream during watch parties, but like we as a community need to do better with nuance.
They do a really good job of like baiting out the trap plays, baiting out the aggression, and I think T1 with their double duel.
I think EDG has an aura about them that no team has in VCT. That so far I would agree. No one's quite mastered it, and I do think that's very valuable. I mean, Kong Kong knows how to play the crowd. Kong Kong knows how to carry that about him. He knows how to put it on his side, basically.
The first time that they played against Vitality was Scarpa still playing, so we still have that change to be seen and how that is going to affect the match.
That's right. Well, you got a little bit of a preview of what is to come, but don't worry, we're going to be diving into all.
Yeah, no, they have crazy confidence, but they've really matured their confidence in a way where they really EDG has really matured their confidence, where before they used to just like use their confidence to ego peak and sometimes win, sometimes lose. But now they use it as like a momentum shifter, right? And they use it against their opponents. Like they weaponize the confidence now, whereas before they were just like, haha, like we can go out and take game duels, and sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. So that's the maturing for sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone right now in this stream is saying that EDG is a bad team. I just think verbiage in the community. It's something I'm coming to terms with these days, where like we as casters and like, I mean, Platchat obviously is always meant to be a bit of a, you know, comedy podcast, and like even I like play up things, etc. when I'm on there, but I think there's a lot more responsibility in like content creators and casters and, you know, podcasts about verbiage, because like we say things like fluke or, you know, even things like throw with a certain implication, but, you know, gets carried out of context. Everything has to be clickbait. Yeah, well, chat, yo, YouTube stream. For the sake of how YouTube works, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna stop the YouTube stream real quick, and then I'm gonna reboot it with Monster Hunter. So this saves as a VOD. So YouTube, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.